terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. His blinding and bright. His time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. How to take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. It's time for the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
An all-new look, 6 weeks of non-stop chaos. It all boils down to this. Welcome to the PC Finals. My name is Burger Kim, and joining me today, of course, is Josuave, all the way from the city of Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah, the city of Lapu. Yeah, it's Lapu-Lapu City. Yes.
I'm right. I'm right. Welcome back here. And now, what a better way to actually kickstart the week with you here with us today. So it's the PC Finals. I can't believe we're down to this 6 weeks. It's gone by so fast.
A really grueling number of weeks we had, and so all the teams that have come in over the last few weeks, right? I mean, we started in the qualifiers wherein we had some of the amateur teams coming back rather from the Farlight Cup and the ACC. But since today's the PC Finals, we're going to be talking about, of course, the PC teams. And wow, there's so much to talk about. So many teams here that are worthy of being discussed, right?
Yeah, so we have Group A and Group B today. But of course, we have to start out with Group A. There's a lot of topics, or rather, a lot of teams
So
to actually
many
cover
topics.
here. And I just want to say, okay, I have a really good friend who's watching FPC, by the way. He's a huge fan of Farlight 84. And he actually started marshalling for a couple of community tournaments. So there were actually a couple last night. It was already getting real hot already there because everyone was having a bunch of scrims,
Yeah, I
a
gotta
bunch of
try out
friendly games.
stuff,
And
right?
you know what? He actually told me some exciting things. I'll actually, tell you guys later on. I'm not so sure if you guys were able to catch it. Yeah, he actually saw Nitrox in action. I think he also saw Vicious. I'm not so sure if they're going to be competing today, but they were in that scrim, and he actually told me, wow, so this is actually as chaotic as it can get in Farlight
Yeah.
or FPC in particular. I said, yeah, it's actually the PC Finals today, so better be sure to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing about PC versus mobile, right? That today we're on the PC side. You have a slightly different set of mechanics, right? You have tracking that has to be worked on, and the movement just absolutely beautiful on all the teams here. But of course, we're gonna talk about the tournament itself before we go into the action.
All right, here it is. Tournament format. What's new, Josuave? Let's take a look. So Farlight 84, we're going to be having, of course, PC. We're even going to having the mobile next week. And that's going to be a LAN, by the way. We're done with our open qualifiers. We're done with our knockouts. And now we're down to our season finals.
All coming down to this. Of course, yeah, we started about the open qualifiers where we talked about the teams that have been being formed and reformed time and time again, where we had people changing things up, changing the rosters, changing even the meta, right?
Yeah.
Trying to discover different things happening in the open qualifiers.
I can't believe this was back in August 28th, right? That was such a long time ago. But you know what? Congratulations to everybody who has who joined FPC and who actually made it this far. So top 30, of course, will be moving to the weekly finals. Top 60 to the knockout stage, which we've seen in the past few weeks, divided into Group A, Group B, Group C, and Group D.
And those were some grueling weeks because these are the best of the best, right? We had all those people who tried their best in the open qualifiers who made it to the knockouts. And now we've been filtered down to the top 30 teams.
The top 30, of course, 7 of the top teams to the upper bracket, which is Group A. And then we also got 7 of the bottom teams. They will be going to Group B. And of course, our grand finals, which will be happening tomorrow in a best out of 5. They're fighting for a total prize pool of 12,500. But with the PC, with the mobile, it's actually a total of 37,500 US dollars.
That's a lot of money, which is, what can you say? You deserve it. You did everything you could. You changed the meta. You tried out your different heroes, your different capsulars, and had to explore all across this map because this is the first of its kind here in Farlight 84.
Yeah, it's the first split, so I'm looking forward to see. Hopefully, there's going to be a lot more splits in the future. But of course, this tournament, of course, don't forget, is powered by, or is rather under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. So thank you so much for keeping everything under check, keep making sure that our players are all okay before they start this tournament. And yeah, it's Group A. A lot to dive in. But of course, don't forget to follow all of our social media accounts for more information, for more updates about Farlight 84, and that's gonna be Farlight 84 Esports. We also have a Farlight 84 official Facebook page. I believe we're on Twitch. We're on
YouTube as well.
So yeah, be sure to follow all of those channels to be sure that you're updated with Farlight 84 action.
And I mean, talking about updates, I mean, we have that Filipino hero coming out soon as
yeah.
well. I think that's gonna be well. I mean, every new hero that comes out is a game changer. But of course, that's gonna happen maybe in Split 2. We'll see how people respond to the changes, the new additions to Farlight 84.
Oh yeah, speaking of additions, I actually found out about the new hero on TikTok. So be sure to be updated as well. We also have a TikTok because I believe they didn't really flash that last time, so it's more of the YouTube, Facebook
And,
accounts, right? So TikTok as well. So we've created one for you guys, Farlight 84 Esports. Be sure to check it out. Be sure to follow us. But of course, you know what? Group A and Group B here today, Josuave. So we have, of course, our qualified teams here for Group A, and wow, what a way to kickstart things. This is gonna be absolutely chaotic. Nitrox,
Oh wow.
Modern X League. Wow, these are all on the same.
Yeah, all of them. Like this group, possibly, I think both groups, of course, are going to be considerably the groups of death here. Because again, these are the top 30 teams in the game on the PC division. So here we have Nitrox, of course, really aggressive and really great in placement as well. I think they had the most total kills in this entire group, followed closely by Nao's PC as well.
Yeah, Mugen Fatal and Modern X Lidl. If I'm not mistaken, these two teams are actually sister teams, or they've had a merge, or maybe like a partnership. But yeah, we have a lot of teams here. Mantas as well, Shinigami and Kadiliman. These are the teams that have, you know, stood up or stood actually very well in the past few weeks. We also have, of course, our Group B, which will be happening later on. We have here Fanboy, Dream Team, D&D Online, just to name a few. And of course, Easy Sweep, one of our most recognizable names.
Oh yeah, definitely.
In this group.
I mean, we have BDIF Easy Sweep and BDIF Easy Wipe, which are again sister teams, but they're I think most of they're the most recognizable teams here right now. We also have Kitsune Daichi, which is one of the favorites. Remember, we had our predictions, and I'm not sure if it was Osiris who said...
Yeah, it was Osiris from the Tagalog. And there was a time that he actually crossed over here to the English broadcast, you know, the multiverse. So he was actually here for, I think, a week. So he actually did well. He's now back in the Tagalog broadcast. But yeah, that's going to be our semi-finalist teams for today, Group A and Group B. But of course, we'll be starting with the classic Group A. You know what, Josuave? I feel like whenever we're casting together, it's always chaotic.
It always is.
Because I saw the list for Group A. I mean, come on. All of these teams in one group.
It's gonna be nutty, to say the least. I mean, we have Nitrox who are known for some great aggression. On the other side, we also have Naos, which are they're a more role-organized team. Where, if I'm not mistaken, we have AIM, who is the main fragger.
Oh yeah.
And everyone else playing support. And then that's only two teams here. we have Kadiliman. We have what is this? One MWT, I can't remember who the star player for them is, but they've been doing so well. Like, when they don't always have the spotlight, but the beauty of this is, even if you don't have the spotlight, because there's so much going on the map, sometimes we just don't see it happen. And when we do, it blows our minds.
It just happens, and that's exactly what Farlight 84 is. But you know what? Speaking of the teams, I also have to talk about the drop points, because we've been doing like a group study, all of us casters. And you know what? All of those drop spots, a lot of high contests. But you know what? You'll find that out later on. But for now, me and Josuave, we're gonna be having to toss it. We're gonna be tossing it to a short break first before we head over to our first group for the day. And we're back with more of the action here. And this is it. Group A for today's PC semis. And of course, finals for tomorrow. I'm super excited. And yeah, before we actually tossed it to a break earlier, I was talking about the drop points.
Yeah.
Because apart from like all of the powerhouse teams that are all in this group A, there's also a lot of I feel like there's gonna be a lot of contests in those POIs here for Group A.
Yeah, I think we really did talk about it over the weekend, because now that the best of the best are going to be in one singular bracket, in one singular group, or two rather, because we have Group A and B. Now, it's going to be a question of, are they going to stick to their same POI, their same drop point, or are they going to switch it around, knowing that they did, explore the scrims. They maybe look back on the last few weeks in VODs as well to see, is Power Tree Station still where we want to go? Do we still want to go to Sunflower Shopping Mall? And sure enough, I think we have 3 or 4 different points that are going to be really hot drops.
Oh
here.
yeah. I actually checked it earlier. I believe it's going to be Power Tree.
Yeah.
That's one. Nova Planetarium and the Attics. We also have Carnivale. Never go wrong with Carnivale. And Todd's Hot Rod and Tin Man, that area. Those are usually the drop spot of the players. And I think 1 or 2 teams will actually have to fight their way through, or actually fight for their space in that area. So I'm not so sure, because this is already the semi, so I'm not so sure if they're gonna switch it up. Like maybe some of the teams that let's say they usually drop at Carnivale, they might actually switch it up to maybe Power Tree or maybe even the surrounding area. So I don't know if that is a strategy, or is it something that is gonna be too much to handle already because we're down to our semis.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about a battle royale, the whole thing about Farlight 84 is just how chaotic the entire thing can be. Right now, it's a question of can you survive that chaos? AKA, do I still want to go to my same drop, knowing that Kitsune Daichi and Nitrox and Naos are gonna be dropping there as well? Or do I want to switch it up and maybe rotate there later on? Because, it's a question of, do I want the loot? Do I want to get those kills early on? Do I think I can contest that ground against a more seasoned team? Because we have teams that have been here 5-6 weeks, and some of the teams that have still made it here today in the semis are a little bit newer in the tournament.
Yeah, a newer, but actually I think they've did pretty well. I think it's also because of the fact that the meta is constantly changing. And now for the past 2 weeks, even in the knockout stages, a couple of dark sides, we've seen a bow as well.
Bow, yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Okay, Bow is so underrated, but there are times that I just don't know how he fits in this really fast-paced meta.
Yeah, the thing about Bo is it's the way that his abilities work don't necessarily mesh with other heroes, and that's why I think it's hard to fit him in there. But I mean, if you can fit it in there and you win, then hey, I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah, definitely not. If you guys make it work, you guys are comfortable with it. I think that's always the question to ask, right? Are you comfortable with the hero? Are you comfortable playing with it, or are you comfortable with that kind of playstyle? And if you are, then of course, no hesitation. Go ahead, go for it, right? But if not, then you gotta stick with what you know, because it's already I guess it's a bit too risky to pull off something new. But again, it can surprise people, right? Like the drop spots that we talked about. But yeah, there's a lot to consider going here to the semi. Sometimes you might overthink things.
Yeah, right? I mean, I think we would have been overthinking this if we were playing there. It's
a
good thing we're here and not in the game.
Exactly. At least we get to overthink the situations.
Yes.
Like the possible scenarios, but we don't actually stress out about it. But you know what? I think the teams have been prepping for it. I think this particular week, I've seen a lot of scrims in the communities. So yeah, good job to all of our community leaders who have been spearheading this. Thank you so much for giving like the FPC players, or even the casual players a platform, right? So it's nice to see that this is happening. And I heard from yesterday, I think this was a run and guns tournament.
Yeah,
so,
it was run and gun.
I think Dishban was there. Nitrox was there, and yeah, according to my friend, I actually breezed through a couple of the minutes of that live stream. Nitrox was actually knocked off pretty early, so I'm not so sure. Maybe it's it was a friendly scrim, so we don't know just yet.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a clash of so many different strategies, so many different play styles, and so many cracked players, right? I mean, I think all-time highest kills right now in the season is AIM from Naos. followed
yeah, come on,
closely
who can
by I
forget?
think it's Bethel the God from Nitrox, which is it's in fact it's not too far away. I think it was 47 and 43, right? So we have the aggressive teams that have one specific fragger versus some teams that are a little bit more team play oriented, right? So
Yeah, that's the thing about AIM, right? And Nows. That's exactly why we always remembered Nows. We always remember AIM's name. It was because they performed so well in the first week of FPC, which really left their mark in the PC division. But the question is, Suave, are they going to be able to perform today? Because in the past 2 weeks, in the past few weeks, even in the knockouts, they weren't
necessarily
the
near the
standouts.
top, right? They
Yeah.
weren't really standing out. And for now is the time. Yes, I totally meant to do that. But yeah, for them, now is
see
the
that
time
coming at all.
to come back, right? Because you might have fallen off, but you still made it here. And this is where it matters the most, because you're 1 day away from getting to the finals, from qualifying all the way to the finals. And the same goes for everyone else out there, right? I mean, we had, I think it was DDN3,
Yeah, DD.
who also fell off sometime in the middle of the qualifiers, the middle of the knockouts as well. And that's what makes it so beautiful, because we have these teams that haven't been standing out, but they still made it here. They're in the groups of the best, and they can definitely bring in an upset, because now points don't matter. If you move forward, you move forward.
Yeah, that's the thing too, right? That's what makes it really exciting. This is the stage to just bring out whatever you got, and if the meta favors you guys, then, well, this is the time to just utilize it to its fullest potential, because semis, this is no joke. Being able to reach this point, right? Knowing that there were a whole lot of teams who actually signed up
So
for
many.
it. Yeah, right? To be able
Hundreds
to-
of teams, maybe re-rosters here, and every other week we had so many changes in rosters. Some orgs picking up some new teams. I mean, in mobile we have Execration, who got picked up only lately with the new branding, right?
Yeah, that's why it's actually so nice that these orgs have been picking up these players, right? You know, lifting their banner, and I think it just makes such a great start here for FPC, right? Having these organizations, you know, represent here in Farlight 84, and who knows, in the next split, you know, we might actually see them. But I'm actually looking forward to see this Group A, right? Because I think it's so congested to like
It
the
is.
players with the top kills or maybe the top assists. Actually, you know what, Jaswave, I'm curious. I didn't actually see the post, but who was your bet for the MVP, and who was your like top team per se?
For me, I think my prediction
Yeah,
was
prediction. Just
my
a
prediction
prediction.
was Naos with AIM as the MVP, because again they're so recognizable the way that they play
Right.
the game, right? They haven't necessarily been at the top all the time, but they're consistent, and the way that they play centered around AIM specifically to be that entry fragger. Sometimes you need to have order in that chaos, and having order in chaos is exactly what Naos has been doing ever since.
Yeah, and they've been actually struggling, but hopefully for now, right, they perform. I actually noticed, like, speaking of your MVP, right, AIM, he has always been the first one down.
That's also the problem.
That's the problem for
You
them that I
have,
see.
it's kind of like your glass cannon, right? The thing about Naos is, if you want to shut down Naos, you shut down AIM, and then everyone else kind of follows suit. That it makes it a lot less dangerous to play against Naos, and that's why they're an easy target. And that's where it comes back to, how do these teams play, right?
And then speaking of, like, yours is Now's, right? And mine, I think I have to put it out there. It was also posted on the Farlight 84 page. I actually predicted it to be Nitrox. So I am actually a huge fan of stories that say you don't really have that much resources yet, and you actually make it work. I'm such a huge fan of that type of story. And yeah, Nitrox is a team from, you know, coming all the way from the south, Davao.
the south, from
like you
Davao,
also,
yes.
coming all the way here
From
to Zagat,
Cebu,
right?
yes.
So you know, the dedication, the passion of these players, I can totally relate to it. And you know, they've been performing really well from the last few weeks, the knockouts as well. And I think this is definitely the team to beat. My MVP that was posted was actually Jenny the God. I predicted it's either those two gods, either Bethel or Jenny.
Or Jenny, yeah,
will be the
'cause
MVP because they kind of work in
they do
tandem,
they do work hand in hand. If I'm not mistaken, the way that Nitrox plays is you have two in the front and two providing cover fire from behind. So you have that kind of strategy wherein there's this gigantic distraction zone, right? You have all this utility being thrown at you, and you don't notice Jenny and Bethel flanking you from behind, and then it becomes just a giant mousetrap. You can't get out.
But you know, here's the thing too. What's really interesting is they perform really well. You've seen it in the past few weeks, and they actually played separately. They weren't playing together, so I don't know. Maybe today for the semis, even for the finals.
Gotta bring out the big guns.
Yeah, they might be playing in the same cafe or either playing in somebody's place. But since this is PC, right? It's more likely that they are going to be playing in a cafe.
Yeah, because I mean, the thing about playing it together is you have that the different kind of vibe. Because when, say for example, you're playing with voice chat, there's always that small delay that can mean life and death, especially here
Literally.
in Farlight 84. Like if you don't hear that comm at the right second, sometimes someone's gonna say he's right behind you, and you don't hear it soon enough.
You're like, what?
And you don't know what happens. You're gone, right? And that's why it's so important to be personally in the same place as the rest of your team. And I'm gonna be expecting Nitrox to probably be playing together today.
Same cafe. We'll actually find out later on. But you know what? Speaking of, these are the teams that me and Josuave actually predicted. But if you guys have your own team that you're supporting today, whether they be in Group A or they be in Group B, let us know as well in the comment section. And I think it really matters too, because these players actually sometimes they actually do go back to the comment section. It really means a lot to them if they know they have a lot of support, right? Especially these players have gone a long way. 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
Yeah, that's
of chaos.
Like August. We've started like end of August, and now we're down to like mid-October already. That's absolutely crazy. But you know what's more crazy? We're about to go into Sunset City, heading over into map number 1. What can you tell us here, Josuave? So we have here our pod over on the
That's
west
interesting.
side.
Look at this. I mean, we're starting it off coming in from the northwest, right? Everyone is spreading away. Wherein usually you do see Power 3 Station being sort of a hot drop. You do have two teams already fighting it out over there. Naos and Kadiliman, if I'm not mistaken. We have Modern taking up Nova Planetarium and Annex, and I think there's not much contention as we would have been expecting. Although maybe here down towards the south in Todd's Hot Rod and Tin Man Complex.
Yeah, I think it's still the same, right? But knowing that the other teams, 15 already gunning down 8 before they could even position themselves. And now, I believe they're going to go to Sanctuary Tower. Let's see if they can actually
get away from the danger, man.
Right?
True to the name of the POI itself, the Sanctuary Tower. You get taken down and then you switch over with your respawner. Get to somewhere safe. Sanctuary Tower. I mean, it's not exactly a hot drop, but it is good as an alternate drop because there's so much resources over there that you can take, especially when, say, for example, you picked up some nice guns but you already got taken down.
Oh, man. So looking here at Power 3 Station, right? Kadiliman, this is a team that switches back and forth of their drop spots. Either it's Power 3 or either it's somewhere else. I think there was a time that they've gone all the way to the south. So it's a matter of, picking up the resources here. But, when I casted with Autoluz, he actually really, really was so pumped up for Kadiliman. And hopefully they can actually make the plays here.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Kadiliman has a roster that is arguably one of the more veteran rosters in a Battle Royale kind of game.
Right,
If I'm not mistaken, Killa has participated in some global level events in his time.
See, global level kind of events, and that's the thing here, right? You're able to apply all that you know right here. It's actually a little bit quiet, and this is kind of expected.
Yeah.
It's very expected in the PC division where everyone just takes their sweet time picking up what they need. And yeah, still the Defender White Dwarf meta that we have, right? Not unless there's anything new, but you know what? If you ask me, I love the Invader myself.
I
and
can't
the
blame
MG7.
you. I can't blame you. I mean, the beauty of the Invader is that, of course, when you know how to control it, especially here on the PC, when you memorize the spray pattern of your gun, then it's so much easier to empty an entire magazine on your opponent. And again, I mean, you talked about the Invader. There it is right now.
Oh man, I love myself an Invader. Invader White Dwarf. You know, it doesn't matter what you combine with the Invader. I just love how it's kind of the way when you actually have you can aim better in the PC, right? It's the control that you have with the gun. It doesn't recoil as much, so I like that fact. And I'm not so sure if the other players will be going for maybe the classic Defender, White Dwarf, or maybe like some Shredders here. Like we see a couple of UMP as well as some Uzis here being used.
It's well, I mean, it's early on. You take what you get. You know, beggars can't be choosers, right? I mean, you don't want to walk around unarmed. Although, I mean, sometimes people can punch it out man to man.
You can, but at this point, you know, everyone's just really, really extra careful here. We see whole W here. They aren't able to move forward.
Yeah, because
They know the
I think they
Modern's
know.
there.
They can hear Modern going away. And there's also some shots coming in from the side. So they know there's another team in close quarters with Modern. And I don't think they want to take that fight just yet because they're not armed for it. I mean, look at it. You have the vehicles in the hands of Modern. Now Vox starting it off with some shots. Already one being dropped down from Hold W. And they didn't even get to move close.
It's just a Defender shot coming out from Vox, right? And I love that. 4x scope, 8x scope, especially on PC. It's like, wow, everything's clear as day.
Yeah, I usually play with the monitor really close to my face. So
Oh yeah, I do that. High five. High five there.
Wow. Oh no. Ravine stuck in a corner behind the Shield XP device. Is trying to stay alive as everyone else trying to provide cover for him. I think Vox is, he smells blood in the water. He does not want to let it go. And I don't understand though, why Vox is the only one holding sights on Hold W.
I think it's because they want their spot, right? There's a couple of Shield XPs there, if I'm not mistaken, or a couple more resources. Obviously, this is Nova Planetarium. And Hold W, this is what's really difficult, right? If you have someone as aggressive as Vox gunning you down before you could even go to where you want to be, you're unable to move. And you don't even know where the rest of the member of Modern
Yeah, and
are
I
located.
think, yeah, I see what you say. You have Vox taking the shots, and now they're unaware of where everyone else is. But wow, what a shot from Ravine. Does take a shot over onto one of the members of Modern here, but it looks like they're going to be opening it up. 3 people in pursuit now with a flamethrower and the EMP being brought out, trying to find something. Ravine still leading the charge, but Modern's going to be backing off already.
Wow, Modern. I'm not so sure if Vox was spotted there inside. Phases down though. And this is actually a nice move coming out from Hold W. They're the ones saying that, you know what, if you guys are trying to gun us down, we're going to be equally aggressive as well. But, you know, at this point, this is the time to make those types of moves because you still got those respawn pods up.
Yeah, I mean, fight me man to man or woman. I'm not going to assume your gender. But of course, the thing is, yeah, it's still early in the game. And if you're willing to take the risk, then do it now while the respawners are still up. Otherwise, and when you die, there is no coming back. But here, Shih Tzu. Inside the flamethrower, trying to find something out of Modern, who are actively trying to get out of the way. I don't think there's gonna be enough family power in there. No Dominic Toretto level speed to catch up to them.
I think it's starting out nice and slow here, but the Whole W, they're not letting go of Modern, actually chasing them all the way here.
There's no way, all the way to Mansion.
That is so far, Planetarium to Mansion, and now they're still at it. They got this flamethrower and Shih Tzu running all the way in, guns ablaze, but they're also moving out here for Modern, going all the way to Sunflower Shopping Mall.
That's gonna be a problem. There's 3 teams now in range, Hold W backing away. They do have the advantage of having 2 vehicles compared to Modern right now, but the problem is Modern are separated. You have FaZe on one side, Gab and C on the other, and for Gab and C, unfortunately, he's right in front of, if I'm not mistaken, that's Kadiliman as well.
Oh, Gavin!
Oh!
Oh!
This is why.
Ravien! Oh, man, he just takes one out. That's when Gavin was trying to loot that one. He's like, no, not today. You're
not today.
Yeah, from Nova Planetarium, we're not letting you guys go. And now the circle is going to be closing in. Now, this is really difficult. Kadiliman as well. Whole W actually, they were the ones in such a tight spot earlier, and now they're the ones being the aggressors.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta pick up your boots and do everything you can, right? Sometimes, like they say, you take your destiny into your own hands, and that's what Whole W have been doing right now. I mean, 2 people eliminated from Modern. Kadiliman on the back foot trying to get away because they know that Whole W is better armed right now. But the problem is, look at this, they're walking right into Ride and Die. I don't think they know though.
They don't have the information. There weren't any scans just yet, but Kadiliman as well in close proximity. Sunflower Shopping Mall. And this is classic PC moves, right? You thread across the circle, making sure that you gun everyone down before they come in.
Yeah, play the gatekeeper, right? If somebody's trying to run away, and I think this was an early strategy that was picked up by MCG, but here we're going to be starting it off. Scans already in, and no. Poor guy didn't even have a chance to fight inside of the building, inside of the Vision Erosion. Paragons had no idea what was going to be coming to them, but here comes one MWT right on the Mando. Trying to find the shots, but the movement is way too much. Can't get the tracking down, but look at this. I don't know how, but he still takes him down.
Larkashi, actually, fancy footwork there with the Maggie, and this is exactly why the Maggie's still so relevant here in the PC. And now Paragons, they're down to their 2 members. We got Tempest and Larkishi. And they get greeted here by Mantas though.
What?
6-9 doing the cleanup work. And from the top though, Tempest has such a good angle to where Mantas is being able to clutch that 1-6-9. But that's going to be 3 members though. Is he going to be able to survive? He's gunning them down one by one.
It's going to be hard. He has an AK too, so it's really hard to keep that tracking. Doing the damage onto the enemy team. Mantas is trying to move forward, but he just has such a great angle here. Problem now though, he can't necessarily leave this spot, so he's gonna go and push forward right into their face. Point blank sprays them down, and now Paragon's down for the count. Only Larkash is left standing, stuck between a 1v2, sandwiched, and there it goes, trying to run away, and now it's gonna be a squad wipe.
Now this is so dangerous. This is Mantas that you're talking about, right? Getting in those armors and also getting in those revives as well onto their teammates. Nicely done there. Actually, a nice attempt by Lurkashi to actually escape that one, but
it's a little too late.
Yeah, it's a little too late with that vehicle. Even that Blazing Infantry can't save you. And now Mantas is going to be able to get in all those shields, all those resources. Orange armors already.
This is only the second zone. They already have red armors right now. Now Kadaliman going to be trying to move forward. Tet so low on health and armor, trying to get away. The problem now is, yeah, he's been taken down. The rest of Kadaliman scrambling for any kind of space as Whole W on the backside of Kadaliman. I think this is going to be an interesting interaction. I mean, we saw Whole W holding off Kadaliman, and now Kadaliman has headed them off inside of the zone. So it's there's a lot of danger in their current position because number 1, the zone hurts, and number 2, they're gigantic moving targets.
And now here's the thing too, they have to reposition. There's a river right in both of their sides, so they have to figure out where they want to go at this point. We still have a couple of other squads that are congested here at Tin Man. Squad number 10 and squad number 3 in very, very close proximity. But fortunately enough, squad number 10, they do have a vehicle which is so vital here in the PC division.
That's going to be so important. I mean, the way that they are positioned right now, Dignis mobility is so important here in the early game. Now the EMP is being brought out, the fight breaking out on top, as well as Vision Erosion being invested. Dignis trying to find someone from Fatal, but it looks like they've turned themselves into a gigantic target because now it's 3 teams fighting for supremacy here in Tin Man Complex.
But this is Mugen Fatal's drop. I'm pretty sure they know this area so well. Coming out from Todd, they're now here at Tin Man. And wow, Dignis is going to be forced to use out those resources. They have to cross over. These 3 squads, they have to make sure that, you know, someone has to come out on top here. Because this is on the edge of the zone. There's also the drop right there in the middle, so I'm not so sure. They are going to be contesting for that.
Oh,
Shitsu from the top. Defender still, you know, the meta here.
Oh, and the fight breaks out
here.
Just like that. Now here, with all the utilities being used up, the fact that Whole W has invested so much in the earlier fight is now biting them in the butt because now they can't fight back. Here comes Mugen, the rest of X-Fatal trying to find an angle, trying to come in like vultures they are, trying to clean it up. Now with the absolute gravity being brought out in the smokes, narrowly stopping it from being seen. There goes Arvina, not gonna know that Butcher's coming in, but not gonna be able to connect it just yet. Out of health, out of armor right now. Ravine trying to stay alive, being sprayed down, but no! Butcher falls first! Take this here, trying to stay alive. It's only Kaja on the outside. X-Fatal surrounding him, and now it's wiped out!
Oh my goodness, Mugen X-Fatal! Butcher was out for blood, and instead it actually backfired on them. We also see some off-camp kills onto Nitrox though. 9 squads in here. Even though we started out nice and slow. Kadiliman! Wow, now they have to tread carefully. WBU, I think for a couple of weeks he had the most highlights actually in FPC. Speaking of, now it's actually here also in this motel area. They have this area surrounded, and this is actually really nice. They're inside the circle.
Yeah, and this is the first time we're seeing actually some action going on the inside modern being spotted. Gabbins and company. Now, Sayan has made his position clear. Now, the problem is whether or not you want to keep taking that fight, because if you notice all across here, motel, north, south, east, and west, there's 4 different squads taking it in. Now it's trying to find something on the other side of the canyon. Nitrox on one side, and we also have All-Stars over there just to the north of Nitrox as well. This right here, this is a Cold War. You're gonna hold on to your territory for as long as possible because you don't need to fight
and
yet.
The tension is just too strong. I'm pretty sure all these teams know the location of each other, or pretty much a rough idea to where
no,
they
Shinigami!
are. Shinigami comes in, and
Pushing
there's
right in. There goes the smokes and the EMPs being brought out. Corpy trying to stay alive here. BDN3 trying to find those shots, but there's so much going on right now. Get out right now because the Vision Rose is being brought out. The darkness is here. Yachts sprays down, brings him down to hell, and DDN3 are wiped out once more.
Man, just when I thought that DD had it, but they got cornered there by Shinigami, being the aggressors there and now being the ones to reap all of their resources. And now they're gonna have to move forward, having in those armors, but modern Vox once again.
Oh boy.
Making sure that this area is gate kept from anyone who tries to come in.
I think he knows. He knows. He hunts him down, trying to find him on the other side of the corner. He tries to stay alive. The movement is not enough. Vox is way too good.
And that was Vox just out for blood from the start of the game and up until now. I do have to say though, there's only, I think, 2 of them. For Modern, he's just really stepping it up.
Oh, now it's here on the very top. Now aim true to his name, spraying down onto the enemy team. Nuts trying to stay alive, and there comes Tupac right from the back. Keeps them alive as everyone else from now is gonna try and collect themselves right now before any more fights break out because there's so much going on. Nitrox in the middle of a fight between Mantas here, and you see the rotations already coming in. We're closing in to almost the small. This is the smallest zone that's going to be coming in only 30 seconds. So they have to find a good position. They have to find the high ground. And now Mantas, I don't know what the plan is here. Scan's going to be breaking out as well.
You know what? Red armors here for Jolo. Man, this is Mantas. Just, you know, they were able to clean out the other squad that they've gone into an encounter with earlier and getting in those prime armors. And now, speaking of Mantas, they're going to be having this 1v1 standoff up against All-Star. Mantas can be extra aggressive here. They're actually driving around the corner. They got the vehicles. Not so sure how All-Star will actually react to this one. They're actually going to be invading that one.
I have no idea.
Yeah, they're just repositioning
They just
themselves.
disappeared out of nowhere, you know, transformed into thin air.
But you know what?
They're gonna
On
be
the other
walking
side,
right into it though. They get away. Now, one of the members of Nitrox, who is the last person alive trying to stay alive, and there's Naos holding it down over in Motel. Everyone's gonna be converging now. And Manta's trying to hold on to the high ground here with Yuri being shot down inside of his rocket tarantula. There is no hope. There is no shelter. Gets sprayed down, rained down with bullets here. Naos are down to the last 3. And it looks like 6ix9ine is not done with it yet. He wants to keep going. There's already 2 down now on the side of Naos. They're trying to scramble for purges. They're trying to scramble for space. Here comes the hologram guide being brought out to make it even easier because Naos, they don't have the high ground. They don't have the space. They don't have the manpower in here. It comes the springboard being brought out. The flamethrower and the EMP as well to clean it up. Naos is down. They're out.
Now, it's just when we thought it was the time to make it, 6ix9ine gunning the members announced down before they came in was such a good call. They popped in that EMP as well at the right time, having that flamethrower to their advantage as well. And now we're down to 5 squads. All-Star Ace, we got Mantas, and I believe Nitrox is also still alive here in this tournament. And speaking of Nitrox, we only have one member. What happened to Battle the God?
I think they got taken down really, really early. I think we talked about it during that first fight with Naos and I think it was Mantas. And now there's only 2 people, one person left. You got Kaden. And for Kadariman, it's WBU. So I think we only have 2 or I think it's only 2 squads right now that are still intact. Because, I mean, Modern's also only down to 2. Now Gaben's trying to find something. They know that there's somebody close by. EMP being brought out. Sprayed down! Again, he does not get away the fight back because All-Stars are still going to be going in for the fight. Springboard finding even the high ground here. No one to be spotted. And with the hologram guide being brought out as well, he's barely alive, but the rest of the team is still there.
I think Mantas is really in the position to take this. They have the best of the best armors. They're around the corner. And I believe that Nitrox is also here, their last remaining member, Kaden. He's right there. So it's going to be a 4v1. Kaden! He's around the corner,
They don't
but
know.
they don't know.
Oh, wait. Do they?
Do they?
They do.
He
They
comes
see
out,
him.
he
He's gonna
comes
try and
out.
get up 1v2 right now. Kaden trying to stay alive. Gets away. Now he's gonna be held down to cover fire from All-Star because they don't know that they're not teammates. They're gonna keep trying to take this fight. EMP being brought out as well.
It's
Now
gonna be
here
All-Star
comes
Mantas.
Riviar trying to find that kill over here, but somehow Kaden gets out of the fray. All-Star still absorbed
Kaden is
with their
down.
bloodthirst.
It's Mantas and All-Star!
It's only gonna be down to Mantas and All-Star now. Here comes the absolute gravity. They get out of it here. All-Star trying to find it, but they're being sucked in to the middle of this mess. The spray down from Riviard to get them down. There's only so many people
Zeno's
left.
down.
It's gonna be so close,
But
and
I
it's
think
over.
It's Mantas! We actually hyped this up a couple of weeks ago. And actually, it was such a good call for Kaden to come out there. One of our top teams, Nitrox, they had nowhere to go there. And eventually, it was just a matter of All-Star as well as Mantas to do that 4v4. But you know what? The timing again of the ultimates is so crucial at this point. And like what I mentioned earlier, right? Mantas has the best of the best. They got to pick up the litter earlier when they cleaned up that squad. And it just really, really paid off very well. 6-9. Making sure to get that defender play before anyone comes in. And I believe it was also Mantas that took down Naos.
Yeah, the beauty of this as well, I think we've talked about earlier in the last few weeks, Mantas has never topped a map before. And now, the reason they got this far was because of their aggression, their bloodthirst to try and get as many frags as possible. They brought that out today, but now with a slightly different ending. This time, they wind up on top.
Wow, looking at our squads here, this is really what it needs to be in the semis, right? I don't even know. I'm looking at this, and it's completely different at all. Nitrox, one of our teams to beat, they're still finished at podium, and I think it was just a matter of numbers advantage. But you know, Mantas being the aggressors, time and time again, we've seen them, taking pot shots at players and even gatekeeping the area that they were in really, really paid off. And afterwards, right, being the aggressors, once they were able to take down their opponents, all they needed to do was loot and loot. And this is exactly what you need in the PC, right? We see a lot of the players really invest their time in the early game to be able to get the prime resources. And Mantas was able to do it. If I'm not mistaken, that was like 2 or 3 members of Mantas that has like red armors before they came to the final zone.
Kept happening. Every time they got a kill, they got a squad wipe, they would pick up all that armor, all the shield XP, everything you would need. And the beauty of how Mantas played this time around, it's slightly different from their usual MO here. They have the aggression, but now they're picking their fights a little bit more carefully. They've been finding some better positioning as well. I think you can see in that last game, in that last fight rather, they picked their house, they picked their building, they held onto it for as long as possible to make sure that there was no other third party that could have been there, because when Kaden was taken down, Mantas went in for the kill.
Yeah, I think the best way to describe Mantas is, die another day. You know that movie? Because they're the types of teams that if they have the respawn pods still up, they are willing to just, you know what, let's use up our respawn pods as long as we get the kills. And you've seen it, right? 6-9 with the defender plays, gatekeeping areas. I think the timing as well for the ultimates was just really crucial. And Mantas this time, even though punishable, they were able to make it work. And of course, let's take a look at the highlights of what went on in that first map. Wow, the highlights. Me and Jaswame were just talking about it while we were watching it, and I can't believe what I just saw with my eyes, okay? So it was Mantas. Just to recap, Mantas that took down Naos. That's exactly why they have the red armors. Because AIM and Yuri, they had, I think, orange armors. And by the time that they got gunned down when they came inside the zone by Mantas, they got red armors, at least for 2, right? Like 6-9, and I think the other one also got for Mantas. Such a good game for them. And their aggressiveness, I think, in this particular map, they weren't punished. That's exactly why they were able to have that power spike very early on.
Yeah, it was a really interesting thing to come out. Because usually, actually, both All-Star Ace and Mantas are punished early in the game, which is why they haven't really been that much of a what do you call this? Much of a highlight team, right? We have, in fact, neither of these two teams were in our predictions, but they topped the first map. And that's the beauty of the Battle Royale.
I was like, wait, it's down to all... You know, but I believe that... I think that the key for this map is there was a lot of... contests for the areas, right? A lot of respawn pods being used up early. And I think that's what really disrupts your play, right? Let's say if somebody drops in the same area as you and you're gonna be like, okay, come on, Magic School Bus, everyone get in, get what you need, and let's get out of here.
Yep.
Not unless, you know, you want to contest for that spot.
Yeah, it was nice and simple for Mantas. I mean, usually they do get punished because you have, I mean, the likes of Nitrox and Naos there. But this time around, man, everything got turned on its head. Nitrox, 0 frags, by the way. 0 frags for Nitrox. Naos got taken down early by Mantas of all people, and Naos were kind of the key to Mantas getting all the equipment they needed in the end. Because again, the defender, the white dwarf in the hands of 6-9, and they also had a couple of vehicles in there as well.
Too.
The 4X on the defender, and they had the flamethrower as well. So when they threw everything there, Naos couldn't fight back, and then they picked up the treasure. You know, pick up that buried treasure that you were looking around for, and they were prepared for that last fight against All-Star Ace.
You know, but if Naos or any other team switched with Mantas at that point, I think that was either like Mantas would be punished there. That was the thing, right? the team that is punishable, they're the ones now, just punishing everyone in this entire match. And honestly, I think it couldn't have been a much better game for Mantas than this, right? If ever either one of the top teams that we mentioned, Naos, maybe even Nitrox, that punished them early on, I think it would have gone a different way. It was because they got that best loot, and I think also the fact that they were so aggressive in this game, it really paid off. It really, really did.
Yeah, I mean, the aggression coming in from Mantas in map number 1 got a lot of people in the middle of the rotations. I think now, so we keep mentioning them because they were I think the key to Mantas winning. They got caught in the middle of a rotation. There was no cover. They were trying to get away, and the zone was closing in, and that was the 4th zone, meaning that hurts a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage, so you're desperate to get out of there, but on the other side, you have Mantas waiting. And the aggression from Mantas keeps getting people off their rhythm, off of their off the rotation, because before they can even find new cover or a new house to stay in, some new resources to pick up, they've already been taken down.
Yeah, isn't Mantas also is it like an animal, if I'm not mistaken, or
Manta. A manta ray.
Oh yeah, Manta Ray. Yeah, but you know what? Apart from all of that, apart from what Mantas actually is, of course, our MVP is none other than 6ix9ine from Mantas Esports. Of course, having 4 kills. But I think the fact that he's the MVP here, on the Maggie, the defender for X-Scope really helped a lot. Like, I think you've seen him several times that he was being the ones taking pot shots at the enemy before they come in, either like wasting their resources, making sure that they don't have anything, or they're unprepared once they come out. So I think this type of play, the ones who are being very aggressive, it actually really paid off.
Yeah. Well, today I guess map number 1 goes to the aggressors. It goes to the bloodthirsty right now, and that is Mantas. But man, this is only map number 1.
Yeah. Speaking of, their aggressiveness, what made it amp up so much more was they got a vehicle. This is a team that also loves those vehicles, right? Like, they can't leave that certain area without a vehicle, and you can kind of see it, right? Like, 6ix9ine made sure that they had that flamethrower in and out of the zone, making sure that they have that extra leverage, and they just really did very well in map number 1. Let's see if Mantas will be punished early on in this next map, because we haven't seen so much of the teams that we predicted. We've seen a couple of plays from Naos. Nitrox I actually haven't seen in this map, and this is actually the roster that we really go with. Like,
we expected the most aggressive roster of Nitrox to come out today. They did, but if I'm not mistaken, when we looked at the leaderboard earlier, Nitrox had a big fat 0 in the frag department.
I think it was also because of the fact that once it boiled down to like 5 or 6 teams in the map, or half of the lobby was gone, there was only 2 of them left, right? So that was absolutely devastating for Nitrox. But you know what? We still have a lot more maps. But for now, we're going to be taking a short break first. Don't you guys go away. This is FPC, the semifinals.
for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Can't hold me down. Can't hold me down.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
You're back for more chaos, and I couldn't have put it any better because that's exactly what you guys are gonna get. Welcome back to FPC. This is the semifinals of the PC. You're with me, Burger Kim, and of course, Jaswabe.
Wow, okay. Where do we start?
I don't know
Where do
because
we
that
start?
break was not enough to digest what just happened there in map number 1.
We had
0 frags for
Nitrox,
for
the top
Nitrox.
one who we thought would be topping the group, 0 frags, and somehow they survive only as a rat with 0. Again, it was only Kaden in those last 3 squads, and then of all teams that we would have expected, we did not expect those last moments to be between Mantas and the All-Star Ace. Like,
and Nitrox. Just one member of Nitrox. I think the problem for Nitrox, it was mostly off-cam kills, right? Like I kept mentioning earlier.
yeah,
oh,
we
off-cam kills.
noticed the kill feed, but there was so much action going on. I mean,
Exactly.
I think and that happened so early. I think we expected them as well to maybe have revived their teammates, but I guess they just weren't able to do
Yeah,
that.
I don't think the camera panned so much onto Nitrox because they got 0 frags, so that means there wasn't any action. So I think they were always either misposition,
Misposition, maybe they were gate kept from the zone or couldn't
Yeah.
get the resources they needed. So, well, Nitrox, well, at least for them, out of all the teams that we predicted to beat towards the top, at least they are still top 3
top 3
in
but
survivability.
yes, so they were only fighting for placement, and I think the last one left for Nitrox really Kaden.
Kaden,
He had no choice at that moment, right? He gets spotted out.
He was
has to get out.
inside the broom closet.
Yeah,
They
I
were
think,
walking right past him.
yeah, and then they were like, wait, hold on, there was someone there. Oh!
Wait, you know when you're walking forward and you're like, wait, hold on.
Or when you're trying to shop, right? And wait, I see something I like.
I see something I like. Give me that gun.
And I think think Nitrox, they were pushed into a very tight situation, and I think I can safely say this. I was actually watching a couple of the community scrims last night, and I couldn't believe what I was hearing. And I thought maybe it was either like a rough week, or maybe sometimes it does happen, right? It really does happen. And Nitrox, I think from the community scrims last night, according to my intel, my friend, because when I tuned in, Nitrox was already out. So I was like, really? They were out that fast? But I think for this particular semifinals, they actually made it through, right? In survivability, but they weren't able to make in those crazy plays, the plays that we expected them to make as the team to beat.
And that's what's interesting. I mean, it's usually these two teams, Mantis and All-Star Ace, that get caught off in rotation. This time around, Nitrox was caught early. Naos couldn't find any cover when the zone was closing in. But again, it was 6969 who started that charge to get rid of Naos before they could be a real threat.
Yeah, they're usually the ones punished, and now they're the punishers. So I think it's very, very different. I think in the semis, I think there's a tone of like, okay, this is it.
It all comes down to this.
This is the real deal, right? And I think it really means a lot for a lot of the teams who have been playing. And I think for both Mantis and All-Star Ace, the teams that have finished in podium for the last map, they were the teams that we really expected to maybe be the dark horse, especially for Mantis. Kali was really hyping it up a couple of weeks ago, but again, they weren't able to win any map. And finally, what a better way to actually close out
in the semis,
winning the maps up against the season teams.
When it all matters the most, that's where you bring out everything you can. It might be a David and Goliath story. Yes, there's a lot of Goliaths in the current group, but they still walk away victorious in map number 1, and that's gonna be a great start. But now the problem is, this is a best of 3, aka, can you keep it up?
You have to keep up the momentum because you got 2 more maps for you guys. And honestly, I think for all of these teams that they're playing here, I think this is, compared to Group B, I think Group B will also be very chaotic, but this is probably the most chaotic one that I've seen.
I think it's because of the way that the teams in this group specifically play, right? We have Nows that have the spearhead playstyle where they have one person in, and then you have Nitrox who have the cover fire, right? You have the two-pronged fight, right? And then those are the more aggressive teams in the top spots. In Group B, they're in the top for a different reason, right? It just seems that all the aggressive, most if not all of the aggressive teams have been put here in Group A, and that's what's happening right now.
Man, this is how crazy it can get. You know what? Me having my tablet here and just want me actually, you know what? Never mind the tablet. This is the semis. I'm gonna bring in my laptop here, having all the information. And you know what? All those information just went down the drain for map number 1 because, all of the teams. I think this is when it comes to a competition. This is the moment where you see kind of like the dark horses coming out, and we've already seen it in map number 1. So for map number 2, I'm pretty sure that the teams will not go for something too crazy, knowing that either other teams might try to contest for that area or either or, right? But honestly, I think for Group A, stick to what maybe either try to punish those teams that need to be punished early on, because that's exactly what the teams didn't do, right? There was a lot of action, but Mantas and All-Star Ace were left unchecked, and that's exactly what happened in map number 1.
And that's why I think also the willingness to try and eliminate an enemy team is so important as well, right? I mean, we saw a lot of hesitation at the start of map 1, and it was so quiet. The first
the
two
build
zones,
up, the tension, right?
2 zones with barely any kills going on. When it came to the third, everyone was in they were in their own village, right? Each had their own house. We had Now somewhere to the south, All-Star in their own house to the west. You had you had the rats here and there as well. It's so
it was so quiet, calm before the storm for a lot of
it looks like it's not gonna be quiet this time. You see that?
Yep, I see gun and
There's already
wow,
a fight
it's happening
going on.
Carnival and Power Tree.
And Sanctuary Tower, which is usually a safe space, but now
that's exactly why it's called Sanctuary Tower. I didn't know there's no sanctuary there.
Hey, no sanctuary, there's no safety.
I think that was 2 teams. Yep, that is Paragons and Dignus actually. These 2 teams actually finished in the bottom of the list for map number 1. And now let's see. This can be a fight for the hold onto this Sanctuary Tower, knowing that there's a lot of resources here. Personally, if I don't be too aggressive, I actually drop here in Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, because we're not exactly the most aggressive players. But anyway,
Not like these players, right?
Although, this is interesting. I mean, the way that Paragons is spread around this area, you have 4 people, Dignis stuck inside a singular warehouse. And now Maestro should have that information, which means it's going to be opening up the rest of the area for Paragons to take that space and maybe flank Dignis here.
We also see some off-cam kills onto Shinigami, as well as Mugen X Fatal. Actually, you see a lot of the respawn pods have already been used up on those two teams, so that is going to be crucial. Let's see where they will rotate. And this is quite early as compared to the what happened in the previous map. So we already see one down here.
Yep, Larkashi spraying down on to the Dignis players. They know that they're still in this warehouse, which is, I mean, that's information that was collected early on. Now Hologram Guide being brought out as a springboard to push it in as well. And there it goes. The EMP is being brought out. Larkashi trying to find it, but here comes the vision erosion to stop them from seeing anything. They did not see Larkashi coming in from behind. Shotgun to the face it is. And now the EMP still being there. Dignis trying to find some kind of solace in this fight, but Kaj is going to be dropped down as well. Respawn pods it is.
Yep, they're gonna be dropping down the same place if I'm not mistaken, not unless they want to be extra careful, maybe drop onto the outskirts of Sanctuary Tower. But Paragons, I think they're prepared to take this. Having that level 3 armor is such a big thing, and here comes Dignis.
Oh no, the shotgun's gonna be brought out here. Lakashi, no ID, no entry. It is sprayed down again. Dignis gets sprayed down, the first squad to be brought down, but here it comes. Another fight breaks out.
Notorious in the
Notorious opening it up here with the absolute gravity being brought out. Paragons, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Are sprayed down. Get out of here.
Notorious. Not Notorious B.I.G. the rapper, by the way.
Notorious
for... Man, they did try to go for the cleanup work. They actually were successful. Now we see Maestro, Ace.
No. Not like this.
Man, they're forced out of their own area just when they thought they had it.
They had to do so much to get rid of Dignis, and Notorious swoops in and steals all their stuff. So now they're broke, nothing to be spotted. Now here, meanwhile, Tin Man Complex here, Overdose, sees the information, tries to get away as the rest of Shinigami is getting sprayed down. EMP is being brought out as well. Overdose, I think, just on the back foot as Mugen X Fatal is trying to close in. The absolute gravity being brought out because now he can't move because the incendiary is here as well. And now he's been cornered, and there's nothing more dangerous than a cornered animal, but he's down.
Mugen X Fatal, now they're having this endless battle up against Shinigami.
Nice.
It's still not...
Hayden?
Yep. They're up here on top. This is very tight, right? You got the Mugen X Fatal around the corner.
Wait, what?
Yep. They're running. Battle the God being so aggressive, and now they take down the Payat from the members here of Mugen X Fatal. They're actually forced to move out of Tin Man.
The irony of life, one would say. They got all that space. Yeah, Shinigami try and fight it. It's a little bit of a replay from that first fight with Dignis and the other team. But now it's Nitrox this time trying to come back from zero, right? Trying to fight it back, but the EMP and the smokes. Vision erosion being brought out. In Myself We Trust, trying to fight it out against All-Star, the top 2 team for map number 1, but they can't see a single thing. Xeno just on the outside of the fight. Mando gets sprayed down, and now they can't see a single thing. Again, all this utility being wasted because now one MW doesn't know what's going to be coming in. Xeno from the flank. They had no idea what was coming, and the wipe comes in, but look at this. Rockets coming in from the other side.
Yes, it's Mantas.
The fight's not over. Mantas again. We're trying to see another fight. I think it's part 2, episode 2 of the season right now because Mantas is still gonna try and hunt down more enemies.
It's the OVA, as you would say it.
Deja vu it is.
Oh man, just when you thought you couldn't get enough, it's absolutely not enough just yet for Mantas being the aggressors. And mind you, no one has punished Mantas just yet. And there's what's doing the punishing from the other side. Notorious getting gunned down there by 6ix9ine, 2 kills.
There's so much space here. The problem is that there's such a big target right now with the topography of the map They might have the high ground, but now they've been spotted out. Notorious though, they see Carl in the back of the tree. 2v1 it is, and there's no way
no
to
ultimate.
fight. Poor guy.
There's no ultimate up. It's still daytime. I mean, this is Sunset City, but ironically, it's still daytime right now, and they couldn't get that ultimate up. Notorious able to survive another day, but off-cam kills onto DD. I totally feel for Digital Devils. They've been doing so well in the first few weeks, and now up until now they aren't able to get their foot up. Fortunately, I think they still do have those respawn pods up, so that should be okay.
This is interesting. Look at Modern. They have this space over in Sunflower Shopping Mall, and I think they're aware of the presence coming in from the south. So there's going to be some sort of rotation that should be coming in unless they can find this singular player from Squad 14. Right and Die are so fractured in their positioning right now. I don't know what the idea is. I mean, there's also a fight going on towards Mansion, but I don't know how Right and Die gang are going to get out here. Do they get a right, or do they actually just
they
die?
They don't have a right here. The right's with Modern. The right's with Modern.
No.
I think they gotta take down Modern to take their right.
Yeah,
and maybe die, but we don't know yet. They have a couple of health kits here, so they should be fine. But they're gonna have to exhaust that before they go down.
I mean,
they're still waiting for that ride though.
The first zone now having closed. Sunflower Shopping Mall so far away, and now Ride and Die gang with it's a drought. There's no vehicle, so they're gonna have to walk all the way across the map to try and stay alive. Meanwhile,
hold W.
Yep, hold W here at the bottom, just towards the south of Power 3 Station. I think they are aware of the presence of the second squad, which is Naos, rotating away. And some warning shots coming in from the bar 95, making sure that nothing's there. But here goes Kadiliman. A couple of EMPs and the absolute gravity being brought out to start this fight between Modern and Kadiliman. The darkness is gonna fall, and Modern still trying to keep it down, trying to hold it off. And now, well, Kadiliman is gone.
They're down. Kadiliman. Just when they thought they're gonna be the aggressors, Modern actually gets those revives up as well, being able to win that fight. And DD, actually we haven't seen so much DD 3 kills here, but they actually in a prime position to take down the ones that will be coming down from that area, namely the Sunflower Shopping Mall as well as Modern.
I don't think Shuya knows what he's walking into.
He's
tried to take the Blazing Infantry, and now 4 people are shooting at him. Scorpy trying to stay, trying to keep him alive, but Modern is just too ready. They have a great position, and now DDN3 suddenly are falling to pieces.
Wow, I think that might be it because they've used up their respawn pods.
They have.
So that is not good. I think.
Wait, Right and Die gang. Yep, they found the ride. They found the ride, but they can't find the space. They're getting shot down by Modern here with the defender. So much damage being done. And Singod gets found too. He's down as well. DDN3, goodbye. You are respected, but now Modern actively trying to hunt down the players of Ride and Die gang. Hesi, of course, having given up.
Okay, was that Mantis down? Because I see Nitrox taking them down off cam. We'll find out later on because the action is here onto, actually Mantis, that was, 2 members down. So at least this time, someone's disrupting their rotation. Someone's disrupting them because in map number 1, they were completely left unchecked.
Yeah. You know, sometimes when you're not leaving things to the... What in the world? Look at Paragons at All-Star. So far away from the zone. I think this is an active fight going on. But I don't know. Do you leave it to a gentleman's agreement to try and stay alive together? Or do you fight now?
It's like high five. We got to get out of this situation. Actually, they're so far out. All-Star Ace, I think at this point they have no choice but to actually just move out. Doesn't matter who gets left behind. I'm so sorry. This is where it all gets serious, right? Like, okay, find your way into the zone. We'll find our own way as well. Nitrox is actually looking really good.
Yeah.
They have level 5 armors.
True to their usual form, now Nitrox starting a comeback. They already have 5 frags in their hand, so that's definitely a good start with this being the zone closing in a little bit more. Yeah, exactly. The gods together in the same vehicle, like Dominic Toretto and Paul Walker, right? Trying to find something, but they're gonna be rotating in to the home of Naos Esports. They're standing right there. I think they should be hearing this. there's two teams approaching Power Tree Station. Now the question is whether or not Naos want to actively
They
take this
don't
fight.
have the best armors though. I
They-
mean, if
they
you're
don't.
going up against Nitrox, right? And here's the classic move from the Nitrox. 2 members fronting for them and 2 covering fires. The gods already positioning themselves here, and I believe they're here. They're coming to
Naos
get
is
what they want
level
here.
1 armor
Yeah,
right
I know.
now.
I think it was level 2.
Oh my
but
god,
it's
they
not-
almost got scanned!
They moved, okay? Wait, where's AIM?
He's off in
He's
towards
in
the
another
north.
area, yeah.
You can't see him, but I don't. Nitrox isn't
I think
aware.
they know. They know
do they
that-
know?
Oh my goodness.
I think they know where AIM is, but they don't know where the rest of the team is. Now here, Yuri trying to start things off,
Yep.
trying to start the aggression, choosing violence, not finding any kind of shots here because they can't find the angle. Now Incendiary being brought out as well. It's not exactly the best place to take the fight.
Yeah, but I mean, Naos, right? They have this high ground, so at least they are safe, right? Not unless... Let me take a look at Nitrox. If they do have a springboard there, they can try to get up, but they're trying to find a way up to where Naos is, knowing that, wow,
The scan comes
level
in.
1 armor now is completely different from what we've seen them. I think it was because they got gunned down early. I
They
saw
did.
The respawn pods are up, and they went actually back to their original spot, which is Power Tree.
Which
This is their area.
it's a barren wasteland now. They might have had the goods earlier, but people have already taken everything they could, and now Nitrox are somehow found in a great spot. But here, the fight between All-Star and another team, Notorious, trying to stay alive in the middle of Iris Ranch. And here it goes. Nice and quick for All-Star Ace. Rest in peace, Notorious.
Yep. Well, I think for All-Star Ace here, we see them actually making this, not just them, right? We've seen a couple of shotguns working really well in close quarter combats. And it actually is. I think this is probably the second time I've seen it into play, because most of the time we see defenders, we see white dwarfs, but it's still not
Three
over.
shots coming in now. Shinigami, they know where All-Star is with 1 per 2 down
They're
already
coming
for
in.
them. they're getting closed in. Shinigami, the gun
This is
boat
so
here,
bad.
and Bolada's over in the front now.
Oh,
They
and
can't
they're
even
down.
fight back. Overdose finishes them off point
You know, the bot
blank.
is up top. He doesn't have anything.
Does he know?
Bulldozer's also down.
He's so
But
low.
he's inside the zone. He's not able to restore his HP.
Not like
Nicely
this.
done by Shinigami, gunning them down before the zone was up, just when they took down Notorious.
The beauty of this, man. If you saw the great timing of that fight just on the back of the end, because before they could even heal up, before they could get their armor up, Shinigami was already closing in, true to their name, you know, the gods of death.
Ah. Yeah, so I was like, let me think. Are you talking about the
Death
Catalina?
Knight?
Yeah, I know. I was trying to process it for a while because there's just so much going on here, because I was so focused on Modern, right, who has that level 5 armor, and they're gonna go
Wait,
up
now
against
is still
Naos.
alive, huh?
Yeah, so they were able to move out of Power Tree.
In the middle of all that fighting, Naos got out, and now, well, at least Yuri and AIM have level 2 armor, but the problem is they still don't have the resources. I mean,
I think that's a AK-77.
that's an AK-77 and the UMP
UMP.
in the hands of AIM. Like, how do you even fight in this condition? Where do you go? Where do you rotate? Because it's so late in the game. With only 6 squads left, you can be sure that everyone else has full armors and all the guns that they could ask for. So Naos is, well, I'd hate to say this, but they're in a terrible economic position.
Oh no! And now, speaking of economic position, they're also
in the smack dab in the middle of all
like
the other
you're
teams.
in the Philippines, right? Like, someone's up there on top, someone's down south, and now they're trying to figure out a way on how to approach this situation.
Yeah, you know, the problem as well is that Naos, they did have the high ground earlier, but now they let go. Now that they've let go in pursuit of more resources, everyone else is closed in and there's so little space.
Okay,
Look at this
they're
Modern.
actually moving out now.
They know. But
Yeah,
here,
but Modern, they're
Wait,
gunning them down. 2 buys down.
phased. They know where Naos is, but they're trying to
Super
take this
risky.
fight.
Oh,
There's so much
no.
risk involved as well, with Yuri down now and 3 people still left for Naos, but they can't continue this fight because they're opening themselves up to Nitrox, who is coming in from the north. You also have another squad down to the south. Do you take this fight? Do you wait? What do you do?
Yep. Fortunately, I think AIM was... they got another member of Naos inside, so that's 2 of them. But again, there's nothing much you can do, right? You don't have the best guns You don't have a lot of armor. I think that was like level 1 armor on
Level 1,
Tupac.
level 2, yeah.
So I think they're gonna try to hold it out in that
Play it
that
like
area.
Nitrox in map 1.
Yeah.
Try and
Fight for
stay alive.
placement.
I mean,
Fight for survivability in this map.
I think they don't have any flags either, so it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of a deja vu.
If they do, it's either like 1 or 2, right? Because they aren't able to be as aggressive as they are, knowing for a fact that they got those respawn pods up. They weren't able to loot. They weren't able to get anything, but
Look
hold
at this
W and Modern.
Oh,
Mouse
no.
right in the middle. Oh
Yeah,
my
there
gosh.
goes Shinigami. They have Damis trying to close that space, as well as Hold W and Modern coming in from all the sides. Now they're stuck in the middle of a chaos sandwich right now, and it's dead smack in the middle of everything. But somehow, there's no fights going on, but here it comes the EMP being brought out. Hologram Guide as well. Enki trying to find the information over towards the top, because Gabins, in search of the enemy, has been pulled in by the absolute gravity. There's so much being used out, but right now there's no one seeing anything right now. But in this entire building, you can't see a single thing. But now Shiitsu on the outside finally finds an angle. He knows where
Guns
Modern
down from
is, and he's going to be
above.
striking it down. Death
Oh.
raining from the heavens. Hold W still in the fight. Somehow Modern still on the back of Gabins, barely
Yeah,
surviving
for
right now. They
run.
know exactly where he is.
doesn't have
Race
anything.
down onto it. There
white
it goes.
dwarf.
The wipe coming in from Gavins, just on the back of all the utility being brought in, but it's not over yet, because Ride and Daigang are closing in. Here comes Skies over on the outside. Gavins, the
and they're
tracking.
down.
He's bloodthirsty. He's not gonna stop anytime soon.
Hold on, you know what? Nitrox is just around the corner. They're fighting within the circle. They can go for the third-party play. We're down to our last 4 squads. We still have Nitrox up.
Oh my
Speaking
god.
of, they're
There
gonna
it
go
goes.
at it.
EMP, absolute gravity being brought out. Shinigami stuck inside of the building because Nitrox is coming in from all corners. You can't find a way out because right now, with only 3 squads left, you don't know where to
Aim
look.
is all
Aim
alone.
over on the outside. They don't know that he's there. Waiting for the
wait,
right
he
time to
does.
strike. He gets some
Running by
armor,
the
but he's
gun.
stuck in the middle of everything. Jenny knows where he is. He's gonna try and join the fray, try and join the fight to try and get some kind of protection from the chaos
It is
going on.
down,
But
though.
Nitrox is
Water.
already running out of people. Jenny, now the last person standing
Jenny
on
and Lynn.
his team.
It's up to Jenny.
Modern.
It's up to Jenny.
Cleaning it up. And there it
Oh!
goes. Somehow,
Nitrox.
Aim is still alive. Gabin's on the other side. What? It's a wipe? It's only 2 squads left. And now,
What?
Modern against Aim.
Aim.
The one, the only
Can he
Aim, the
make
only
it?
person that can take it
Oh,
out.
he
takes
does.
down Gabin's. Vox tried to clean it up. No. The hopes of now
1v1.
lie in the hands of Aim, the one fragger we talked about,
Are
the
they
one
gonna
hero
revive?
we asked for in the Maggie. Vox now holding off the stairs. It's 2v1 right now, but he can't heal up his teammate.
It's Maggie
There's
versus
so little to
Maggie.
go. Maggie versus Maggie. Tracking, movement.
He's
What do
trying
you
to
do
get a
right
heal
now?
on the Gabins, but Aim is
Gabins?
just... Yeah, to think that Aim had level 2 armor early, and now the circle is gonna close in such a tight spot. What do you do at this situation? They're going for the revive.
Oh my
Vox
god.
went for the revive.
2v1 it is. Vox is coming back. He
Aim!
finds Aim on the outside. Sprays down, but Vox is down.
Oh,
Gavins coming in to the rescue. But Aim, he
He's not
can't
able to
connect.
reach
And
her,
now
but
Johnson
Aim
with the
makes
clutch. Now walk away victorious on the back of Aim.
Now is the time.
Oh my god.
Aim says now is the time.
Now is the time.
It really is. Can you believe the 6 frags that they got? It was all from the clutch play of Aim himself. And what a way to actually duel it out with Maggie versus Maggie, the signature hero of Aim. I'm just mind blown at this point.
Every
Now-
second of that last fight.
I can't, you know what, at this, I can't even, if I was the last man standing,
How do you do this?
just, oh my goodness, Aim, 4 kills, but those 4 kills that matter the most, I think 3 of them, can you believe he started out with, we were like,
He has level 2 armor,
armors.
a UMP, and an AK-77, but somehow on the back playing the rat. For the first time, we see an actual upset clutch play, and no one else could have done it better than Aim himself.
he went for the tactical role. I think at that last point, he couldn't get those heals up. Tactical role, was able to reload and able to, can you imagine clutching between 2 members?
1v4!
Oh my-
1v4v3 that last fight between those two teams, and somehow AIM picked up what he could in the corner.
He got an
He
orange
was left
armor.
unchecked.
Yeah.
He got an orange armor in the last second and somehow comes in clutch with 6, I repeat, 6 frags in the final minute of the fight.
You know, I think he's just living up to his name.
My God.
Because there were times that we've seen AIM, this kind of move, it just backfires on Naos. But it actually worked so well this time. I can't believe it. You know, I'd be sweating buckets if I was in that situation because AIM, you know, I don't even know where to begin because there was a play that Naos actually did early in the earlier weeks of FPC, right? Where it was AIM that just did the exact same thing. Oh man, I wish I could show you guys that we were actually standing up right after that match because I just mind blown how AIM was able to do that. Can you imagine? They were able to get the revive. They were able to revive Gabens, right?
They did everything.
They did everything to try and take down AIM.
And it's just Vox we're talking about. Vox and Gabens, who have great movement, great mechanics here, brought it down to a 2v1. Gabens barely alive in those last few seconds, and Vox comes in with a revive where we thought it was over. But no, it was not over. AIM picked up the guns he wanted, he got the armor he needed, and he outplayed them. True to his name, the AIM does not fail.
But you know what? How poetic it is that it was a Maggie versus Maggie. And the fact that Vox went for that revive just says so much. Or that respect, that amount of respect that he has for AIM, right? Oh man, I can't do this. A 1v1 up against the Maggie, the real Maggie. The real Maggie got at that. AIM, right? And to get that revive up onto Gabens was pretty tight also because the circle was, I think that was the smallest one that I ever seen.
It was about to close.
Yeah, it was really about to close right there.
This is only the second time we've seen a zone close all the way.
Yeah, not even in an open. Fortunately enough, I think it wasn't in an open area. So it was in a building,
It
right?
was in Power 2, if I'm not mistaken, down to the south of Power 3.
Yeah, so it's still pretty much where Naos is comfortable with, right? So they are comfortable with this area, and what a way to actually win the map. AIM clutching that, winning in an area that they're so comfortable in.
Oh, wow. I can't believe it. Can you imagine? I mean, I can't speak.
I cannot.
I can't take it, but I guess we're going to have to go to the highlights. Maybe we'll have a little bit
Just
of a
look at the
better idea
highlights.
about what's going to be going on. So take a look right now.
Now is the time. So actually, looking at the highlights back there, So it was Gabens that did not have any more ammo
At the last second, he only had 2 bullets. Couldn't get a shot with the defender. Tried to take the fight, but in the middle of trying to reload, unfortunately, not a Maggie. He was an Ember in that situation. Was it an Ember? No, I think it was a Sunil.
No,
rather.
Sunil. I thought
It was a Sunil in that situation. You don't have the tactical role. And there, in the end, AIM he just blew everyone up.
That's exactly what. I've seen the mic checks actually. Now's actually posted it, or if not, it was AIM or one of the members of Now's esports that posted it up, and I heard the shot calls. It was just so intense, right? And I think there was a time that AIM did exactly the same thing. He was able to make not a clutch play, but it was a complete squad for Nows, right?
A full squad wipe.
AIM just wiped everyone
Did it
out.
himself,
He did it himself.
single-handedly.
There was obviously some assists from Nows, but AIM just did it himself, and everyone was just like, AIM what? Like,
Where did that come
that's
from?
exactly what I heard in the
that come
comms.
from?
Like, AIM what? You're crazy.
And I mean, you'd think that was it, but no, today, completely different. Zero support, being the only person left, had only a level 2 armor. He picked up everything he needed in the last few seconds.
He wasn't able to heal up too, right?
He couldn't even heal up in that last fight. He was just, 1 bullet away from dying, and somehow he still clutches it out against Gabens as well.
I think the amount of presence of mind that you would have to have in that type of situation, right? Like, he seems so calm. Like, you're going up against 2. I was just jumping for my dear life.
You were
like, I was
losing your mind,
like
and
someone was
it's
shooting at me.
You know
but
what? I guess it's a good thing that you don't see the cameras of
On
the casters
us,
during
yeah.
those fights, because we were.
I think in ACC they did show
They
the camera.
They did.
Unfortunately, love you guys didn't see it here because we were just like, what? We were about to eat that entire screen up with what AIM was doing. But you know what? With a rough couple of weeks for Nows, this is just the redemption arc for them. Now's the time.
Now's the time.
Now's the time. In the semis at that, and what a way to actually close out map number 2. Whoa.
Wow. Deep breaths.
Wow.
Because like we talked about in map number 1, we had both Nitrox and Nows who were taken away, but now it's the MVP, of course. I mean,
AIM's the name.
Is there anyone else?
AIM's the
Of
name.
course, it's AIM.
AIM, that's the name. That's the name you guys have to remember. Even though this is not as much frags that Nows has,
They have the frags that matter.
they have the frags that mattered. In the tightest situation possible, that AIM was able to make that play. Not the usual damage that you would see in the Maggie, 1,700. Usually you'd see, like, if a Maggie or maybe the team has a really good game, like 2,000.
And that's why it's so
Plus-
this game in particular, right? I mean, Nows were broke. They couldn't find armor. They couldn't find weapons. Nitrox was there holding off all the angles. They knew where they were. They forced them out of their own house. They moved Nows out of Power 3 station, make sure they
moved to
couldn't
Power
get
2.
anything. Moved to Power 2 where they were stuck in the middle of everything. And despite all the odds being stacked against them, AIM
is the name. I didn't mean to make that rhyme, but that's actually it. AIM is the name. Remember that in the next map. And the amount of respect as well that I have to put out, that, Vox had to make a revive,
He
right?
actively tried to revive Gabens. He didn't want to take that 1v1.
Yeah, and I think AIM also gave them the time.
He did. He backed off.
He backed off, right? But I think it's also understandable because he needed to get the loots, better guns at that. Because come on, level 2 armors, all odds against you.
I mean, they were stuck in the worst possible position.
Yeah,
Couldn't
they were
pick up
separated
anything.
too, right?
Separated
coming from
early.
Power 3.
Power 3 and Power 2. There were, I think it was AIM and Yuri down towards Power 2, and then everyone else on Power 3. And then when Nitrox came in, they got forced out of their own house, right? Repossession was here.
Yeah, because they were like, okay, if we go on up against Nitrox early on, knowing that they have level 5 armor, yes, we can get their armors. But it's going to be such a risky move, right? Knowing that they're also a seasoned team. So what they chose to do was play it out safe, go into Power 2. But when they were in Power 2, they were actually isolated there. And you see that the amount of confidence that they have, like moving, like you moving from north all the way to
All the way
south,
to the
right? Like
south.
the rest of the members of NOWS actually went to aim there, having that level 2 armor. All oh my goodness, they had nothing, and this is exactly why. You guys gotta clip this. That no matter where you're at life, you can still pretty much make it as long as you have the willpower, just like that.
Yeah, where
to make
there's
it
a
work.
will, there's a way, you say, right? I mean, aim. I mean, if that was me, I would have given up in that zone because it was closing in. There was no space. There was
You
nothing.
couldn't
No
even
cover.
heal it. There was no time for anything.
But he still takes that fight and he still wins. We're gonna be talking about this for a long time
Yeah.
to come. But man,
We're gonna make
that
memes
was,
out of it.
That was map number 2.
It wasn't
of
even
this,
map
of this
number
3-map
3,
series.
guys.
And again,
Woo!
map number 1 was a total upset. We had
Yeah.
Mantis and All-Star on top. Map number 2, it was a
unpunished.
little bit more normal because Nitrox was
yeah.
there at the top with a lot
Still,
of
still a
frags.
podium finish, right?
Still a podium finish for Nitrox. They finished 3rd behind Modern. But what made this map so unique was the fact that NOWS were boxed in. They didn't have any resources, didn't have any armor.
I just can't get over the fact that they were closing out either the second or the last circle, and NOWS had level 2 armors, and they were still able to win.
How?
AIM is the name. I think that
AIM
AIM is the name, guys. We're gonna keep repeating
You heard
this.
it here first. Now is the time.
Yeah. I think it's just you know, it's just for NOWS fans out there. It's just very nice to see NOWS once again. This is actually where they were at in the first few weeks, and now is the time to step up.
It's the time
and they
to step
actually are. But you know what else you guys have to stay tuned for? And this is also one of my favorite parts as well of FPC1. Not only do you get chaos, you also get the action and the redeem codes, and there you have it, FPC PC finals, and you guys get 1,000 gold. And if you guys need a lot more of those either additional heroes,
Yeah, I guess.
this is very, very helpful.
I mean, I think I haven't bought a Cypher yet, so I'm gonna be saving up for that. So for you guys out there, I think it's 30,000 for a hero. So I hope
That
you
is
guys.
a lot of gold.
I hope you guys type fast, because with only 300 people being able to claim that, you better be fast.
You better be fast like AIM, making those plays. And honestly, I don't think we'll ever be over with map number 2.
No.
I will not be over.
No, we're gonna go to map number 3. My head's still gonna be in map number 2.
Yeah, yeah, we're in, like, you know, the rest of the world has moved on, and you're still like,
You're still there in the
over.
moments.
I can't go over. I'm stuck. You know that song by Stacy Orico? Yeah. I'm stuck,
yes.
I love it.
But
I
we're
love those references.
unfortunately, I don't think other people are gonna understand our age range.
Oh, yeah. They're not. Let's just keep it at that. You know, we're super young, by the way. Still Gen Z. No,
Still Gen Z, yes.
Still Gen Z.
It counts.
But you know, going into map number 3,
I don't know what to
I don't know
expect.
what to expect
I don't know what
anymore,
to
because
expect.
map number 1 was a little bit more. It was more standard, right?
It
Like,
was more
okay,
standard.
the ones that are being punished are now the punishers. Number 2 is AIM is the name. That's it. That's all you have to remember.
And
we still have
one more map. One more map of action, but we're gonna be going to a quick break. See you guys in a bit.
A terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch and learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Save for the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
From the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these strippers on the low, got me tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. You a joke, never thought it, you never ever know. I get presents on the shooter who be racking in the snow. You a joke. let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly! I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Can't hold me down. Can't hold me down.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
FPC1 is back. This is the PC final, still with Burger Kim and just Suave. I gotta ask you a question though. What was that?
What was that?
Chaos! That's it! Chaos! That's all I can tell you for map number 2. I don't know what we'll get here. Like, map number 1 and map number 2, the tempos were so different.
So different. Like, I mean, the tempo was different. Everything was different. I mean, not even the podium finishers were the same.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we had in map number 1 upset from Mantas and All-Star Race, getting rid of Naus and Nitrox early. And then map number 2, the arguable kings of the group, Naus and Nitrox, make it towards the end in a 3-way between Modern, and somehow in a was it a 1v3, 1v4?
I can't even remember because all I remember was just
just remember AIM.
AIM's the name for game number 2. And I think what's really interesting here is our top teams, the teams that the teams to beat rather are still finishing podium. So I think Nitrox is like a back-to-back third spot.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I got, right? Back-to-back third spot. There were times that they got like back-to-back map wins, but this time in the semis, this is shaking things up, right? Now, it's finally coming out
back.
of the ashes, rising up.
Rising from the ashes. Like
Yeah, this is exactly what we've seen in the first 2 weeks of FPC, and now they're bringing it here. Mantis also, I think we didn't really see much of them in map number 2 because they were punished quite early.
Yeah.
So they were left unchecked in map number 1. Map number 2, it was a completely different story, and I'm still not over that.
I'm still not over it. Wow. Just that's it. Wow. I mean,
just can you imagine having level? I still can't stop saying
level 2 armor.
Level 2 armor.
They had nothing.
4v1, nothing at all.
They had nothing. Nitrox pushed them out of their hometown. Everyone had them surrounded. AIM comes out of nowhere and starts spraying down everyone.
And this is the thing. If you can dream it, you can do it. Walt Disney, by the way. Yeah, no, seriously, I think it applies to that particular map, right? I think all that AIM needed to do was like, okay, it's all up to AIM, right?
Do it.
Like,
I
think
mean,
I'm pretty sure all of his team is AIM. It's all up to you,
it's
right?
all you. You got this.
And he was, oh my god, like that was crazy. I actually, we were already gearing up for the fact that economically wise, like Naos had nothing. They got
We
nothing at all.
counted them out 5 minutes early.
Yeah, we were like, oh, this might probably be Nitrox. This might probably
be modern, maybe.
Yeah, because they got the level 5 armors. They got a White Dwarf. They got a Defender. But now it's from a UMP like oh my god, like wow, just
what?
I don't know what sort of chaos we're gonna get in map number 3. Like, what sort of chaos are we gonna get here? Because it was already unpredictable for the first 2.
Yeah,
what
I
more
mean,
here, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if we got a totally different fight
Like
happening here. Like, I don't know.
Like some more dark horses will pop out here, right?
Whole W maybe, Powerhouse.
Kadiliman. Actually, I haven't seen
Kadiliman have been punished quite a lot.
Yeah, mid game. I think mid, not like early.
Not early on,
but like somewhere down the middle
like
where they were
when
trying to get
between
their
the second and third zone, right? When they rotate away and then they get caught in a bad spot. Something off in the timing for Kadiliman. So
yeah, I think either they were trying to move out from where they came from, and while they were moving out, like trying to reposition themselves, they get gunned down, or they find themselves in a very early encounter.
Yeah, we've also been seeing a lot of Notorious and Ride and Die, but not to the extent that
they make it far, right?
Yeah, they don't make it far. It just so happens that interesting things happen to them. Maybe they'll make it farther this time. I mean, what's to say? What's to happen? How can we tell?
Yeah, I think for those particular teams that you mentioned, let's say Notorious, I noticed that they're always going for like the third party play.
Yeah.
It works out for them, but someone actually does the same thing to them.
Like
so
what goes around comes around, kind of.
It's the circle of life. It's the food chain, as I would say it, right? Like you take someone down, and then there's another bigger fish to fry. So
yeah, I mean, what does map number 3 hold for us? Shinigami, Paragons, Hold W.
I think apart from the teams too, I've seen a lot of. This is probably the most I've seen shotguns being utilized so
Actually,
well.
the usage of the Lucinda has been great. I mean, the passive of Lucinda, meaning that you have a faster reload on the shotgun as well. And actually, we've been seeing some great usage of the absolute gravities along with the EMPs and the incendiaries all at the same time.
I think also the Embers are quite relevant here, right?
The Embers are great.
I
think we don't see it a lot in mobile for some reason, but for PC, I think we do see a combo of an Ember and the Sunil as well.
Yeah. And the deadliest combo that we mentioned, the triple, domain expansion, as I would say it. Red triple, like it's dark, then you get an EMP inside or an absolute gravity.
And then on top of that, someone throws in the
incendiary bomb.
The incendiary grenade.
Oh god, you can't move out of that.
There's no escape.
Yeah,
you're blind. You're disabled.
You're paralyzed. Yeah,
you can't move.
That is absolutely deadly combo. I think, you're right. I've only seen it here in PC. I haven't seen so much of that. Like, in PC, it's still, in mobile rather, it's still the standard combo of like absolute gravity, EMP, but not a lot of Embers. So I think this is probably the most I've seen Embers, like, probably in the 2 maps that we casted. two, I think we've seen like 1 or 2 embers, right? Like, so a lot of that as well here in PC. So
Yeah.
it's just being utilized as full its potential. Plus, I think the having like your vision being blinded for a couple of seconds is actually a really big factor in team fights.
Yep. Well, talking about everything that happened in map number 2, let's move on to map number 3. Here
I'm
it
not so
goes.
sure if I'm gonna be over that.
I
but we
don't
have
know,
to.
man, but
we have
well,
to, right?
We have to, because we're gonna be moving on. I mean, look at this early drops here coming in. Of course, our capsule started on the southeast of our map. Though, interestingly enough, we do have some fights going on already in Todd's Hot Rod, but it looks like Nitrox are taking a very fragmented approach to this. Look at this. We have one in Heart Island, Bethel, just to the north of Sunflower Shopping Mall. I don't understand what the idea is here, but this is a totally different landscape from map number 2.
Yeah, I think for Nitrox as well, right? Our MVP for the last map, of course, Naus. And this time, I think there's no contest at all.
This time, no one wants to go to their house.
No
one's gonna come knocking. No.
Yeah, but in this particular area, Tot Rod, Mugen X Fatal and Shinigami again.
What?
It's the OVA from map number 2, and it's still exactly the same thing. And it's Shinigami that will, or rather Mugen X Fatal that will come out on top, securing this area. And of course, you want to get this area secured for yourselves, right? Having those shield XPs in that area.
And the attachments too.
Yep. And Shinigami actually going over to the other side. So, yeah, it's going to be them taking out those respawn pods early on.
Yeah. Might not be the best idea to be doing that right now, because I mean Shinigami has been doing it for the last 2 maps. It hasn't exactly been the key to success for them. Meanwhile, here over towards the south, you have Modern. A little bit of a different approach this time around, looking for as much resources as possible while covering as much ground as possible as well.
Yep.
So it's a familiar approach. We're seeing Nitrox do that as well at the same time. So I think this is what has been kicking Nitrox in the butt, because they did this in map number 1, and that's how they got wiped early.
Yeah, they were very isolated, and I think it's also a factor that you don't know where the map is going to close in, or the circle is going to close in. So it's a very risky move. Modern.
Oh, no.
Yep, they come in
I
here,
think they
right
know.
and die.
They smell, bro. They smell blood.
Right and die, gang. They're right over here, but it's actually ironic that Modern has the rides that they want, and now they're in their territory.
Oh, no. Yep.
Yep. They just die with no ride. It's gonna be
They die
Modern.
without the ride.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Why does this keep happening? I don't know. Right and Die Gang keep getting
always
caught
in
in these bad spots.
They're always in the same area.
Always to the south of Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's almost
Exactly.
like they want to be farmed by Modern, which, again, they keep doing this. Right? They're giving Modern more growth XP, more shield XP, and all the resources they could ask for, because they're not really contesting it because of the fact that they're so fragmented across the map.
It's also a fact that for Modern, right? They are the types of teams that is likes it nice and slow. Be sure to get their resources, and I think they're pretty shaken from that last map.
Oh
right?
yeah, I'd be shaking too. But here comes the EMP being brought out. Box
coming
leading the charge. The absolute gravity to try and stop him from fighting back. The rest of Right and Die Gang still in close quarters with them. Oxy not gonna be able to find anything just yet, as he's gonna be continuing the fight here. Box, where are you looking right now? Because Modern, they know where Hesi is. Spray down KY on the other side, trying to stay alive. The third person, Gabens, to clean it up. And there it goes. Okay, see you guys later.
Oh man, that's still the respawn pods up. I'm not so sure if it's gonna be wise for Ride and Die Gang. Maybe find your ride elsewhere. Nitrox also around the corner, and this is 3 members of Nitrox. Okay, I think they're already converging. So level 3 armors. We see squad number 11 as well here onto Shinigami. The same exact story. Mugen X Fatal and Shinigami contesting for this area.
Oh no, here comes one NWT.
Yep,
Right there, facing EMP being brought out. Buladas again alone. Now it's gonna be Dams all alone. The last person standing for Shinigami, and it's not even 2 minutes into the game.
We're seeing DD being a little bit passive as well, right? This is not something that we see from them often. Usually they try to go in for the engage, go for the third party, but this time they're actually, usually where they drop, they're gonna stay there for a while. They don't rotate, which is actually maybe why they don't get a lot of resources as well. Mantas, 6'9", in this area, getting that, classic defender and White Dwarf already for himself.
Like this spot from Nitrox, I think they are aware of the presence of DDN3 right now, but they're not willing to take the fight just yet because right now there's 3 squads here. So if Nitrox knows that there is an enemy squad, 1 MWT close by, they don't want to take this fight just yet. They're not aware if that's a complete squad or not. So they want to reposition. But there's 4 squads here active on the island of Tin Manplex, right? They have 1 MWT, 1 remaining player from Shinigami, and Nitrox still very much complete. And it's a question of who will go where. Looks like there's a fight going on between Hold W, Kadaliman, for the first time in a while, getting a wipeout.
Yeah, Kadaliman, I think for Tet, right, he's been one of the most consistent players here for Kadaliman. And we've been talking about them earlier. We haven't seen them so much, right? Like, mostly they get either mid-game, they get into an encounter that they don't like, trying to get into the zone. But Nitrox, actually, this is a team that, you know, they play it out so well. They're very calculated as well with their timings, which is
and their positioning too.
Sometimes why aggressive would actually work against them, right?
Yeah, because when you're not expecting that fight, aka map number 1, Nitrox got caught off guard, and well, they got stuck in a corner where they just could not get out. But well, with still 15 squads online right now, we're seeing actually a lot of convergence on the map, specifically on 3 POIs right now. DDN3 though over in the south, just on the outside of Batcave, trying to find the way into the zone. But now the question is, do you go to the left or go to the right? Because there's, on one side, you have the remaining member of Shinigami still very much alive, and on the other, it's 1 MWT, In Myself We Trust, that are fully armed. So it's a little bit of a coin toss of if they're gonna choose the right place to go.
Yeah, it's very risky, right? Either or.
Uh-oh.
And now speaking on the other side, no, this is not
Oh,
bad.
now Dignas again being taken down. Fatal, all on one push. There it goes. One Vision Erosion being brought out to make sure that Fatal cannot find them on the inside. Kaha still alive, and there goes Gary as well, getting sprayed down, but it looks like they're gonna keep going. Fatal still very much in control of the situation right now. 4 people alive with only Kaja very well alive, but looks like they're not interested in continuing this fight. They're gonna disengage, but there's Espedames.
Yeah, they get to the vehicle and they actually get out of that one. Nicely done. I mean, if you're gonna go up against Mugen Fatal, you're just gonna waste out a lot of resources. Hold W as well.
Oh boy.
Yep.
The move coming in from Kaja, trying to close it down, but no, the tracking is too much. Shivas, the goddess of death, gets him down. He's gonna be continuing this fight. The rest of Mugen closing in onto Dignas, holding on to the high ground, trying to keep it down, and Rads sprayed down as well. Now Fatal still in pain, but at the moment victorious in this fight.
Dignas, this is a team that is a lot of questionable things that they're doing as of the moment, right? Doing this, forcing out the encounter up against Mugen X Fatal, and they actually don't drop in their usual spot, which is Power Tree Station, knowing that Naos is there, right?
Naos is there.
But you know, there's other seasoned veterans here as well, and Dignas, right? They just wasted that respawn pod, dropping to where
you got Kila right here. I think the rest of Kadaliman is very well aware of where Modern is. Right? So I think the idea here is to have Killa throw in some death from the sky.
Yeah, but you know, Killa, they're fighting in the zone. He's looking for health kits, and he has nothing. God. This is dangerous ground that they're threading, not unless he manages to find another one, and Modern's just around the corner too, right? They want to be sure to meet right before they go in, but this is a wise choice actually from Modern. They actually disengage from Dawa, knowing that they're going to be threading in such a dangerous ground. But
no, they're not disengaging. They're going to be going in. Flamethrower in the front. EMPs being brought out from both sides. Now going to need the spray down. Coming in. Gavin so beautifully playing this down. WBO down as well. Vox.
That is down.
It's going to be frags coming in from both sides. Springboard to start that push coming in from Modern, but they can't find any more targets.
The stars are falling down. Nova Planetarium, and Nova Planetarium at that. And I think for Modern, I thought they were going to disengage. They
turned back around.
They get in all of these shields here. They are able to loot out Kadiliman. And now, looking at Sanctuary Tower here, this is going to be such a tight spot as well. Squad number 10, Mugen X Fatal, who's also here in this area. They might just go around the corner, but they might face Paragons, which is still actually up at this point.
Yeah, so that's different. But the problem now, Mugen X Fatal trying to move away from the sources of the gunshots over towards the north. So I like this rotation coming out of them because they know that they have to take shelter, maybe try and get get their shields back up. So wise choice for them to get just over towards the edge of the zone, making sure that there's nobody on one side. So you only need to worry about one direction.
Now, Mugen X Fatals, they might actually close in
Uh-oh.
on Paragon to be right there in the middle, waiting for whoever will come out. They get the scans here, but yeah, this is so wise coming out from Mugen X Fatal, making sure that they have the loot. And from the backside, wow, Maestro on a level 5 armor. We haven't seen so much of this team, right? Haven't seen so much of Mugen X Fatal that actually topped a lot of the maps in the previous weeks. And now they're struggling for power here. They're unable to move out knowing that Paragons is right over their side, making sure that everyone's gone down. Nitrox, the gods are still up. Riverview Park is the way to go for them. And once again, they find Modern on the other side of the map.
The El Clasico coming in right now. Battle of the God very well aware of the position of their opponent's Modern, but they do kind of have the a little bit more of a disadvantaged position, because if they want to get on top of that roof, they're going to be exposing their heads to those headshots coming in from Modern. And I mean, we've seen Gavens do and Vox do crazy headshots from a distance, so you don't want to take that fight actively.
Yeah, wow. Pincer move actually coming out from Modern and Mantas, right? If ever Mantas does decide to move to where Nitrox is. And wait, looking at Nitrox, this is not the usual Nitrox.
No.
You see? Wow, 14 frags from Modern. I was about to point out that they only have 3 frags for Nitrox. Usually we see them on at least like 6 already by this time, but wow, that is crazy. Gabens, I think they're so high from that last map.
Oh man, they'd be...
They're so high from that last map.
so angry from losing map number 2. They're trying to make up for it right now. 14 kills already, which means that's 14 points already for them. But Nitrox
and Mantas.
It's going to be another 3-way coming in from both these sides. Mantas looking for an angle because it's a 3-way. It's the same thing. Nitrox, Modern, and Mantas again. Now Modern dead smack in the middle. Here, Jinigo trying to get those shots on the defender. He is doing some damage, but it's not going to be enough to force Modern out into an actual fight. But it will waste the resources for now.
Yo, Modern, they're going all the way up there to try and get the mom's fridge for the best loot. And MG7, can I just say, god tier gun as of the moment, right? They also got the air beast if ever they do manage to find that in the loot. But now Nitrox, they're stuck in this spot, right? I honestly don't like this spot. You're right in the middle of everything, and then you might get pincered by 2 teams. Nitrox knows for a fact that Mantas is already on the other side, and looking at Nitrox, 3 frags, it's only Lin that has level 5.
Boy, shots coming in. Jenny the God exposing himself, but the problem right now is that there is still gonna be backup. Mantas circling up and down. Wait,
Shinigami?
There's one player on the top. He doesn't know. They don't know. There's potential here to be an actual upset to happen, but he's not gonna actively take that fight. Now he walks right into it. Dams spraying down. He finds that kill somehow. Dams.
Yep, 6-9.
Collecting points for his team, but yeah, it's gonna be a 1v2. Oh my god, Mantas! 69 is down, and so are everyone else. What?
What? Oh my god! Okay, this is gonna be like everyone being inspired.
It's a free-for-all right now.
Yep, but
here it comes. Some shots coming in. EMP and the Absolute Gravity being brought out. Nitrox is closing in on their target, but now they're gonna be open to a lot more violence here. They know where Mantas is, and Mantas knows where they are. Jolo, solo, the only person all alone, and he's taken down in 1v1. The rest, though, everyone very much alive. X-Fatal watching on the sidelines, waiting for the right time to strike, but not willing to take the fight just yet.
Modern X-Fatal. And speaking of, Mugen X-Fatal as well on the other side. And now, wow, Nitrox, this is exactly where they want to be. Battle God on level complete armor already, full armor. And now they got the prime position. We see as well Paragon. Wow, surprisingly gunning Naos down. I'm not so sure if that's the entire team just yet, but look at this. Nitrox getting the pick of the litter.
Yeah, they got all these resources. A great spot as well, but the problem is Mugen X Fatal is watching down from their ivory tower, one would say, wherein they know exactly where Nitrox is, and they're aware where they are, and I'm not sure Nitrox knows where Mugen X Fatal is as well, so they're gonna wait and see. I think this is the standard Mugen X Fatal play, right? Wait for the chance to actually take the fight, not trying to take the shots from the outside. But look at
But
this.
Nitrox, they find
Nitrox gonna be
Modern.
closing in on Modern. They know where they are, but they're not willing to take the fight just yet because they do have the high ground. I mean, look at this. Everyone's looking down towards All-Star Ace, but it looks like
They might just go
Springboard
for
being
All-Star Ace
brought
first.
out as well. Now here comes the EMP, the Absolute Gravity being brought out. Gabens trying to spray down onto Nitrox, which are being corralled into a corner. But there's so much going on.
From the back.
Lin from the back being
Nitrox!
taken down. Nitrox still actively trying to take this fight, but it's not going to be enough. Gabens
no,
tried to
Kaden!
take it, and
And that's
Kaden,
it!
the last
Nitrox
man,
is
is
out!
down. They're out.
Modern once again. This seems to be the poison for Nitrox. It seems to be Modern that is the one taking them out. And finally, for the first time ever, we're not going to see Nitrox finish podium, but we still have, I believe, is now still there. Let me take a look. But we still have Mugen X Fatal Modern that is in such a prime position.
Now
They just-
is very much alive.
Yep.
We still have Costbank.
Okay, they still got these players up, but Modern, I just have to point out, they've been taking down squad after
They have
squad.
21
Full armors.
frags.
21 frags in this map alone. And can you imagine? So hot from that last map, right?
Oh
They're
boy.
just so in such a position to be like, oh man, I really need to take this map. And this is prime Modern for you.
That's exactly
21
what you would ask
frags,
for.
full armors.
In the last map, to be expected.
You
But
might
now, wow.
5 squads. Now still up and kicking. Modern. Wow, all of them have level 5 armors about.
Full armor coming in
not
from
gonna be
Modern,
easy to
and
take them
one
down.
vehicle each as well. So whoever wants to take a fight up close to them is gonna be very, very
Yep.
underprepared.
Yep. Speaking of underprepared, we see Paragons who has not left their camp at all. They're right there in the middle, not willing to take any risk, and Mugen Fatal as well. They know that Paragons is around the corner, but speaking of
Yes.
Modern, here it is. They go for the engage now. Oh,
I think that's gonna be it for now.
That's it.
Wait, no, there's still one still alive. Or
yeah,
is
that's
not
still
gonna
5.
try to take this
Oh,
fight.
Cosbang
No,
is still up.
Paragon. Yeah, Cosbangs closing in
Oh,
from
but
the
Modern
side.
from the
Darwin
back.
coming in from behind. They know exactly where he is. They bring out the EMP. Sprays down. Not gonna be able to find it
that's
just
it.
yet. It's gone. Now it's gone. Wiped out the face of the earth, and now we're down to the last 4 squads.
Wow, okay, I'm surprised that these last 2 squads that have been finishing at the bottom of our list, right? Paragons, Notorious. These are the teams that we expected to be here. But you know who we expected? Of course, Modern, Mugen X Fatal, the sister teams, right? But Modern X Fatal, I have to point out, those level 5 armors are not gonna be easy to deal with. Now they're
Oh,
going in
man.
for Paragons.
They're going to be going in with so much armor, so much confidence because they know that they're not going to be easy to kill. So Vox taking up a great spot in Darwin over on the top, trying to find an advantageous angle towards their opponents. And now this is the last zone. Once this closes one more time, it's going to be so tight. They're going to be forced to take these fights. And now Modern actually down to the last 3 people. Paragon's Maestro down for the count as well. There's going to be these awkward moments happening between these teams, but now Darwin almost walked into the entire roster of X-Fatal over on the other side.
Can
So
you imagine that Modern just took down 2 of the powerhouses here, Naus and Nitrox? They're right in the middle. The Usurpers are looking so good to actually win this map. They get in the scans.
being brought in. I think they know.
They know, they
Modern
have the
has been
information.
spotted, but I don't know who did that scan.
I think it
Notorious is
doesn't
going to be
matter at
making an
this
attempt
point.
over here. 3 people
Notorious
fighting
going in.
for supremacy over on the top of this building. Here comes the Absolute Gravity as well. FaZe
Daryl
taking
down.
these shots. X-Fatal being taken down one by one. And here comes the EMP as well. FaZe knows what's coming. They're going to try and bring it down to an end because the 2 in the front, Darwin opening it up, spraying down, point
deadly
blank
combos
towards
here.
X-Fatal right now. The combo being brought out. Darwin barely alive, makes it out though, and no one has fallen just yet. Paragons move away. Notorious hiding in a corner, waiting for the right time to strike
Notorious
still.
Paragons.
Everyone's waiting for the explosion to happen. It's not happening just yet.
Butcher is not out for blood. He has to revive. And now 4 teams still up and kicking. And Modern, I told you it's not going to be easy. Paragon's in the middle of everything. There's the information coming in. But
Notorious is gone.
yeah, Notorious is gone. And now it's only Paragon.
Oh, FaZe! Oh my god, he had a target right in his sights, but he gets taken down. Modern struggling for supremacy on the inside of this building. Paragons is gone. It's gonna be down to a 1v1. Darwin comes out on top. Modern finally topped the map.
29 frags for Modern X-Lethal. Oh my god, I cannot just say the Kingslayers, the Usurpers for this entire map. They took out Naus, they took out Nitrox as well.
And they have this is a true display of supremacy in this map. 29 frags. We have not seen numbers that high since ACC.
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, okay, for the first two maps, I think the story was an upset for the first map. Not that much frags. I think less than 10, I think, for the past two maps. And now we close out with 29. And all of them coming out from space in this map. 10 frags.
Wow. I have no words. Right? I mean, map number 2, amazing battle between the
Modern,
AIM and
yeah.
Modern.
And
Now, finally, Modern, after being upset by the singular player named AIM, come out on top, trying to prove themselves that that was a fluke. We are gonna take everyone down, and I mean 29 kills.
Yeah, I mean, slaughtering everyone from the map, right? And as you can see, 5 and 6, the kings, the titans of this map were already taken down, right? And it's all care of the winners here, Modern X-Lethal. And just when we actually saw them, glimpses of glory from Modern X-Lethal from the previous year. Like, where did this team come from? It's apparently a combination of Mugen, X-Fatal, and Modern. So it's the new kids in the block. They now step it up, an upset from the second map up against AIM, and they actually have the redemption arc here in the last and final map of Group A. And what a way to close it out. And I think it really matters, right? They took down Nitrox and taking down Naus. They were able to get that full armor for everyone, plus a ride for everyone.
They had red armor for the longest time. I think 3 zones in. 3 zones closing in, they already had red armor, which also resulted in a lot of the fights going their way. And, well, again, stacking up those frags, 29, so that's definitely going to put them towards the upper part of our group to close out this best of 3.
Yeah, and you know what? A little trivia for Modern X-Lethal. I think I was able to catch one of their first few games, and that was actually 3 days prior to the knockouts. They mentioned that was the only time that they formed a team, right? And taking down the Titans is just it's not an easy feat.
It's
right?
not an easy feat.
Definitely not. And I think from the upset, they did finish podium, right? But the hunger of Modern X-Lethal is just there, like making sure that they get this map. And what a better way to do it than taking down Nitrox and Naus here in this map. This is our last map for Group A, but of course we have to take it down to our highlights. 29 frags for Modern X-Lethal. From map number 1, the Punishers. Then we have map number 2 in the craziest aim is the name kind of game.
All the way to map
All the
number
way to
3.
map number 3, we got
The
29.
rise of the Kingslayers. The rise
I
of
think,
the Terminators, man. 29 kills.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. Kingslayers, because you've seen in the highlights, right?
They took down
Nitrox,
they
and
took down
Naus.
Naus, and on top of that, they got 29 kills.
Yeah, I mean, for
29.
the past 2 maps, I think we've seen like less than 10 kills, right? Less than 10 kills, but those were the kills that mattered the most. And I think this time, Modern X Fatal was just like, it doesn't matter, we're just gonna take down everyone who's in our way. And come on, this is a team that were just built 3 days prior to the knockouts. How crazy can that get? And of course, somebody spearheading the team. It's Box and FaZe as well. Actually, Box and FaZe, they're formerly from Mugen X Fatal. Actually, they combined with Modern, so making this combination of some new faces, a little bit of expertise here and there. So yeah, FaZe is the one making in the place with the Cypher. Yeah, I love the combination here as well. Landing that EMP and then disabling everyone, gunning everyone down before they're able to make in the place. Congratulations to Mugen X, Modern X Lethal, rather. Yeah, that's a little bit confusing because it was actually a combination of 2. And what a way to close things out. 29 frags. I can't believe we're seeing this in the PC division.
I can't, right? I mean, we've got 3 bangers of a map here. Best of 3. I thought we were gonna be done.
Back-to-back,
I thought we
though.
were gonna lose our minds because of aim. Then map number 3 comes in. We have Modern finally taking the top. There's no back-to-back. There is no clear winner of Group A.
Yeah, because I was pointing it out earlier. I was like, what is that 15 kills for Modern X Lethal? I think AIM just prepped them up for this map, right? Like warming them up there.
They came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, with a vengeance, being the Kingslayers, exterminating Nitrox as well as Naus. And honestly, what a better way to just close out this map. And having the most, I think, for just this particular group. We have yet to see Group B, which we'll actually be seeing later on. But wow, all I can say is I came into the semis prepping for maybe the top team.
Yeah, maybe have Nitrox and Naus always at the top, whatever.
Having like back-to-back maybe, but no, we don't get that here.
No, we're not gonna have a clear winner. It's gonna come down to the numbers in the end. I mean, we talked about the likely people show up today. We've had both upsets and no surprise things happening, right?
Redemption arcs, we've seen that also.
We did. We've seen everything in map number 3 in Group A, or rather the entire series. We had all storylines you could ask for. And I guess that's just peak Farlight 84 right there. Take in and live in the chaos.
And you're gonna live the chaos up until the finals, which will be happening tomorrow. But before all of that, we're gonna be going to Group B just shortly, and I just can't wait to see, because you guys will actually be seeing a couple of other stellar teams there as well. Easy Sweep, we got Hollow, just to name a few. Okay, there's just a lot more going on. But you know what a way to actually give you guys a glimpse or just get you guys a feel of the semifinals. I can't believe, wow, 20. I think probably I've seen that in mobile, but not so much in the PC, right? Where it's mostly like we see teams like being so calculated, a bit more careful. So we don't see as much frags as we used to. But 29, just a bit more. You go closer to like
that's half the entire lobby.
Yeah. I think, wow, just Modern X Lethal just proving themselves that, even despite the fact that they were formed 3 days prior to the knockouts, this is just a statement to the other teams that they can actually perform as well as them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Cinderella story everyone could ask for. You have the teams that are signed by orgs. You have Naus. You have the teams that are made by amateurs. Mugen X Fatal, Modern X Lethal, and everything you could ask for. I mean, this is the beauty again of Battle Royale. Like you have everything you could ask for. Every time you go into a map, you don't know what you're gonna be expecting, and that's just Group A.
Yeah, and I think it's always the same thing too. Like 2 same teams going up against each other, 2 teams like contesting for the same area. And just like what I mentioned, if you guys watch a lot of either anime, you guys watch a couple of movies over on your streaming channels, sometimes you'd see like OVAs coming in, or maybe even sequels that no one asked for, but it actually happens.
It actually happens.
And it's actually good, because sequels aren't usually good, and this one is actually it's actually really good, right?
This
Like every
trilogy,
single map,
This map
trilogy is just really good.
beautifully written. It's almost like someone wrote a script, but of course it was not.
Not
'Cause
scripted,
no one
no.
was expecting anything to happen today. Nothing like that.
And I can't wait to see more actually in Group B, because I'm pretty sure that we'll see exactly the same thing later on. But just stay tuned for more of the action later on. Group B, and I think we're gonna be having a mix of the lower.
We're gonna mix up
Mix
both
up the
groups when it
groups,
comes to
right?
the last
That's where
two
it's gonna be
series
exciting.
of the day.
Ooh, that's gonna be really
Because
exciting.
for those of you who aren't aware or weren't able to understand fully the explainer, for those who are just joining us, these two best of threes for Group A and Group B are not the end-all be-all. Once we get to the third series of the day, the uppers of Group A are going to go up against the lower 7 of Group B, and vice versa. Group B uppers versus Group A lowers. So we're going to mix it up, see if maybe we see the same kind of results out of it, and of course tally the scores at the end of the day to find out who's going to make it to the finals that are going to be happening tomorrow.
You know what the thing is about semifinals and finals? This is actually the moment wherein a lot of the teams have like hidden pocket picks, hidden plays that they haven't shown. Because most of the time, like teams who are definitely like really dive into the game, they would study like what the other teams
They will.
would do, right? But what a better way to actually come into the finals or the semis here is just bringing out something new. It might be risky, but it actually worked. I think for Modern X Lethal, we also see as well, them bringing out something new. They didn't drop Kadiliman as well. Some other teams that didn't drop in their usual spots, and they actually made it work. But of course, Suave, we also have to hear it out from the teams, what they have to say. Let's check out the interview as we bring it to our Tagalog broadcasters.
Si Sir Voss and Modern X Lethal. And kumusta naman,
Hello
Kuya
po.
Voss?
Hello po.
And kumusta naman ang inyong game? Ang napakainit nyo nung last game na yun, ah.
Medyo nakaka-pressure po eh. Yun lang po.
And gusto ko lang curious lang ako, no? Paano ba basahin tong IGN mo? Voss ba? Box?
Box S lang po.
Bosses? Ano?
Box S. Box S.
Box S. Okay.
Malabos talaga.
Oo, pwede. And,
Ako naman. Kuya Vox, last week or 2 weeks ago, na-interview namin si Darwin at sinabi niya na parang kaka-form nga lang ng squad ninyo. Positive ba na parang kaka-form lang ng squad nyo dahil hindi nila alam kung ano yung karakas ng grupo nyo? O meron din talaga mga challenges dahil kapaan din kayo as a group?
Ano po, actually po, magkakasama na po kami since Ross po na game. And kaya po may parang chemistry na din po kami.
So bali ngayon lang kayo nag-transition sa...
Ng as a pack, diba?
Oo, na buong squad. So, ano yun, may mga nauna na naglaro ng Farlight, then sumunod lang kayo, kaya ngayon lang talaga kayo nagkasama-sama dito sa
Ano po,
game na to?
magkakasabay din po kaso hiwa-hiwalay din po ng team.
Ayun.
Vox, hindi pa tapos ang araw ninyo kasi mamaya meron pa kayong isa pang game, 'di ba? Mapupunta kayo dun sa upper bracket, most likely ng Group A at makakasama nyo yung lower bracket niya ng Group B. Ano ang aasahan namin sa performance ng Modern X Lethal? Magtutuloy-tuloy ba ang momentum nyo dahil uminit kayo dito sa warm-up game nyo?
Depende pa po eh. Siguro po, ganun.
Humble.
Ayaw mamando ni Kuya Boss, ah. Okay, so message mo sa mga supporters nyo dahil alam natin na meron pa kayong lalaro ang games mamaya.
Ano lang po, good luck lang po sa amin. Yun lang po.
Ayun. So, a man with a few words.
Gentle Giant, no?
Oo. And good luck, Kuya Boss, no? And see you mamaya.
See you later.
At good luck ulit. Lupitan nyo pa. Thank you.
Thank you po.
That was Modern X Lethal's Vox S. Wow, it's so different from what he is
From what
in
he looks like,
game,
right?
yeah.
I imagine
He's
him
so
being
shy.
like a beast, like a buff.
He's a gentle giant.
He's
as
a
the
gentle giant.
Tagalog casters would call him.
Vox S being the ranged fighter for the team. I think he's mainly on the defender for everyone else to provide cover fire rather for the rest of his team as they go in. And yeah, that's an interesting look at it. I mean, looks like for them, their approach to the semifinals is to focus on themselves.
Yeah.
Not necessarily
the
study
points,
too much.
yeah,
Right?
like put too much pressure on them because they're already pressure, right? And it doesn't look like it. The hunger. It was more of like I see hunger in them, not like pressure, right? And it just they're so calm and collected. Even like Box S, while he was like answering the questions of the Tagalog casters, all he needed to say was like, we felt pressured, we felt like we needed to perform, and that's exactly why we had 29 frags, not the less.
Got everything they could have needed. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a lot more out of Vox S when we come back to the later series of today.
Yeah.
But of course, well, that's Group A's highest fragging team. I think Modern
for
X-Lethal
the
was
semis.
second place in map number 2 and then third here in the third map, came up with 29 kills. So they're definitely going to be in the upper bracket of Group A.
Definitely. I mean, come on, 29 in the PC division at that, because we've only seen that type of like frags. Probably, I think the max I've seen was like 15, maybe. Like we've seen in Execration Mobile, we've seen that amount of kills, but in PC, right? Wow, I did not expect that at all from Modern X Fatal. And it's just I think the team has a combination of 2 players, Phased and Box S, who are already very seasoned.
Yes.
They've been to a couple of tournaments as well, and then combining it with Modern, having these other players, they just give that guidance as well. And it's just so cool to see that when you talk to them, you can't really know what's going on in their
what's
minds,
going
right?
on in their minds? Like, am I gonna go in a little bit more aggressive later on today?
And they didn't reveal too much, right? Like
Nah.
the Tagalog casters.
Maybe,
So what's up,
maybe
right?
that's why.
That's
Maybe
why.
that's why too, right? You don't want to reveal too much because we still have another best of 3 happening later for them.
Yeah, so I think this is also the time, since we just finished Group A, so give them the time to just breathe, relax. We're not able to breathe and relax because we're gonna have a lot more chaos here.
We're not done.
We're not done. We're gonna have Group B. I like it. I like how we get like an overall glimpse before we head on to the total chaos that will be happening later on. So mix and match of Group A, the upper of A and B, lower of A and B. But speaking of
Finally
the
gonna
teams
find
that
out.
will be mixing it up later, we have to find out who is on top of the team rankings. Woohoo! 29 frags at that, and of course Modern X Lethal, followed by Mugen X Fatal, Mantis, Naus Esports, as well as Nitrox. That surprisingly, the team to beat did not win any maps at all, but consistent back-to-back podium finishes, but they were eliminated early on in the last
number
map.
3.
Yeah.
So for the upper bracket of Group A, we have Modern X Lethal all the way down to Shinigami NCG. These guys are going to be in the following the third series of the day, up against the lower 7 teams of Group B. And the other way around for whole W and in Myself We Trust, that lower part of this bracket will be going up against the top teams of Group B. So for those in the lower part, then it's gonna be their time to shine and prove that maybe they don't belong in the lower half of that group. So there's a little bit of an opportunity for redemption for those in the lower parts. For the upper part, the pressure is on, because once we switch it over, then it means that they're gonna be the targets.
Yeah, but I think that what Vox S said made so much sense too. You didn't really want to study too much. You didn't want to overload yourself with information because it's a mix and match, right? You don't know who you're gonna get, and I think they were just so they didn't really take the time to analyze. They just did what they did. They just did them, and that's exactly what made them come up on top of the list. But of course, you know what, just Suave, we have to take a break for ourselves because we have to catch our breaths before we head over to Group B. That's gonna be 3 more maps full of chaos. But of course, before all of that, we're gonna take a short break first. Don't you guys go away. This is FPC1, the PC Finals.
baddie, you a two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these strippers on the floor, got me tripping in the street. If they tryna get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke, you a joke. Never thought it when you never ever know. I get pressing on the shooter who be lacking in the soul. You a joke.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured, you ready? This is the moment, how bad do you want me? Put your arm, don't ever fall against any opponent. This is my life, and I'm down for the fight.
No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the word.
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Stay for the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Let's go.
Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly! I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Can't hold me down. Can't hold me down.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Doesn't get any better than this as we're back for more action in FPC1. This is the PC Finals. And now we're down to Group B. Still with me, Burger Kim and Suave, accompanying you through Sunset City once again. And this time, we're gonna be seeing another set of teams that will be playing here today. And just when I thought it couldn't get any better for map number Group A, right? We're gonna be having Group B, and this is wow, a whole different mix. Like I think it's a very different type of mix as compared to Group A.
Yeah, we're gonna see a little bit of a different dynamic when it comes to the tempo, because in Group A we had most of the let's say bloodthirsty teams out there in Group A. Here in Group B, it's gonna be a little bit more methodical for these players.
Speaking of methodical, right? We're gonna be seeing the teams that will be playing here in Group B, and wow, I think we have some sister teams here. Built different, Easy Sweep, they're here. So they have two teams, and Dish Band is here, another one of the teams that really stepped up, especially in the knockout stage. We got, of course, Kitsune Daiichi, Powerhouse Fanboy, Easy Reborn, and Hollow as well, that had really good standings in the previous weeks.
So much to talk about here. I mean, we even have Dream Team here as well, which is, I think, Dream Team have the most total kills in this entire group, where all in comparison to everyone else, right? We have Easy Wiped, if I'm not mistaken, has the most or the highest average placement, meaning they're more consistent compared to all the other teams here.
Yeah, speaking of that, Easy Reborn here as well. I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me just check my... Yep, they're the team with the bow user, which was actually...
You're right.
The quite a surprise for most of us, but, you know, it didn't really pan out well. I'm not so sure if they'll bring that out once again here in the Group B semis, because, again, we're talking about, you know, who's going to go to the upper and the lower. And this is quite exciting, right? Oh, man. Looking at the drop spots here as well. Their usual drop spots of the teams. We're going to be seeing a tight contest over at the mall, over at the south once again. I think there's probably 4 or 5 teams that love
usually
dropping
going
there.
to Sunflower Shopping Mall. And the thing about Sunflower Shopping Mall specifically as a POI, right, is the fact that there's so much resources there, but it's also so distributed across the entire mall, right? That gigantic cement structure in the south, you can get all you want and then like suddenly turn to the left and there's an entire other team there without you knowing.
Yeah, and the thing about, I think it's just very Filipino. Because I know this is the English broadcast, but just to give everyone a context of what we're talking about is that the Philippines, us Filipinos, we just love a lot of them malls, right? Like we go to them,
you go to them for family time on the weekends.
You have nothing to do, you go to the mall. And what a way to open out B. I'm not so sure if, wow.
What am I looking at?
Yep. Okay, if my prediction is right, if they're going to be dropping at the same spot, that's going to be a lot of teams that will be dropping at Sunflower Shopping malls. We just love them malls, right?
The entire south side is so congested. You have Hollow here, you got Fanboys, you got Dish Ban as well, all in the vicinity of Sunflower Shopping Mall. Now, also on the south side still, in Todd's Hot Rod and Tin Man Complex, you got 3 teams now fighting for contention as well for that space.
Yeah, I love how Dish Band is just like, you know what?
We're gonna chill out over here.
We're gonna go for the annex instead, the construction site. But wow, Fanboy actually have a very solid hold there. This is actually Hollow's territory. I believe in the past few weeks they've had a very solid hold of Sunflower Shopping Mall. Another one of them. Shotgun plays coming out from Kitsune Daiichi, another teams that we highlighted as well, and Osiris is Dark Horse actually.
Osiris is Dark Horse. Yeah, you're right. They are Osiris's favorite to win team. You also have Dream Team, which is taking a vicious approach, taking down Vicious early here. And in fact, I think we forgot to talk about Tyrant Playbook Esports as well, who are in this bracket, made it all the way to the semis on the back of some very, very late organization pickup.
Yeah, Tyrant Playbook, I think in the matter of PC and mobile, I think their mobile was very much very present,
they are
always
one
winning
of the
in
favorites
maps.
for mobile.
Right? Teams to look out for, but Playbook Tyrant here in the PC, they definitely need a little bit more stepping up here. We see the camera panning over to Snoops here that has just gotten in that... I believe that's a generator, right? So he's just looking, scouting out for some information. Easy Sweep, actually one of the build different teams, actually they moved over, not in Carnival this time, actually moving over down south near Sunflower
It's
Shop.
a little different from their
Yeah.
usual rotation. But here, Tyrant playbook, waiting. I think they are aware of the
They know,
presence
they know.
of the enemy squad close by, and they have 3. I repeat, for emphasis, 3 flamethrowers. Now, Kitsune Daichi, not necessarily being the best armed at the moment, if they're not careful, can be taken down. But here, Hologram Guide going to be brought out here to try and take down
there's a
members of
flamethrower.
Tyrant playbook. They run them over just like that here, closing it in, and almost immediately the vision erosion is taken away as they hold on to the high ground right now. Wander spraying down, emptying his magazine on to Raph right now as the rest of the team just cleaning it up. Snoops left alone
Tactical
inside this
roll in.
building, finds Wanderer, but he does not know that there's still a couple of players close by,
Oh,
and he
and then
gets
he's
sprayed down. There it goes. Dos trying to run away, also down. This is not gonna end anytime soon.
Yeah, they're just wasting out all those respawn pods, and now Kitsune Daichi, this is gonna actually
Uh-oh.
make them struggle. They're back down here. Gab going for the flat zone play!
Oh! And he pushes right in, but no, Avicii still gets that kill. Try and stay alive, but they're still gonna
They're
be coming.
still gonna be
They're
landing
not
here.
ending. Snoops coming in from the sky, regrouping with the rest of his team as Kitsune Daichi are trying to find a way to get up there, a way to eliminate Tyrant Playbook because they're running for the hills right now.
Kitsune Daichi, I think this is a team to watch, right? They got a spectacular performance. They were able to eliminate Naos, which is quite a feat as well, right? And putting them up to our to-watch list team. And now, for a fact that they've used their respawn pods, 6 frags here as of the moment, but they're not going to go for more. Over on the other side, we see Nuestra Fam as well as Build Different going up against each other. But then again, this is the time we're in. Just respawn pods are being wasted.
The
Here's
absolute gravity
Hello.
now being brought in. Western Fam trying to eliminate Hollow, but they are still on the back foot. One person already down. Cons down as well. Days gonna be eliminated now as the rest of Hollow Karma trying to single-handedly keep the squad alive with very little health as well, but Brave is still there to come back in it. And it looks like they want to keep fighting. The double down onto this fight. They're already trying to find the shots. Not going to be able to connect just yet. No armor, no bullets, no hope right now. Hollow is gone.
Hollow, I think they have their respawn pods up. Actually, this is quite an early rotation from them. They came from Sunflower Shopping Mall.
They did.
They came, and actually it's kind of weird that they went up to Nova Planetarium Annex knowing that the circle will close down south, which is they're trying to expand their empire, but it actually really did not work well as they get cornered out. The respawn pods have been up,
Oh,
and
boy.
they have here Build Different and Maniac,
Against
Dream
Dream
Team as well.
Team here now with the EMP being brought out. Morphe, safe and reliable on the very top, trying to find an angle, but he's surrounded here because Built Different up close and personal take him down. The rest of the team scrambling for the fight, but here now blazing infantry being brought out. Adrian G stuck in a
Fighting
corner
in
and
the zone.
everyone trying to fight on the outside of the zone, but it's just too much damage brought in, and Built Diff gets swept.
Oh no, Dream Team coming in at the right time and just taking it in, and classic moves coming out from them. We've seen shades of this previously, and now Build Different. They're going to be landing scattered across as Dream Team actually will be taking in the loot here. And this is exactly the time to be fighting inside the zone. They're willing to take the risks, and now they've got the prime loot here for Dream Team. Over on the other side, we got D&D
no.
Online.
They know exactly what they're doing here. Easy. Juke on the inside, EMP being brought out. They know where they are. They're going to be closing it in. And here comes a hologram guide to boost it even a little bit more. Now, Absolute Gravity being brought out to disrupt the placement
TNT?
of the enemy team. Vicious also coming in from the south.
Watame's
There's so
down.
much going on. Watame's down. And
That's
it
it.
looks like there's nothing they can do here. But Juke getting shot at from across the river. Vicious, despite not being anywhere close to the fight or joining in.
They're taking in shots from the back, knowing that they just recovered here. XEZR. Wow, just taking down D&D Online, even though they were the aggressors here. Vicious on the other side, and now we see the respawn pods coming out from D&D, landing over on the other side, but this is not going to be good, right? They don't have the armors, and now we see XEZR trying to greet them here.
Yeah,
a
they're
bit
gonna
too
be
far away, though.
hunting it down. Now,
Oh, dear.
Blazing Infantry being
Oh,
brought
they
out.
find
BY
Axel!
knows where it is.
And it's over. It's
Yeah,
down,
they're gonna be
it's down.
swimming with the fishes for now. Oh, no. Now, Vicious has a sight over onto Kaizen, who are getting drilled down into the side of the mountain right now. Gunboat in hand, Mr. Jin, what are you trying to do? But they're not aware, actually, the full-on rotation coming in from Kaizen. They find a great spot to try and heal themselves up, but the problem is that they are outmanned, outgunned, and outplanned right now because there's 3 vehicles coming right at them. Kaizen only with one singular wasteland hovercraft being sprayed down with all kinds of bullets, pellets, and bombs right now. And there goes Serendipity leading the charge, making it open for the rest of the team to come in. Missiles being rained down from the heavens as they try and spray down, but Kaizen still able to get away. Barely alive, but they're being chased down.
Kaizen as well, struggling to find a foothold, knowing that Vicious has a lot more vehicles here. And now we see that Vicious is going to go for the aggressive.
The EMP being brought out. Serendipity now in the front using all of the ultimates, but it's not going to be enough. He's taken down. Kaizen suddenly now in control of the situation. The Blazing Infantry being brought out as well. SCG on the outside, spraying them down one by one. It's only Jin still alive, and they get wiped out just like that. They're gone.
It's only Jin. Wait, Jin is still up. Can he make it? Wait, what? Okay,
how is he still alive? He has the armor being brought out, and it looks like he's going to be having an attempt to try and bring back his teammate. There goes the smoke playing inside. Oh my god, he finds it on the inside. The beautiful play coming in from Jin just as the clutch. And now he has the chance to bring back his teammates.
I just thought that Vicious might have been eliminated right there and then. If it weren't for Jin, it would have gone downhill for this team. Considering the fact that they had a much better hold on that here, they got a lot more vehicles, and now Jin, right after that vehicle exploded too, I thought it would have been over for them.
I thought he was gone.
Yeah. 10 kills for Vicious.
Already.
Yeah.
It looks like we're seeing a lot more frags happening early on in the game right now. The rotations not exactly going in favor of the people who are actively trying to rotate, but it is only 10 squads left. And I think Dishban, they could be walking into a trap right here because Built Different is standing on the inside. Mac the Demon found out. There goes all the utility right in the middle of the EMP and the Absolute Gravity being brought out. Here comes the Vision Erosion as well. Built Different. The help is coming by. Yaki is here to try and give back some more control to the fight, but now Volko out of danger. In and out he goes. Adrian G still alive, but Dishban is still outnumbering them. He's so low as well.
Yeah, now it's up to Fuoco, who's all alone here. Well, actually, no, he got Sid there on top. They can't move out because Mac the Demon and the rest of Build Different are trying to gun them down before they can make it. There's the scans as well. It will be such a tight position here. It's going to be a close quarter combat.
Oh my god. Adrian G facing down the barrel of 2 guns right now. And just like that, Mac the Demon, not going to be it.
Enough. Wow, Dishban, a team that really performed very well. Knockout stage, last few weeks of FPC, and now they're just continuing their what they performed in the past 2 weeks, and even taking down someone as solid as that. And now we're down to nine squads left.
Yeah, the thing about Fuoco is I think he has been the key player for Dishban here, and he's really showing it right now, right? Being the spearhead to the team when they do want to take these fights. But here you see some very late rotations coming in from the north. Nuestra Fam knows what's going to be coming. Fanboys also very invested in the vehicles that they have at the moment. Smoke's going to be brought out as well so that they can have a clear way forward without being at risk of being shot down by a Bar 95 or the odd defender.
Yeah, I think for Dishban, I love how he pointed out, he was also the player that made Dishban win in one map in the knockout stage, which was such a big factor to why they are here at this moment. And we see as well Build Different, the other Build Different. It is going to be a long standoff here.
Yeah, 2 people still alive on their side. You got 2 Easy LA and Worry Bear. And the odd gunboat just crossing the river.
I was like, who was that?
Where did that come from?
That was like such a tight tension, right? I'm just going to be moving over to the other side.
I'm going to ignore you guys, not take
Squad
that
12,
fight.
right? Someone from Squad 12, I believe. But you know what? The the POI is gonna be here in this area. Nuestra Fam, entire playbook. They got a Tarantula here for RTZ.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Ralph
Great
is now
usage, man.
obliterated there.
Rocket Tarantula to get the first bit of damage on the Tyrant playbook as they're trying to scramble away
Still
from
at it.
the rain of the heavens right now, because no one's gonna find any kind
Tyrant
of
playbook is taking too much.
try to stay alive. But the amount of damage done to Tyrant playbook, because they're all the way on the outside, means that they're risking everything just staying where they are, because there's two. I repeat for emphasis, two squads looking at them right now. You got fanboys, and you got the Western Fam with the vehicles, so it's guns and missiles coming in from everywhere right now.
Yep, fanboys as well around the corner. They might actually just go in full aggressive here, knowing for a fact that they still, Nuestra Fam still has to recover from that, and now they're taking this Wasteland hovercraft. Looking at fanboy here, they got a Tarantula, they got everything that they need to take down Tyrant playbook.
Yeah, all from long range, not even being spotted here. But now the problem is that Nuestra Fam actually do have a great spot.
They're gunning
just
down the
on
vehicles
the inside,
before they come
destroying
in.
the vehicles. They can't fight back once the zone starts to close in, rather. And they're opening them up to so much violence. I mean, look at these shots coming in from NF. Like, what in the world?
You know, I think this will never go out of meta. Well, at least for now, right? The Defender 4X
Not
scope,
anytime soon.
It just works so well here in the PC. And even someone who's right in the vehicle, you can force them out. And that's exactly what Nuestra is doing here as of the moment, right? Taking out all of the vehicles so that Fanboy doesn't have anything. Speaking of Fanboy, Daisy, I'm not so sure if he knows where this is coming from. And Nuestra Fam, they're just gunning from this tent. They're just gunning out from this campsite, making sure that they gatekeep this area.
And not a care in the world for them. Now, Nuestra Fam very much in control of their current territory. Some shots coming in from fanboys. It's a little bit of a reverse to what happened earlier, because Nuestra Fam had this Rocket Tarantula, but they let go. And now it's well, it's this risk. Because when you let go of those kinds of vehicles that can do so much damage from long range, you're opening yourself up to a lot of different problems. Now, Flaw, where did this EMP shot come from? Where's the follow-up?
Was that?
What?
Did it come from, right? Did it come from them? Did they actually accidentally press that one?
I hope not. That's
Because if they did,
that's gonna take a long time to come back.
Plus, it's gonna give away your location. Well, they did come from this area. They actually started out from Tin Man, so they're just giving away information. But at this point, right, there's a lot of squads right here in this tight spot. This man, they have to move in. But Vicious is right around the corner, and they actually spot him. Focal forced to come out of here. Such a tight spot.
Let's go DMP now being brought out.
In
Dex
Absolute
on
Gravity
the
as well.
front as
Dish
on the back of all the utility being used all at the same time. You know, it's beautiful because they used one on one side and the Absolute Gravity on the other, wherein they didn't know where to look.
Yep, but Right is here as well from
Flaw.
the back. He's trying to flag Vicious.
Spray down coming in from Flaw, trying to take them down one by one as Vicious have been caught in a bad spot, but right now they're still outnumbered. Moving in forward, the spray down coming in from Flaw. He's gonna have to bring out the tactical roll to take them down one by one. He's still alive very much here with all the utility. The incendiary gonna be brought in as well, coming in from the top. This push in, coming in from Flaw, and the rest of Vicious on the back foot right now. And here comes the Absolute Gravity as well, pushing them into a corner that they cannot exit right now. And the bombs, everything being brought down from the heavens. Summon everything but the kitchen sink right now, and the fight goes on.
Oh my goodness, and just like that, we're down to our 4 squads!
3 now.
I'll make that 3.
You know how
you
you literally just looked at me and now it's 3 squads.
Yeah, fanboys are going down one by one.
The build different. We're only 2 members right now.
And Nuestra Fam, right, who was able to leave that encounter with, well, not really an encounter, but more of the long standoff with Fanboy, right? That they weren't able to go out. They got a Tarantula. We also got D&D, who's quietly camping out on this pit stop just on the outskirts of Batcave. And they're actually, well, they're pretty good, right? A level 5 armor for 1, level 4, so this is pretty much very good. But looking over on the other side, build different. They got orange and red armors as well, so that's not going to be an easy territory that they can climb out. Nuestra Fam as well, spotting out D&D from the other side. So this might actually just be a D&D and Nuestra Fam 1v1.
Look at this. Days on the top of the bridge, on the top of the arch. They know where the Zero D&D is, but Built Different is coming in from the other side. Shots coming in one after the other. They're falling one by one. Zero D&D just on the edge, barely alive, but the revive does come in. They're not out yet.
Not just yet. We're not gonna go down without a 5. And now Mr. Fam Built Different. They're actually up and complete right now with the best armors. Mr. Fam on the other side, gunning them down. D&D, their vehicle's gonna be gone as well shortly. So that's gonna be just one blazing infinity. They actually let go of it as well. And now how can they get out of this situation? Last time I've seen them, they were also here in this spot and they actually won that map.
But look at this. They don't know right now. They're so focused on the Western Fam that Built Different are actually slowly crawling towards Zero D&D. They weren't able to see Worry Bear on the outside because of the fact that Don P has been doing so much damage to them. So Zero D&D, there's literally no place for them to go here.
Wait, this is the exact spot that D&D was in when they won that map up against Nitrox. They were in that same group, and they were able to clutch it when they were in this area.
Oh, but here it comes. The MP now going to be
Mr.
brought
Fam.
out. They're going to be pushing right in. Absolute Gravity to push them into the corner, get them in an angle that they could take that shot. But the springboard comes in handy. The Western Fam on the back of the Sunil P, keeping them alive right now, and now it's just a change in venue, a change in who's holding on to what, because Built Different.
Two of them
They're
are
now
down.
2 already down on the very top of this tower, but there's still no way for them to take these fights, because again, it's a 3-way standoff.
Yeah, Build Different. They're not gonna let go of that high ground. They're definitely just gonna make sure that they have a vantage point of D&D and Westra Fam, who is standing really strong right now. And I think for D&D, they might actually just go for it.
Axel now
go
on
it.
the front,
Charge it.
zooming right in, trying to spray it down. Cannot find the target right now because they're just playing on top. The Western Fam taking the territory on top of the building as everyone else is scrambling for purchase.
Oh, no.
Axel being sprayed down. Too many people in his
What's
way.
Fushi?
Brave there on the top, bringing
Now
out
two
the Absolute
spots left.
Gravity. Only down to the last 2 with everyone else fighting on the inside. Built Different falling
taking
one
the
by one,
place.
but Brave is down, and there's still no way to fight back. The Western Fam come out on top.
Just when I thought it was gonna be Build Different, gonna take that game, but Brave and the rest of the squads, 18 frags, not as much as the last map we've seen, but this
That's
is
still a lot.
a lot. 18. This is not something we usually see. Usually like maybe 10 or less, but wow. Mr. Fam was able to hold out. I mean, come on, think of it. You're going up against a Tarantula, a Powerhouse. These are seasoned teams that you're going up against, and they were able to leave that one unscathed, able to make it to this point. And can you imagine a longest 4v4v4 situation? They were able to make it up on top, even though they weren't the aggressive
We were
ones.
standing waiting for something to happen for so long, right? The air was electric, palpable, right? Waiting for the explosion to happen. And when it did happen, somehow, some way, Built Different, despite being on the high ground, having a structure to hide inside, were taken down by Zero D&D. And then Western Fam came in at the last second and cleaned everything up.
You know, the teams that we expected to actually stand out here, Dishban, Tyrant Playbook, as well as
Even Built Different.
yeah, Dishban as well. Like these are the teams that we expected to at least be on the upper half of this particular map, but they actually fell short. It was actually wow, the Western Fam out of nowhere. And the last time we've seen that they actually won a game in week 3, back in week 3, okay?
Of the open qualifiers.
The open qualifiers.
So they've just been struggling along for the longest time. And now here in the semifinals, it's time for them to prove that they are worthy to take away the first map.
What a way to open out Group B from something completely different. I think it was also a factor that the teams that we highlighted, say Kitsune Daichi, Tyrant Playbook, they actually went head to head actually very early on, wasting a lot of resources, that could have been time for them to actually farm, or not really farm, but more of like take the resources that they need, but they actually used it all up in those early fights. So that's exactly why they didn't really place in the upper half of this group. So we actually see some new names coming up. D&D, miraculously, this is the same thing that we've seen them when they won that map on the outskirts of that the Sunflower shopping mall, or more
Yeah.
of the construction site, that was the exact same thing that happened to them. But unfortunately, they fell short to Nuestra Fam, who was right there to take the win.
So the whole thing about it's kind of familiar, right? Group A, map number 1 was upset map, and we have that happening right now. Upset
like-
map. I think we didn't even bat an eye towards the Western Fam early in the game, but well, they proved us wrong. And coming in from possibly their first good performance since the week 3 open qualifiers, are coming back to prove that they are worthy. It looks like we're going to be going to the highlights. Hey, give us an idea of what just happened in this map, because, well, we don't understand it a lot either.
Check it out. Are you guys seeing parallels now from Group A and B? Because we sort of are seeing that. It's the same thing too. Like when Mantas actually won in map number 1 out of nowhere, right? And actually the only notes that I have here of Westerfam is that they were able to win.
They were able to win. Not even
the knockouts.
Not the knockouts.
Yeah.
Just just one singular map in the open qualifiers.
That's it, right? But the key players were about the same, right? Brave.
And RTZ as well. But Brave, I think, was the fragger. Yeah, he's the open fragger for the Westerfam, leading the charge. Again, the spearhead for the team. So, observations now for Group B is, I don't know why, but they seem to always, when they do rotate, they rotate to the same places. And that's why we have so many clashes between 3 teams, 4 teams happening. And I don't know if it's just their tendency to move towards that place where you have a set POI where you move into, or if it's just, because you studied a little bit too much, you might have predicted where they're going.
Yeah, speaking of positioning, right, and studying the teams on where they rotate, one of the podium finishers, D&D, they actually struggle with the rotations, right? Oftentimes you see them ratting out. I think the peak performance was actually the week 4 qualifiers.
The open qualifiers
again. These are the teams that stood out in open qualifiers, and now they're stepping it up here in the PC finals. This is the semis, of course, of Group B, and it's none other than Brave, of course, leading the charge, like what you said, 6 kills for them. For Nuestra Fam. And I think what really mattered the most for Nuestra Fam was it was D&D that charged into build different.
Yeah, they had the patience, right? It was a
Yeah.
question of who was willing to do what first, who would blink first. And in this situation, it was Zero D&D, who unfortunately, when they took on Built Different, they fell. And well, on the back of that, of course, standard third-party thing happening as they're still
Yeah.
still licking
Still
their wounds,
think.
they get taken down.
The thing about the map here too is build different. What I noticed from them in the open qualifiers, even in the knockouts, is that they seem to finish in the podium finish all the time, right? But they can't win a map. Like they can't really take the map, right? They always either miss position, they get a nice position, or they get charged in quite early on. So it's more of that. Like if you fight aggression with build different, they usually don't know how to approach that type of situation.
Yeah, I think it's also been a kind of a problem for Built Different when it comes to the late game, because they can definitely make it all the way to the late game.
Yeah.
But the problem for them that has
They're
been
too
happening
passive, I
time and
think.
time again, yeah, when they become too passive, they hold on to their current position. And when somebody breaches the doors, aka throw in the EMP, throw in the absolute
was
gravity,
that
there's no way to
D&D,
fight
right?
back.
Like D&D charged. They stormed in
Yeah.
where build different was, and they didn't really know what to do at that point, and it just took them by surprise. And all Nuestra family to do. You guys done? Okay, we're going
It's
to
our
have to
turn.
clean up work. Yep, but you know what? Of course, like every map, we have to catch our breaths first before we head over to map number 2. Don't you guys go away. We're gonna be tossing it first to a short break before we come back with more action and chaos here in FPC1 PC Finals.
A terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life, and I'm down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on the light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch and learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm the legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the word.
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Are you back for more action? Well, we're back for more chaos here at FPC1. This is the PC Finals. We got Group B. We just finished map number 1. You're still back here with Burger Kim and Josuave. And kind of seeing deja vu, shades of deja vu already from what happened in Group A. So, does that mean if this is deja vu?
Does that mean we're gonna see a Clash of Titans and then a 1v4?
Yeah. Again? In this particular map? Speaking of the Clash of Titans, speaking of the teams that have been consistently performing, right, in the podium finish, built different.
Built different. You know, the problem with Built Different is, yes, they always make it to the podium, but for some reason, they can't really take it across the finish line, right? They get so close, but they can't finish.
You know when you're watching like a car race, like either you run out of
when
gas.
You're watching F1.
Yeah, F1 and you run out of gas, or I don't think that ever happens, but you know, you run out of steam perhaps, or maybe momentum wasn't on your side. It just goes downhill from there.
Yeah,
and I
when
think
you're just at the last stretch and you can't
just make it to the finish line. Either you fall short, someone overtakes you, and that's exactly what happens all the time to Built Different. I think the last time I've seen this was in the knockout stages, Group A and B, wherein it was both the Dishman and Dishban going up against them. They placed podium, but they didn't know how to face that situation. Wherein, okay, last stand between the last 3 teams, they don't know how to work their way around that for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, the surprise here is, in fact, it was Nuestro Fam who actually comes out on top.
And the only notes that we have.
Like, we were looking at our list of teams who we thought would make it to the podium. And the Western Fam was like, here. So, surprise!
Surprise!
That's the beauty of Farlight 84.
Yeah, even earlier, right, for Group A. Yeah, it's Nitros. Yeah, Naus. And then...
boom, Mantas.
But yeah, Mantas is also a team that, that is very hyped up as well. Pretty much like Built Different, right? All the hype because these guys are content creators. You guys have seen them in their reels. And now it's time to put all those reels into play.
Put it into action.
Yeah, put it into action.
That was when it matters.
Ooh, I'm not so sure. Built Different, I think they have to find their way on how to outmaneuver the teams, especially in the last stand. I think that's always the problem, right? Like how to find their way, how to find an opening in that final clash, because other teams will capitalize. Like D&D, they capitalize in that situation. They again managed to catch Built Different by surprise. And honestly, there wasn't anything different with them. All they did was their usual rotations. I don't think they were disrupted at any time, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly why they were able to get into that Sunflower Shopping Mall annex.
And when it comes to the late game, for some reason, Built Different always makes it there. It's just, they can't finish it. And, on top of that, the whole thing about map number 1 here, that makes it a little bit more interesting is that some of the teams that we also thought would come out on top, like, say, for example, Dream Team and Hollow.
Yeah.
For nowhere to be found, at least highlight.
Oh, was the second team eliminated, I think, if I'm not mistaken? Like bottom for Hollow.
Which doesn't happen.
They dropped at their comfort spot. I don't think they... Oh, no, it was a fanboy that got Sunflower Shopping Mall, so they settled for the annex instead. So pretty much it's still their territory, right? They got what they wanted. Eventually, they were able to move to Sunflower Shopping Mall, but they were taken down quite early. I think a lot of off-camp kills of that. So unfortunately for Hollow, I think, the Kings of the South, as we call it, Sunflower Shopping Mall is their territory. But, once they're out there, I think it was the time that they rotated to, like, the annex, Nova Planetarium Annex, and
they got caught.
There they got caught. I don't even know what they did. Like, I think they were trying to get more resources because it was already out at the
we were also wondering about that rotation
because the circle
it was moving away.
South, right?
Yeah, it was moving away from the zone for some reason. So there has to be a reason why they're there. I think, of course, the fact that Nova Planetarium is so rich in resources would maybe be the cause of why they're going in that direction. But
backfired on them.
Yeah, it backfired.
You want to get more? Oh no, there's nothing here to see, and then they got taken down. And I believe they invested their respawn pods early on to go up against Fanboy, right? Which was they were also around the vicinity. So again, without that second chance, well, there's nothing already, and they were eliminated early on. Hopefully this time for Hollow and the other teams who we expected to come out on top, maybe again it's the time to bring it out. Other strategies. I think there's for the drop spots, I think there's nothing different here. Like where we expected them to drop, they dropped there, right?
Was no real change in strategy or in rotation for most of the teams. I think it was a pretty standard map. But what was not standard was who was on top.
Even for Group A, it was like, okay, and then we were checking our notes, like, so our only notes was they won a map. Back in
the
not even
qualifiers.
week 4 or the knockouts.
Not the knockouts.
Week 3 of the open qualifiers. That's it. Oh man, it's about to get hot. Are we gonna see like a 4v1 situation once again?
I would lose my mind.
I would not be able to move on once again. But you know, this is another story, another chapter for you guys. Let's head over to Sunset City. We're gonna be dropping in right now for our map number 2 of Group B semifinals.
A little bit of a change here in direction for our capsules coming in from the north this time, but it looks like Kaizen taking an early push over onto Iris Ranch. I like this out of them because you get at least a couple of vehicles in this area, but now we're seeing a lot more conflict compared to map number 1 in the drop zones right now. I mean, look at Tin Man. We've got 3 squads over there. That's 0D and D up against the... Is that built different again?
And here comes Westerfam. Finally, they get themselves that Nova Planetarium over on this side once again. This is where Vicious actually won that encounter in the last map. Green team also around the corner. I believe they're going for those resources, fast resources. But then again, you have to be really, really quick once you want to get them, right? Knowing that there are other people who are around the corner who just wants to get those as well. Jin on the corner, Rookie as well. They don't have the med kits just yet. Oh, he gets scanned.
Scan comes out now. 4 people against one Rookie all alone. Yep, poor guy.
Yep. And
this is why you don't want to drop too far from your teammates in the early game.
It's such a difficult situation. No med kits. Like, I think he wanted to drop
no
down.
med kits, no armors, no anything.
So I think the best thing you could do is just use that respawn pod. Oh dear.
Regroup with your friends.
Too early on. Sanctuary Tower, Wraith and Maniac over here.
Ooh, Peanut on the inside.
Got the flamethrowers as well.
Flamethrower right in front of him, Flaw. You know, we've seen a few highlights coming up from Flaw, but he just hasn't been able to do much. But the problem right now is he's kind of stuck in a corner again, but what is the damage over onto Impact?
AK, wow.
There's so much being done here by Flaw, despite the fact that he is...
is he all... Oh, no, he's not alone.
He's not alone, but he's alone in that specific spot.
Yeah, he's forced to come up here. I think he's just doing such a good job shredding down those armors of Maniac, and I think he just got tired of it, bounces out, and is going to try to charge in here. They have the information, though.
Scan's going to be coming out now with the hologram guide being brought out from Maniac as they try to reposition, get into a better spot. Pick the high ground, good sir. Qui-Gon Jinn would be proud, but it looks like they're still actively trying to fight off Wraiths here. There is one member of Maniac who is going to take him down, but Flaw still alive, still very much in control of the situation right now. Wraiths are not going to let go of this fight.
Wow, Flaw just taking in, gunning them, taking cover once again. And this is so good, right? And Maniac doesn't know when he's going to come in. And again, information. They definitely know where they're at. And 2 members of Maniac, they're down. This is the time for Wraith.
Oh, Flaw, he's going to be coming in straight now. But the nades coming in from the bow finally comes in huge for them. Keeps them alive for a little bit longer. But Maniac is still bleeding here.
Peanut from the back. Wow. And that's going to actually cause them as we see them coming back in. It's still not going to be over. I think it's going to be a long standoff here at Sanctuary Tower. A lot of resources here that the teams want to get. Peanut. They get the high ground here for Maniac. Peanut up on top.
Finds Flaw here now. The spray down coming in, but it's not going to be enough to take them down. Wraiths are scrambling for a good spot to take because Maniac have actually let go of their initial shelter. Now with the scout coming in, they know where they are. The positioning is very well taken away. Now, Wraiths, again, still keeping them in their sights. Not going to be letting go of this anytime soon, but it looks like the springboard has been spotted. Hologram guide being brought in. They're going to be pushing right in. Peanut all alone on the top with Caramel, but it looks like they're going to be holding their ground for a little bit longer. Peanut solo, everyone else backing off right now, and there's going to be Impact taken down.
Now they're up on top. Do they have the springboard? Maniac? One is down. Peanut is the only one left up on top. He's trying to get the revives, but getting gunned down there by Wraith.
1v3 it is.
Yep. He's gonna have to stay there for as long as he can, but I think for Wraith, they're gonna have to gun him down, make sure that his health bars are down, but Peanut forced to go down of this situation.
Yep, that's gonna
be
first wipe, but wait, there's more. Yes, literally.
Oh yeah, there's the
Impact
respawn.
comes back to respawn.
But they're
And
setting
I don't
up there
think
on top.
They don't know. They're not even looking. Impact is left alone. Do they know? No, they don't. Here comes Mad Rabbit in his hand. The only thing he has. Can't even fight back. No armor, no utility as well. Impact, what do you do? Wait for your teammates right now because Wraith somehow, for some reason, awkwardly cannot get on top of the tower right now.
They know he's there, but they're just unable to do. Oh, he doesn't even have any ammo at this point. No health packs. He finds a vehicle.
Oh my god, he gets away.
Does
They're
he get away?
spraying him down. He's so low, but he gets out of the way, finds cover on the back of the flamethrower. Somehow he's still alive, but Peanut has been left alone. 1v3.
Like,
why? Why did you leave me, good sir?
Oh no, Peanut is down as well, just as the circle is closing in.
No.
I think Peanut was like trying to come back. Hey,
It's like,
where
bro,
you at?
Bro, why'd you leave me alone?
Where you at?
What a
He's like-
friend.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you missed the school bus. You're already out. You bounced out of that one. And Mania, fortunately enough, they were able to get out of that one. Such a sticky situation.
Oh, no, now this fight again built different, being caught on the outside of the zone.
Flamethrower
Ties in,
unable to be used,
spraying him
though.
down one by one here. SCG, it's too easy. LA on the back of the cliff, being sprayed down by the flamethrower, taken down here, but they're still fighting back. Kaizen, two people still alive here as Built Different are closing in. The EMP shock being brought out, and Monfushi takes him down.
Oh, now they're forced to heal. They do have it, but again, Kaizen is relentless. They come back in. Godbro joins in the party. Monfushi unable to loot at this moment because Kaizen's still around the corner. Respawn pods have been used up, and now Suave. This is going to be really tricky.
Oh
this might be
my!
it.
The spray down coming from Monfushi to finally wipe Kaizen. Worry Bear as well, barely alive, but still, they walk away victorious.
Now they're also able to eliminate Kaizen. One less problem, as Ariana Grande would have
One less
said.
problem with that shit.
Yeah, one less problem without Kaizen, who has been tailgating them. And now they get the revives up here as well. Nicely done by them.
Boy.
Nishban and Fanboy over at this area.
South of Sunflower Shopping Mall right now,
There's
being
the
the demilitarized zone. EMP being brought out, as well as the hologram guy waiting for the right time to strike. Fanboys throw their utility but have yet to commit. But it looks like it's Dish. The rest of them now regrouping. Absolute Gravity being brought out to try and keep them alive as the Vision. Oh, the Vision Erosion being brought out as well. Fanboys, good for one. Joe Eric sprayed down, burning at the heels
And
right
Vicious is
now.
up
Being
there on the
taken down
corner.
one by one. Dish Ban continuing their reign of terror as Fanboys are being taken out of the park.
Dish ban, but fortunately enough, I think there's gonna be the respawn pods up, but you're not gonna win this war because Dish ban getting all of the loot that there is to get, and now they're gonna get greeted here once again. Although I don't think they're gonna be committing, as Dish ban gonna be able to win in that encounter.
Interesting things happening though. I don't know why they would take that fight over towards the south on the outside instead of actually going towards the zone, but they still walk away victorious. Here though,
Yep, Vicious.
They have so much
And
space.
D&D.
EMP being brought out. D&D knows where they are. And Raids as well on the other side. There's so much going on. The EMP being brought out. Jin trying to find the tracking onto his opponent Flaw, but he's taken down from behind. No idea where it's going to be coming from. Zero D&D still very well aware of the position of their opponents. Axel knows where Source is, but they're not going to be showing any kind of sign of weakness. Spray down from Axel takes down Source. One less problem, I say again, but the fight still goes on.
Yep, it's on loop right now as we are having this encounter 3v3. Maniac as well around the corner. I think there's only one of them left, right? They still have 3 members up.
What is this movement coming from Siege? An attempt to try and distract them, but Zero D&D are closing
Kermil
in.
around the
Maniac as well.
corner.
Kermil on the other side, trying to
Will he
deal
make
some
it,
damage,
though?
trying to
He's
join
running.
in the fray, but he runs away. Zero D&D.
This is inside the circle.
How is this happening? Why?
It's inside the circle. I mean, oh, come on, you can go around the corner. Axel has those health kits up. He's gonna be like, okay, we'll take care of you later on. We just have to get the loot here. But Kermil, I'm not so sure if he has anything on him.
No.
And now the bodies are going out one by one. D&D, I think they're out. Kitsune Daichi over on the other side as well. They're gonna go up against Fanboy and Dishban.
Oh, three-way fight again. Here comes the hologram guide being brought out. Kitsune Daichi, one less member to worry about, and now they're gone again. How does this keep happening? The Western fam again coming out. There's Fuoco aware of where they are. Like, they're so chill, but somehow they still stay alive long enough to keep this fight going. 9 squads left.
You know that TikTok trend? Ashley noticed me. And they're like, come on, FBC,
Oh
notice me.
no, here
it
comes the
goes.
EMP Vision Erosion as well being brought out to Westerfam, trying to find a way to take down Dishban here, but it looks like they can't see anything on the outside. There's NF, brings out the flamethrower, knows where they are. The EMP as well to make it worse for them. Fuoco stuck
They're in
inside
this
the room.
corner,
They're gonna
though.
try and wait it out, but it looks like they know where they are. EMP brought out to disable them, but they can't seem to find the position, and now they've been spotted.
Oh no.
Stay away from the windows, bring out the smoke, try and stay alive because the Western Fam has you surrounded. Everyone is scrambling to try and find some safety, but the Western Fam are hunting them down one by one. Scans coming out as well. Brave leading the charge, trying to find the kills right now, but there's already one down.
Oh no,
It's the
two members
fight
of Western
is still
Fam.
going in. Wasugi on the outside. The Western Fam, they've been turned on their head. Uno reverse card it is.
Brave, he still has it kicking. He's able to run away from that and not able to get a revive. So he has a bunch of health kits, but at this point, they might actually have to rat it out for this one. The circle's actually also closing in to where the rest of the members, you know, just got taken out. That was such a very, very risky move coming out from Westerfam. Just when I was saying that take notice on Westerfam,
Boy.
they have to actually wait this one out.
Yeah.
8 squads up.
That's a mess. They had them in
They had
one
them in
room,
one corner,
but
yeah.
for some reason they were able to get out, scramble away, and destroy Nuestra before they could do anything. And now it's Brave alone in the middle of the Batcave, like the solitary Batman he is.
He has to be brave at this point, right?
Batman, the brave and the bold.
Yeah, you're all alone at this point, and I think he's just trying to regroup, trying to get as much resources as he can, knowing that he's all alone. And
Stricto?
one is the loneliest number, Stricto.
Yeah,
And that's gonna be it for Fanboy once again.
nothing they could do. I mean, somehow Dishban is really popping off this map specifically. Look, I mean, they have 10 frags on the board already.
I was gonna
7
say.
squads left to go, and there's actually a lot of space between these teams. Some early engagements has resulted in this awkward situation,
Yeah,
one would say.
Dishban, Wasugi, care of the fact that he took down the members here of Nuestra Fam. He was able to get the best of the best. Now he has this White Dwarf, and now
Oh,
on the
Baro.
corner they get greeted here by Built Different.
Yeah, built different, very different here. Hollow already bleeding at the knees right now. No matter where they go, there's gonna be a gun fired right in their face, and it's just like that. Worry Bear and company take them down.
And once again, we see that this is the prime time for Build Different, right? It's always the fact that they always struggle in the latter stages of the game. 14 frags at that. I think that's a whole lot more than the other squads here. So how can they actually capitalize on this situation now, knowing for a fact that they just eliminated another one? We're down to our 6 squads, and I believe they might actually converge over to that right there in the middle.
D&D again on the back of a cliff, waiting for
D&D
the right
just
time to
loves
strike.
these cliffs, right?
I don't know why.
They love playing around these cliffs, but they have to move out.
Oh.
Build Different is around the area, and they're here to greet them.
Yep, just like that, the zone now closing in. Zero D&D trying to find a spot, bringing out everything, including the hologram guide to get themselves to safety, because Built Different has been waiting for them, waiting for the right time to strike. But now that they have safety, to bring up those shields once more. The scans now being brought out. They know where they are, so now they have to hold on to this warehouse for dear life.
Over on the other side, they see Build Different as well. They might converge here with D&D, but they're waiting for the proper time. Worry Bear once again not letting go of that vehicle. And over on the other side as well, we're seeing that the teams are trying to get in that loot over on the other side, but no one's actually gonna try to do it. Maybe Build Different, maybe get that MG7, but D&D spots them from this side of the map, this side of the warehouse. They have the information, but how do they charge in? Once again, this is the same thing that we had in the previous map. It was Build Different and D&D, and it was just D&D that did the initial charge.
Oh yeah, And this is where the problem now sits in. It's a question of whether or not Built Different want to actively take this battle, or if Do Not Disturb will take it. But this time, they're going to be avoiding the conflict, actively moving around, because, I mean, the last time something like that happened, they did lose. So, got to move away from that. But Zero D&D also repositioning. There's nowhere to... They don't know.
Oh, they're sandwiched in between two Built Different teams, right? Over at Todd's Hot Rod, we got another Built Different team. And now here's the thing about Built Different. They have to act on the situation. Knowing that D&D is the one that always seems to make the first move. They've been so passive, right? And they can't keep doing this. This is going to need a lot of resources. But then again, you know, over on the other side, they do find squad number 10. Wester Fam is still up and kicking, by the way, with Brave, the only one left there. So he's going to have to rat this one out.
Going to be a problem, though. There's so little space left in the map, and it's now actively closing. Built Different, going to use these vehicles to reposition, find a better way to fight. Looks like looks like they are going to be trying to make sure that this compound on the outside of Batcave is taken care of. But I like this rotation out of them, because this puts them in the middle of the zone, which means that whoever decides to try and find some new space, some new territory, is going to be opening themselves up to violence from Built Different here.
Man, XEZR as well around the corner. Brave, he's just waiting out there in the Batcave. Ravenball, like what you mentioned, right there all alone. I think at this point, that's the best thing that he can do. And now everyone's eyes are on that loot. Built Different. But you know what? That might actually be a trap there by D&D. It's like, just take that loot. We know you're right over there.
Yeah,
we can gun you down. Angle. So you see that Monfushi is actually scouting the area, but he can't find D&D, who's actually over on the other side, ready to take them down. So it is going to be a 4v4, so we still have complete squads here. It's only Brave that's all alone.
Yeah, I mean, at this stage of the game, the zone is a lot more painful than one would ask for. So you don't want to actively try and find someone on the outside. So hopefully they're able to gatekeep whoever has to rotate over. And it looks like they are going to be forced in. The question now, though, the way that Built Different is positioned on this map, they have the unique spot in which if anyone tries to cross the bridge, which Dishban is about to, they're gonna have to face the music. But oh, they have the perfect vehicles actually, gunboat and the wasteland hovercraft to keep them safe across the river, not be seen. But Built Different knows that Zero D&D is gonna try and close in on them. Shots being fired now as Don P and the rest of the squad try to hold it off against the enemy. But it looks like Zero D&D down to the last three, running out of space, running out of time as they have to push on forward right into the crosshairs of Worry Bear. Ain't no way that they can take this fight, but here it comes. Scan's gonna be coming out from Worry Bear. Don P now on the front as well as Monfushi opening it up. Now here comes the tracking, the movement. Not gonna be enough. Axel on the back. He's totally surrounded. He couldn't fight back.
D&D, they're still up though. I think the rest of the members were able to reposition over in the other side, but then again, Batcave, this is a tight area. There's also a couple of watchtowers. Wannabe all alone there. Does Monfushi know? Worry Bear?
Camo, so perfect in this moment.
Oh,
they find him too. The beauty of the optic camo, after having taken that fight, to bring out the optic camo so that they can quietly check. And even though he made an effort to be stealthy and stay on the inside, he just couldn't get away.
That's the thing too. Built Different, D&D was on their tails for a long time. They're not stopping at all. They're relentless, and now Built Different, they're able to take them down, and now we're down to our last 5. We have Dishman as well, Wasugi with the best armor here, complete armor. Nuestra Fam as well, right there in the middle. And Dishban, how do they approach the situation?
Look at 2EZLA.
2EZLA, yes.
His spot is perfect. He knows where they are.
He's giving information.
Oh no, it's going to be a 1v4. He has to run away. Wait for backup right now as they're going to be fighting back already. Wasugi and the rest of Dishban playing inside of the smoke to try and stay safe because they are exposing themselves. They have the high ground, but they're also gigantic moving targets right now because Built Different, they might be fractured in their positioning, but they also have so many guns trained on Dishban right now.
Yeah, and Wasugi has that. Look at that.
Oh, he picks up the MG7.
MG7 as well. So
oh!
Again.
What did I just see?
Are we seeing shots from the other side?
Where is that coming from? We can't even see
I think it's
right
from
now.
the other Built Different team. Who's over? No, it's XEZR over on the other side. So now Dishban, Built Different, they're forced to charge in up against their sister team. They're going at it.
It's gonna be who will be the true build different team right now. The fight going on, EMP being brought out, Easy
Brave
Sweep
forced to come
on the
out.
outside to EasyLA. He knows where they are, Nuestra Fam, the only person still alive on Nuestra.
Nuestra Fam's
might
still
actually
alive.
come in. For some reason, he's still alive right now. 2 people down on Easy Sweep. Easy Wipe here on the other side, trying to clean things up. To EasyLA, stuck inside.
Brave as well, who's right over there.
The
3
zone right now is
squads.
3 squads, 4 squads left, waiting on the outside.
Oh my
Adrian
gosh.
Z as they try
Brave,
and find it.
and
Matt
now
the
he's
Demon
down.
on the outside. Brave is gone.
The two
Last 3
different
squads
teams are
on the
here.
outside. To EasyLA down. Down to the last 2 squads. Easy Reborn versus Easy Wipe. Adrian G leading the charge on the inside, gets sprayed down here by Easy Reborn. DY on the outside. The movement is too great, and Easy Reborn come out on top.
What? That was 2 built different teams going up against them, and like what we mentioned, how do they take over a situation like this? They do finish podium, but once again, the map goes to another victor again and again. But they're able to finish podium.
They seem to be cursed, right? I mean, this time we had 2 built different teams in the top 5, waiting for the last time, and somehow even Brave finds a way into the podium as well.
Easy Reborn, the knockout group D, game number 3. They got, I would say, well, it's still Modern X Leo that has the most frags, 29, right? The last time that we've seen that much frags, 28, was from this team, was from Easy Reborn X. And now they managed to eliminate 2 built different teams? Come on, they were just right over there at the side, quietly waiting and looking at our teams once again. We see consistent placements on the bottom side, Dream Team. The rest of the teams, again, Hollow this time finished a lot better. So not over at the bottom side, but still again.
0 frags for them though.
0 frags though.
Yeah, Kitsune
They were able to
Daichi
survivability,
also.
yeah, but they weren't able to take anyone down. Build different, again, look at it.
2nd and 3rd. It's almost like they're cursed to be on the podium, but never the top.
Never the first, right? 10 frags for Worry Bear. He was the Reaper at the last stand. He was the Reaper, but he got taken down by the other build different team. And then that other build different team, they were taken down finally by Easy Reborn. So it's just like they're not meant to take that for the map.
I don't know, is Destiny just not in their favor today? Because
I
they've been
just
doing
love to,
so good.
you know, earlier we were playing it on loop. One Less Problem without you by Ariana Grande. I'd like to play another hit single by Ariana Grande. Almost is never enough. it's just never enough for Build Different. They have everything that they need. It just gets so frustrating, right? If you're Build Different, how do you close out the map? How do you win the map?
Yeah, they brought out all their guns, right? I mean, they had Don P, they had Worry Bear
Come on, they
playing
had 2
today.
of the Build Different teams there.
Both teams somehow make it into the podium, but never the top. Now, question is, what's the plan? How do you get away from this? I mean, yes, they get into the podium again. They will probably be in the upper part of this bracket, but this is the semis, right? You need to actively look for a way to make it to the top, because this is where we're gonna be halving the last remaining teams to the last 15 at the end of today.
That was so... I mean, I think Brave was just... Nuestra Fam, I think they also placed pretty well here, knowing that Brave was a... Can you imagine that? Getting out with a flamethrower with just a slither of your health. He was able to actually get some resources, but then again, Build Different. Hopefully you guys step up in the next map. But first, we're gonna take a look at the highlights for Easy Reborn and the rest of the teams here for Group B.
was.
Was that a bow?
It was a bow. Yeah. So you guys caught us in the middle of this reaction because remember we were talking about earlier. Were we gonna see another bow today? Because we saw them in scrims, and we did. We've seen more than a few actually. I think
a couple
3
of
or
bows here.
4
At
squads
least,
had a
yeah.
bow.
Yeah, and then just as we were about to close the highlights, right? Was that a bow? I love that intro. We didn't even need to intro anymore back after the highlights. But wow, I think he was able to get the springboard up, right?
Yeah, he got the springboard,
and then he was able
used,
to
the jetpack to actually get a great position on it from the outside, right? He threw the bomb, and everyone else from Easy Reborn cleaned up on the inside of the warehouse.
Yeah, even though like usually that's the case once you storm in, either it's favorable for you or not. And this time, once again, Build Different found themselves in an unfavorable situation as Easy Reborn X is going to be taking in this map, and the MVP, of course, is none other than, wow, I love that IGN, all with the fancy text there as well.
Is that a 3?
I actually thought it was like a flower or something. It looks like a flower.
It looks like a flower, but
I think there was a time there was also like wings were a thing, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
they were.
right?
They
Right?
were. But yes, it's Shin gonna be the MVP right now for Easy Reborn X. 3 total kills. It might not have been the most explosive map for them, but they got the wins when it mattered.
Yeah, they did what they needed to do in that last part of the map, and I think Build Different once again, the Reaper, or the one that has the most kills, was actually Worry Bear, and yeah, of course, yes, Shin is the MVP. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah,
we're gonna highlight that
Worry
once again.
Bear with 10 kills in that map. I mean, he might not have been part of the winning team, but that's definitely gonna help their score make it into the upper bracket of Group B. But we do have one more map, so
yeah, last map for
there's
today.
still a lot that can happen. As I mean, we saw in Group A, no one could tell. There was no clear winner in Group A, and I think we're actually leaning in that direction for Group B as well.
Looking at Easy Reborn here, I like the fact that, you know, we opened this thing once again. Hey, there's a bow. And my notes actually says Easy Reborn has a bow user. And yeah, it's just what a way to actually, you know, highlight the thing. And that was actually the play that mattered the most as well for Easy Reborn, right? That last encounter with
on the back of the cluster grenade.
The other Built Different team. So yeah, 2 of them, it wasn't enough. Again, even up against Easy Reborn. But then again, before we head over to our I was gonna say Group C. There's no Group C anymore. But of course, a last map here for Group B. We'll be tossing it first to a short break. Don't you guys go away. This is FPC, the PC Finals.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
You're still watching the PC semifinals, or rather the PC finals here with Burger Kim and Josuave. And now we're down to our last map for Group B. And finally, we'll find out who's going to make the upper and the lower as well. So we're going to have a mix-up later on. But for now, we have to close out Group B, close it out strong here with map number 3.
Yeah, no, the question here actually is whether or not Built Different will finally get there.
Will they win that last match? How satisfying can that get for Built Different?
That
Right?
would
Finally,
be an amazing storyline.
yeah,
You
because
know how we have the uncrowned kings in mobile? It's
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
the same thing, except, NCG have been having a lot more success recently compared to Built Different, who are always, again, almost is never enough.
I think the uncrowned kings in mobile they've won maps.
They
right?
have
but
won
the
maps.
uncrowned kings here, they're kings, but they don't have their
Not
don't
even
have
maps. They don't
a
even win maps.
Yeah, I don't think they've ever won a map like close, like podium finish. Yeah, but never a map. It's always another team that shines eventually, like Easy Reborn for map number 1 out of nowhere, Nuestra Fam, right? How crazy can that get? And I think just to close it out for the Built Different fam, hopefully they actually find how to actually engage, especially in the last few minutes of the map, right? Like it seems like they always struggle to find like what to do.
Yeah.
Even though they have the most frags. Yeah, it was Worrybird that had the most frags for the last map.
They had a total of 20 frags on their team. The thing about that last encounter, right? I think it also sums up the possibly the problem for both Built Different teams is that they choose to engage too early. I mean, you had Easy Reborn over in the corner waiting for something to happen, and both Built Different teams decide to fight.
Yeah.
And as soon as that happened, it opened the doors for Easy Reborn to take the crown.
Yeah, and then they were also very much prepared for that. Like whoever comes out, I mean, it's either or, Built Different team that will come out, right? And they were very much prepared for it because they were just waiting there. And the other Built Different, like whoever, it doesn't matter. It's a Built Different team that comes right in. They're prepared to take them on, right? Like someone, think about it. You're the one doing all the work and then someone comes in to take the credit. It feels like that all the time and it gets really frustrating. And for Built Different, right, again, how to close out the map, how to actually win the map for this last round. But again, there's a lot of teams that have been stepping up here.
Yeah.
Westerfam, Easy Reborn,
Easy
X, right?
Reborn.
Like out of nowhere, these teams, they just pop in and just win the map.
Yeah, the thing about it is, I mean, this isn't exactly the end-all be-all because we do still have 2 series happening after this.
Yep, the lower
again,
and the
the
upper.
lower-upper shuffle between Group A and Group B. So the idea right now is to see who will get the most points to make it into the top 15, who will move forward into the actual PC finals happening tomorrow.
We're down to our last stretch here for the PC division, and hopefully, I think you're gonna be watching this real time as well. Like the games are real time, so you can kind of see like what's going on, what's hot. And again, if you guys just tuned in, don't forget to comment your favorite teams down below in the comment section, and do let us know.
Support,
Yeah, don't forget to share the stream as well. Like whether you're watching it over on our YouTube page, TikTok, or maybe even like Facebook as well.
Yeah.
Like whichever channel you guys are watching it from, be sure to share it. Be sure to let your friends know because, I mean, come on. Group A was already so hot, and what way to actually close this out with Group B? And who knows, Built Different might actually win their first map. Who knows, right? Or maybe again another team might step up here. We don't know just yet.
I'd be so mad if I was Built Different. I mean, we saw it earlier in Group A where Modern got got denied a map win by AIM.
But they were able to bounce back, right?
They bounced back in Game 3, and maybe we'll see the same thing here in Game 3 because we're going to be going straight into Sunset City. The capsules have dropped, and it looks like, again, people are going to be changing things up again. It's not the same. I think for Group B, everyone has been changing their initial drop for every map.
Wow, and this is where it gets really exciting, right? You don't know who you're gonna face, and looking at it, Kaizen just, gave up trying to contest that power tree station because that actually backfired on them in map number 1. And looking over at the other side, and that's exactly why Built Different actually is finishing podium because they actually get Carnival all to themselves. Over on the bottom side again, this is the Sunflower Shopping Mall. Like what we said, Fanboy and Hollow, they're not stopping at it.
No. What's interesting is actually the fact that now people care about people dropping in Carnival. Because remember, early in the life of Farlight 84 Esports, we had people dropping in Carnival all the time. But now, you don't want to go there.
Wow. Speaking of Carnival, this is another area that, you don't want me dropping in, especially if Fanboy and Hollow are here. And come on, Fanboy being able to chase out the Kings of the South here on the PC division is such a huge thing. They've forced Hollow actually in a situation wherein they're just forced to settle on the outskirts instead of the actual mall, and they actually get a lot more the resources here. Not to mention the Shield XP devices are actually here as well.
Yeah, the amount of resources you can get here in Sunflower Shopping Mall is so important, and that's why we usually do see a lot more contention for this POI. Meanwhile, though, over on the east side, Hermel, the rest of Maniac, finding Sid's trying to get away, and he does. That's going to open him up to the fact that they can regroup. And it's actually happening on the map if you can take a look. But the problem, I don't know why, but it's always Maniac and Dishman. Why? Is it
a thing?
Is it like, are you guys actively looking for each other? What's going on?
It's kind of, they have a tracker on each other, but no, apparently not. I guess they just like the same spots. They're comfortable with this spot. And again, over on this side of the map, the outskirts of Sanctuary Tower, they're actually getting in those Shield XP devices, which is actually a reason why a lot of the teams are congested in an area, in a POI. And not even in POI, even in the outskirts. And again, Hollow, I think it's because Fanboy just made them get out of that situation. They're forced to sell for the mansion, but again, they might actually find Nuestra Fam over on this side.
Yeah, it looks like Nuestra Fam's actually closing in on that area, but meanwhile, Hollow, aware of where Nuestra Fam is, are not gonna willingly take that fight. So they're waiting for this rotation to come in, as it seems that they're not exactly interested in an early game fight. So good for, it's a good thing for Hollow, because Nuestra Fam seems to be the more armed team at this moment.
Yeah, I'm curious on how you actually read that IGN. Is that Infinity? Infinity, as in that Korean text, right? I was so curious, but you know what? I'm curious about this as well.
Kitsune Daichi on the outside here of the barn brings out the EMP as Kaizen is trying to fight back, but there's just way too much control from Kitsune Daichi. Now we're seeing the true colors of Kitsune Daichi. We know that they can be aggressive, and now we're finally seeing it on screen.
Finally out of the darkness, which is the area of Power Tree Station that they've been camping out for a long time, and finally they get out, move over to Iris Ranch as well, and now they've secured this territory, D&D, as well over on this side.
Look at
fighting on the outskirts.
They know where they are. Shots coming in from long range is 0 D&D. Do not disturb, waiting for the right time to rotate over, because it looks like they can't fight this with the guns that they do currently have.
Oh wait, over on the other side though.
Oh my god.
We see another squad closing in. It's that Vicious once again coming in. But then again, they're like, oh, the fight's not there just yet. But you know what? Do they have the information? They have the cars here. They have to gear up for Vicious who's around the corner. They have a lot of vehicles, and now D&D is forced into a situation where they have to fight.
Now being brought out. 0 D&D on the inside. They have Wannabe trying to find an angle over onto Vicious. Wherein now they're actively looking for the territory. Wannabe's going to be dropped down as Serendipity will try and look for some more information, because they can't find the rest of the team. Do Not Disturb have found a way out, and Axel is running for the hills.
With that Blazing Infantry as well to boot. Going out of that area, because Vicious is relentless. He's being chased by 2 D&D.
The bombs perfectly stuck onto the Blazing Infantry right now. He's trying to escape for his dear life right now.
Yeah, the vehicle as well is literally about to be set on fire. It's smoking right now, and D&D, they're able to reposition here, but they're scattered as of the moment. As Easy Reborn, they're here in this area. D&D, the rest of the members here, they don't have a vehicle to get away. And they get gunned down here by the winners of the last map.
Yeah, looks like Easy Reborn are looking to repeat their success on this map, as they're actively hunting for the rest of this team right now, but they can't seem to find them at the moment. They are kind of scattered. If you take a look at the map, that's 3 people in close range to Easy Reborn, but they're not actively taking the fight. But here, Nuestra Fam in the middle of a fight with Build Different right now. Not gonna be surviving for much longer. And Hollow, here's what's going on. Gunshots being brought in from all sides right now as Nuestra Fam are scrambling to get away from the danger.
Yep. They are avoiding as much clashes as possible, and this is classic Nuestra Fab as well on how they won in that last map. They're so stealthy, they're so quiet, and they don't go for over engaged in the situation where they know it's not favorable for them. But over on the other side, Hollow, they have this gunboat. They're inside the zone as of the moment, and now Green Team is also going to be moving in. They actually try to go inside the circle. I'm not so sure if that's wise, but wow, Nova Planetarium. Dream Team is going to be able to get in those shield XP devices.
Yeah, the amount of resources here in Nova Planetarium will always be a hot spot for people to go, right? I mean, 4 shield XP devices along with the weapons and attachments you can get there. But here, Yulob on the outside has been found by Vicious, and the shotgun from close range Dex. And the rest of everyone are just gonna pound him into the ground, unfortunately. No help to be found there. Yeah.
Yep. And I think that's not over for DND. They're forced to move out, actually, with only 2 members. You got Wannabe, Axel, Yulob as well, holding on to his dear life, does not have the shields. And again, this is DND. They're starving. They don't have any resources. And again, Wannabe forced to go in to take in the resources. But then my backfire. You got Dex here. With the Wasteland Hovercraft.
They know where Wannabe
oh,
is.
No,
but
Giant Playbook as well in the corner.
In EMP being brought out now, he tries to find a way out. Wannabe's dead. And it looks like there's so much going on the outside. They have Playbook Tyrant coming in from the south. What is this plan? What are they trying to do?
Yeah, I think D&D, they were trying to go for the revives, but Vicious is making sure that no one is left alive from that encounter. They're still not out yet. They're just forced to regroup outside the circle, but Vicious, they spot, I think.
Oh boy.
Wannabe on the other side, but Kituna Daichi as well, having a stronghold here of Riverview Park. They're right here in the middle, but again, it's such an open area, but they can actually gatekeep everyone who's going to try to come in.
Yeah. Beauty of the current position of Kitsune Daichi is the fact that they do have all the information and the great opportunity to gatekeep people from getting inside, as Vici is doing right now. But the problem is right now, though, is that Wraith, they have vehicles. They can run away. It's fine.
Yeah, so does Kitsune Daichi. Seems to be like the flamethrowers here is such a huge factor. Not so much of blazing infantries, but again, Kitsune Daichi having that orange armor going around this area. 14 squads still up as of the moment, right?
Here comes the second zone already.
Yeah. And still 14 squads up, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fights going on later.
Yeah, it's gonna be real tight. But speaking of real tight here, Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod, this is another POI that we know that a lot of teams are gonna be dropping. But again, this is second circle, right? 15 and 14 in close proximity. Again, Western Fam and Maniac, they're gonna go at it. All the ultimates are up.
Being brought out as well as the other ultimates now. Western Fam opening it up over onto the inside of the warehouse. Everyone else is trying to stay alive. Maniac, the only impact left alive, trying to find a way to fight back, but he's taken down. The rest of his team nowhere to be found right now, but it comes with the rockets. Somebody has a rocket tarantula and they know where Nuestra Fam is.
Wow, that's going to be Nuestra Fam winning that one. And actually, I think they took down, Wraith. Going to be able to go down and build different as well within the area. Vicious looking for that third-party play, and they've been doing it so well recently. And now, they aren't able to get the high ground. That this is going to be absolute chaos here. 3 squads in such close proximity. Make that 5 right in the middle of Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod.
Wow. Can you believe that we've gone through 2 entire zones? And
yeah, still 13 squads,
teams.
yeah.
But now Cons, the rest of Hollow, opening it up onto Dream Team now with the absolute gravity to get them out of position. But Dream Team still very much alive, despite the fact that one is down. They're not gonna fight. They're not gonna stop fighting. There goes Wiz, who's so low on health. He has to get out of there right now. Rookie as well, hiding behind this.
Oh no, the Dreams!
Van, the Dreams have been crushed right now.
It's
Hollow,
only Rookie!
they're taking them down one by one, and they know where the last guy is. Stuck in the middle of the parking lot, cannot fight back, but Cons is somehow not connecting the shot, but he still gets that kill.
The end of the dream, but still not the end of the dream for Hollow as they make it out of this one and able to loot everyone out, getting those revives here as well.
Oh no!
But no, you know what? Speaking of revives, that's gonna have to be 2 members that has to be revived here by the 40. Hollow, they make it through, but such a close call here for the team to be able to make it 12 squads. So it's a very, very slow elimination of the squads, not unless someone comes in to greet Hollow here, who just survived that Carnival skirmish. And over at the other side, we see Dishban and Easy Reborn. Dishban gonna be coming in, and we might actually see D-Way and the rest of the gang gunning them down, but they're actually gonna make a detour. It's so congested here, though.
It is. There's so many people here.
It's such a tight area. I'm just so surprised that they aren't able to find each other. And speaking of Snoops, with that defender once again, classic 4x scope.
Know where Brave is. Look at this.
So
On
many
the island of
squads!
Tin Man Plex. That's 5 squads.
And no one's
Built
going
different,
at it.
about to go there. Hollow rotating over. So when this finally closes, it's gonna be hell. What?
Oh man, Snoops. I think Easy Reborn has a good idea of where Hollow's coming in. And they got the defender here. Look at that, taking shots. Barrow forced to be able to use his resources. He's down here. As
Hollow.
Easy Reborn gatekeeping this area, making sure that Hollow is not able to survive this one.
Chook gotta be careful here. Expose himself a little bit too much, but Easy Reborn now having taken down one of the members of Hollow are aware of where everyone is, but Dishban in the middle of a fight right now with Tyrant Playbook. Getting sprayed down Wasugi down to the last HP bar, and they are gonna be wiped out for the first time. Tyrant Playbook take out Dishban.
Finally, the last time that they've gone up against each other, that was Dishman taking them out. And now Tyrant Playbook able to escape this one, getting in those armors. But then there's going to be another fight coming in. Fanboy joins the party.
Here it goes, the EMP, Absolute Gravity, as Tyrant Playbook trying to struggle to stay alive on the inside of the smoke. They can't find any kind of vision right now because there's so much ground covered by Fanboys.
And that's it.
And there it goes. They take down Tyrant Playbook just after they finally find the fight that they win.
They found their groove here in this map, but apparently not enough as Fanboy going in for the elimination.
Hollow on
they
the
find
inside.
Easy Reborn.
They know where they are. They're so low. There's only one person left on the side of Easy Reborn trying to hide behind the tree. Chook, what do you do now? No, they're taking out Hollow. Drop the Kings down into the ground.
The Kings of the South have come all the way here, just moving slightly up to Tin Man, and now we're down to our 9 squads. Hollow, they're looking really good right now for the past 2 maps. We haven't seen so much of them. They get eliminated early. Their rotations just torn apart by the other teams, and now they're actually looking really good. And I'm still surprised that there's so much squads here in Tin Man. No one's going at it.
What is
going on? No one's starting the fight just yet.
Right now, we have Kitsune Daichi and Hollow finally living up to their name that we keep hyping them up. And now is their time to shine. It's the last map, and look at this. Nuestra Fam versus Kitsune Daichi with one warehouse in the middle. Who will blink first? But now, of course, the space that's taken up in Tin Man right now. And the zone about to close in. The question is, who's going to take this fight? But look at this. Somewhere from the south, Kitsune Daichi has been spotted. There's Avicii being shot down by Fanboy Powerhouse. And they're just on the inside of the zone. They can keep taking these shots from here without risking their lives.
Again, this is going to be resources. There's just so much this warehouse can provide, right? But over on the other side, Build Different once again. Hollow making sure that Build Different will not be able to make it to that podium. Worry Bear down. Conks.
There's so much. Too much damage from the zone, and they couldn't get out of there either.
They have to get out, though.
Hollow? Yeah, luckily they do have this flamethrower. They're going to be able to disengage and get themselves to safety. But now, after having taken that fight, they're going to be opening themselves up to a lot more information being collected. There is still Siege coming in from Wraiths.
He's all alone.
Yeah.
No health kits, no nothing. And the zone closes in. There's so much
That's
to
3
take
ticks and
here.
he's gone. Yep.
And he's down. That's it for Wraith. They're out of this one. Nuestra Fam as well in close proximity. There's so much tension in this area. Someone please relieve the tension.
No.
There's the information's in. Hollow cornering from the side. Built Different as well. Wow! Look at that! 1, 5, and 15 in the same area. They're just
Exactly.
playing this out nice and slow, but Hollow as well. They just came in from that encounter up against Easy Reborn X, and now they're out for blood. Either Kitsune Daichi or Nuestra. They have to take either one of them out because the zone will actually be closing on their side.
And when it does close, the problem is that they're not in position. Exactly.
Yeah, they're right far over at Tin Man. It's actually going to close over down south. I think that's the Batcave, if I'm not mistaken.
So once that starts closing in, they're going to have to fight. And that fight's going
It's
to break
inevitable,
out
right?
anytime soon right now. Hollow, they know where Nuestra Fam is, I think. But there's so much going on. Yeah, built different. Coming in from the south, but there's a springboard. Looks like Hollow wants to take this fight. There goes the hologram guide as well. They know where Nuestra Fam is, but they're going to try and take this fight. Now Karma coming in from the bottom. Cluster grenade being brought out as well as the EMP. Nuestra Fam being peppered with all kinds of utilities right now. Everything but the kitchen sink being taken down. Here's Karma on the outside, still doing the damage onto Nuestra Fam. Brave trying to stay alive, so low, no armor. The rest of the team spraying down from behind. He doesn't know where he's gonna look right now. Daze on the outside. Nuestra Fam still alive, but here comes the absolute gravity, pushing them into a corner that they cannot fight back because they don't know where the shots are gonna be coming in from. There's too many enemies, too much time, so little space as well. The zone's taking down Nuestra Fam. They can't fight back as well. 4 squads left now. Kitsune Daichi barely alive after that skirmish. They're gonna be running for the kills right now, but it looks like there's so many people lying in wait. Vicious actively trying to fight against Built Different right now. Max Demon down as well. Kitsune Daichi, it's squad 1, 2, and 8 right now. Kitsune Daichi, 2 people left. Fanboys still very much alive, and there's only 2 people on the squad of the last one.
Wow, Vicious, they eliminated the squad here in this tower. They're able to get in the resources, and now Fanboy as well. They got in the orange armors, and now it's going to be a 4v4v2 situations because there's only 2 members left of Kitsune Daichi. And like what I said, it's in the Batcave.
In the Batcave. 20 seconds before this zone closes again, which is going to force another fight.
Yep,
we have
definitely.
4v4.
It's right there in the middle.
Kitsune
An open
Daichi's
area.
gonna wait for it. They don't know where to look. Snoops and the Vici are they're so open right now. No matter where they go, right? If they go to the left, there's Vicious. They go to the right, there's Fanboys.
They go straight up. It's either or. They have to face Fanboy or Vicious, and they're praying that Vicious and Fanboy just go against each other as of the moment. Just leave us alone. There's only 2 of us here. I'm not so sure if they have a lot of the med kits, but then again, you know, Fanboy, Vicious, they're in this long struggle for power here. Again, the zone closes in the same area as it did in map number 2.
And we got another Cold War on our hands. People holding onto their inventory, onto their territory, not willing to take the fights, but there is Envy.
Wow,
he knows, he sees it, the defender being brought out. Not exactly connecting, but now they know where Fanboys is.
Oh my gosh, you know, this is going to be such a tight spot. The
Oh
circle's
no,
going
Kitsune
really, really
Daichi.
slow. Kitsune Daichi gets spotted out there by Envy. And they're forced, they can't take a peek. They can't take a peek because they're going to get down here by Vicious. They're going to try to close in, but Fanboy as well!
The EMP now being brought out. Fanboys closing the distance between them and Vicious. Envy still able to bring one down before he's taken as well. Fanboys struggling for power on the outside. The absolute gravity being brought in to gather them in one corner. But there it goes. They get taken down, and it looks like Fanboys walk away, but still 2 squads left.
It's Kitsune Daichi
versus Fanboys right now. They're trying to take it down, but now Avicii comes in. Kitsune Daichi in a 2v4. Take away map number 3.
What? What was that? Kitsune Daichi was in that position. There's only 2 of them. Came at the right time when Fanboy just took down. Oh my gosh, wow. I can't believe my eyes. Again, this seems to be a thing, right? Third-party plays.
Yeah.
When all odds are against you, I think this is the storyline for FEC. When all odds are against you, if you can dream it, you can do it. Last 2 members of Kitsune Daichi, they hold it out and then finally get in this last map. And again, Built Different this time. Nowhere to be found.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, man.
Though Kitsune Daichi, the amount of kills they got, it's not indicative of them having played as a 2-man squad for so long. I mean, look at this. You've got 16 kills right now on the board for them, and it's almost like they were complete. But they did this so wise in the timing and the rotations as well. And they waited for the right time to strike. Just as fanboys took down the enemy team, they came in as well.
And I think this is the classic Kitsune Daiichi type of play, like the patience game. Really, they are able to outmaneuver whoever they're going up against as long as they come in at the right time. And that was it for Kitsune Daiichi. Once Fanboy just went head to head with
Vicious.
Vicious, right? I think they had the MG7. So I was like, wow, they have the MG7 for Yeonwoo. I thought they could have made it. But, you know, Kitsune Daiichi, they came, they swooped right in and just took down Fanboys in one fell swoop. Looking at our standings here, yeah, this is quite surprising that Build Different is in that situation. We see other teams that we've been highlighting as well. Easy Reborn X as well as Tyrant Playbook. They've gone up against each other. Failed to close short. Hollow this time. Moving up. But again, Kitsune Daiichi all the way from the bottom of the list. They make it up on top, winning this map finally. I mean, come on. This is exactly why we remember them. It was because they took down Naos in a couple of weeks, and now they finally brought out their A game once again.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's a reason why Osiris, yes, shout out to you on the Tagalog broadcast. This guy was the one, I think, is he the only one who predicted Kitsune Daiichi?
Yeah, I think it was only him, right? And he also mentioned that it might be Snoops as the MVP.
Yeah,
So
which Snoops was the MVP in this game.
He is the MVP. So right you are. So I think I'm the only one that has the predictions wrong. You got it right. Osiris got it right. And yeah, to a point, I think Autolus also pointing out that Mantas as well.
Mantas, yes.
But I don't think it was his
they weren't his
choice.
top choice.
It wasn't his top choice. But then again, you know, this is what you get in Farlight 84. Chaos. I think we just have to say that both teams, both groups actually, there wasn't a back-to-back.
There was not. Everything.
Never a single back-to-back.
There was total
completely different
chaos.
mix. Exactly.
Nothing. You didn't know what to do. It's not something that it's not something that's familiar to us, because there's usually one or two teams that dominate the lobby, right? But today, every map that has passed through so far in Group A and Group B is a totally different storyline, a totally different tempo to the game as well.
And I think our teams here are just stepping it up. And like what Vox said earlier, right? There's so much pressure, right, to make in the plays. And I think it's still not over, right? If you want more chaos, there's definitely going to be more chaos as we're going to be mixing up the groups later on. We're going to be finding out who will actually be on the upper and the lower bracket here in the Group B. And later on, they're actually going to be going to have the mix-up of Group A and Group B later on. So the chaos is still not over. It's going to be action-packed until later on. I believe this is going to go up until the end. Like, come on. Probably like 6 more maps here for
6 more
the semis.
Maps. Yeah, and I mean, there's the beauty of this as well. I mean, we have the teams that are on the top. Now that we're switching it over, they have to prove that they're worthy of those spots. And for those in the lower part, again, this is their redemption time. When we switch it over, maybe Naos is their weakness. Maybe Fanboys is their weakness. And when we switch it over to the other side, they end up on the top.
Yeah, and the thing about the semifinals too is you don't know what you're going to get. You don't know which teams that you're going to face because it's about to get action-packed. Speaking of the action-packed, guys, there was definitely an action-packed map. Let's take a look at the highlights here for map number 3 on what went on there in that map. Let's take a look. That's the highlights for map number 3, and as crazy as it can get, as chaotic as it can get this day, you're gonna be getting more. We're not gonna be stopping
We're not
the chaos.
done.
We're not done yet. The teams are not done yet. It's not over yet. But now we have to see, of course. We saw the highlights, and now we're gonna have to see the MVP. And I think this was also the prediction of Osiris, the overall MVP.
The overall MVP
I think
for them.
he is gonna be the MVP for this map, making it a place for his team. We'll find that out later on, and we'll also find out who will be pit against each other, right, for the respective groups.
When we have that switch, I think that's gonna be a whole different story again. I think a change in tempo, right? Sometimes we're gonna have the underdog switch over and actually get up on top. And I mean, even in the best of 3s that have been happening per group, it's been so different as well. But again, the MVP, consistent to what Osiris predicted.
You also predicted one, and I think I'm the only one that still has yet to see that MVP come into play. And now we see Snoops, of course, from Kitsune Daiichi, 8 kills in. And again, the Maggie, a consistent hero that has been utilized in the PC, right? You need that extra mobility, and that 8 kills, the one where it mattered the most here for Kitsune Daiichi. And actually, out of nowhere, right? We saw them on the outskirts. We actually thought that the zone
We thought they were done for,
yeah. I thought they would have at least be the 3rd spot, but coming in at the right time again. That's the thing for Kitsune Daiichi. Oh, the one before Snoop's IGN, that actually means love.
It does.
Yeah, in Chinese.
In Chinese.
Chinese.
I have Chinese blood, but I can't speak either.
Yeah, and now you know. That actually
now
means,
I know.
That means love. So I don't know if it's a squad thing or maybe it's a thing that the players do with their IGN. Like let's say Snoops but diff. Some people do that, or Snoops is tired. So I think that's a thing right now with the youngsters. But I'm also like
the
that.
youngsters. Yeah, we're young too. We're young too.
We're young too. And Kitsune Daiichi, I think the night is, of course, still very much young for them. They still got a long way to go, and definitely we're going to have to see more of them as well. We'll finally find out who's going to be on top and who's going to be on the bottom. But again, congratulations to Kitsune Daiichi. We've been hyping them up ever since the start of this group, and finally they got the win for map number 3.
Yeah, and what a way to get that win too, in a clutch 2v4 situation as well. And we thought
so many clutch plays
again,
today, right?
I mean, we had aim, and now it's Kitsune Daiichi. Slightly different. It was 2v4 this time instead of 1v4, but still, what a game.
Next, is it going to be a 3v4?
Is it gonna be a
the numbers
3v4?
just continuously go off here. I don't know, is that a trend? Because we're seeing like different trends here in the PC semis, and I think this just goes to show that it's a different ball game when you just put it out to the players. Like semis, finals, everyone just puts out their A game. And wow, for the first time, we're not seeing a back-to-back map win for any of the teams.
Any of them.
So it's just like different teams just stepping it up here today. And honestly, what a way to close out Group B. And I can't wait later on. You'll see still a lot more action.
Yeah.
If you think we're done here in the semis, we're not just done yet.
No, we're going to mix it up later. We're going to see if the top brackets will hold on to their points or make sure that they're performing well, or if we're gonna see an upset when we actually do switch it out.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's so much
that can happen.
Yeah, and this is the time we're in. There's not enough time to gather those information from the teams, right? Like, oh, who's this? Who we're facing? And I think it's just for the teams here, just play like how you play, right?
Yeah, focus on yourself.
Focus on yourself. Like if you change things up in a time as crucial as this, I think it's not gonna work so well. So I think just do you. I think that's the best thing, right? And the teams have been doing so well here. Different map winners for I think like 6 different
for
winners.
all 6
all
maps.
6 maps that we casted here today in Group A and Group B. Can you imagine that?
Can you imagine the odds of that happening? One unique winner for every map.
Yeah, different storylines. So I guess this is like a trilogy. Then you got another sequel here, another trilogy here for Group B. So all.
How timely! I'm actually dressed like a Jedi, apparently.
Oh wow! And I'm not. I'm dressed up casually. Maybe I can pass off as a I don't know, maybe a senator in the. I'm kidding. Yeah, it's just different storylines, and I just like how we highlighted different teams as well here.
Yeah.
Finally in the semis, because in the weekly finals, it was always like
It was always the consistent people on top.
Same team, same names that we see, and now we're starting to see some other names pop up.
Yeah, well, everyone's getting their limelight today. Everyone's getting their time in the spotlight. Their 15 minutes of fame or 15 minutes of Farlight 84 on the screen. But
I thought you were gonna say 15 minutes of chaos, because that was not 15 minutes of
it
chaos.
was not.
That was like
It
hours.
was a lot longer.
Yeah, so we started this broadcast around 2 p.m.
Yeah.
GMT plus 8. So wow, 2 p.m. and now it's already almost 6:30 here, GMT plus 8. So it's just a whole lot of action, a whole lot of things to unpack here as well for the teams. And honestly, I can't wait for the next one. I feel like I'd go crazy already when I see like the next few. Like,
Yeah, I feel like it.
fortunately enough, it's no like my energy is slowly starting
Yes.
to, you know,
It's starting to get to us.
Get to us as well.
I
I mean,
mean-
come on. There's a lot of things that we have to highlight. I think I have to like take down the notes once again later on for the finals that will be happening tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow. There's no
Wow.
rest. I mean, for the teams, can you imagine? All
to back,
the grueling
right?
6 maps today because you have the switch up, and then they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board, maybe go into a scrim or something. I don't know whether they want to go into the analysis part or into the change the meta, maybe switch up the roles way in approaching things tomorrow in the finals.
Yeah, the thing too here is you don't know what you're gonna get, especially here in the group stages where you shake things up, you switch up the groups, and you get a different type of tempo. Wherein I think the consistent thing is for both Group A and Group B, I think it's pretty much similar, right? There was not a single dull moment in any of the groups. So honestly, I just can't wait for more. I think we have to find out as well for our teams that finally we'll see who will be on top, who will be on the upper, and who will be on the lower here for Group B. And what a way to close this out. Let's take a look at the teams here who have finished for this Group B stages. Nuestra Fam!
On the top here.
On the top. Out of
59
nowhere.
points.
And again, our notes was they won a map back in the weekly 3 qualifiers. So wow, what a feat for them. Followed by Built Different, Easy
No
Sweep.
surprise there.
Yeah.
Yep. Built
Okay,
different.
consistent from them. Vicious, Kitsune Daichi, of course, spiking it up here by winning in that last map. Powerhouse Fanboy, so 15 teams. If I'm not mistaken, is that at Wraith or is it going to be at Built Different where it's cut?
I think it's gonna be cut at Wraiths here
Oh,
for
man.
the uppers. Lowers though, we're gonna have a built different in each group, right? We have easy sweep and easy wiped, separated by
Yeah.
fate.
Fate, or shall I say like timing here as well, or maybe again all odds against the team. And I think this is a storyline here that what we have today for the semifinals. All odds are against you and you still make it work. We've seen those clutch plays back to back, Group A and Group B, and honestly, who knows, we might actually see more in the mix-up later on.
Yeah, there's definitely not gonna be any limit to the chaos that we're gonna be seeing today because we still have 6 maps today and then we have the finals tomorrow. So who's gonna go back to the drawing board? Who has to go home? We're gonna find out, and not yet, but that's gonna happen later on today. But maybe we'll hear from some of the teams that have showed their best today. We're gonna go to the Tagalog broadcast real quick for an interview. See ya.
And paano ba sila nagka-come up ng gano'n, di ba? Ayan, si Kuya Brave. What's up, Kuya Brave? Rinig ba? Ay, nakamute ka yata. Mute ka ba? Nakamute ka yata. Medyo di pa kita rinig, ha? Ayan, medyo...
Nag-reconnect.
Recon lang, Kuya Brave. Pero...
Guwapings no?
Oo, batang-bata. Ang mga young bloods, don't touch young blood.
At yung modem,
Uncle Drew.
yung modem nasa katabi. Katabi niya yung modem, pre. Ewan ko lang.
Para walang latency, pre. Pagka kailangan yung internet, kukunik agad.
Pagka kailangan i-restart yung modem. Pag kailangan i-restart yung modem, gaganin nila.
Oh man, I think Brave is still stuck at Sunset City. He's still not over that time he was left all alone at the Bat Cave. Yeah,
And he got left alone this time in the call.
I think he's right beside
He was,
beside
I
his
think
router.
he was.
Oh man, I think it was just too intense, right? The chaos for Group A and Group B was so intense. Let's see later on if we can get a word or two from Brave and find out how, Nuestra Fam was able to win that map #1. Like I told you, like out of nowhere, right? These teams.
Like, of all things, right? That the team that we didn't think likely to top a map actually
top the map. Got a map.
Got a map in spectacular fashion, I might add.
That's true, fam. That I actually thought that they would have at least finished podium for like maybe second or third because they're looking like I think the momentum, right? It's a big factor. Coming in from game number 1, you're like, wow, I won that map, and now you're gonna have to carry it over to the next 2 maps. And again, there was no back-to-back win or no same team that won two maps. For both groups actually. So this is actually really good for the entire ecosystem.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about mobile because wow, we've seen like
I think in mobile we have a couple of teams that are consistently at the top.
Yeah, we'll have to see as well. The LAN finals, by the way.
LAN.
Yeah, it's a LAN.
It's a LAN. You're gonna see us in person.
Yeah, the players are also going to be there in person. So man, I can't wait.
All 60 of them.
Yeah, I think Farlight also released a video about that for the LAN finals, going a little bit into that, the mobile finals, which will be happening, and by the way, next week. So I think there will be some screens as well outside. So I'm not so sure. Just check out Farlight 84 Esports for more information. In case like the tickets were also sold out. By the way, thank you so much for everyone who's supporting Farlight 84 ever since the beginning of FPC. So now, again, we have to wrap up things here in our FPC 1 PC semifinals. I can't believe we've reached this point because for a long time I was like, wow, this is 2 months of FPC action. I can't believe we're down to our final, our penultimate episode here. And of course, you know what else you have to stay tuned for? Of course, you got the gold coins earlier. You also got, of course, the diamonds that come after. And don't forget to redeem that Farlight or Saturday Farlight.
Yes, it is a Saturday. A little bit of a rainy Saturday, actually. I hope it's not raining later. But yeah, Saturday Farlight, Sat Farlight. Go ahead and type that in because it's only for the first 1,000 viewers. So I hope you guys are quick. If you have your PC or your mobile
that
phone.
30 diamonds.
Get that 30,
we
bro.
do have our tablets right over here, but I can't open. That's for you guys.
That's for you guys, for supporting us.
There's going to be a whole lot more, right? Because you're going to have 2 more. So the lower A and B, upper A and B. A lot of mix-ups here today for the semis. And again, if you don't know what you're going to get, definitely we don't know what we're going to get either because all the maps, different winners. And I honestly can't wait for more. We are going back to the LAN finals. I'm so excited for that as well. Like the mobile finals.
It's gonna
next
be
week,
amazing.
by the way, next week.
Next week. Yeah, so if you guys have nothing to do, maybe drop by to take a look at what's going on ground for the LAN mobile.
I think it's different, right? Having a LAN finals. I think one more like I'm looking forward to see like
the audience like pressure to the players.
The screams, the cheers. These are like big factors as well.
Yeah.
For like teams who have been fan favorites, right? So we have yet to see that later on in the LAN finals. So again, if you guys can drop by, if you guys are in the area, it's actually gonna be happening at Shooting Gallery Studios
in Makati. Yes.
But of course, for the PC, it's gonna be happening this week. So it's a back-to-back PC action here, and like what you mentioned, no rest for the PC teams here.
Yeah.
Gonna be playing 2 days straight.
2 days straight.
No day to even recuperate at all.
Yeah, go to bed. Maybe get a scrim before that happens. Get some dinner, breakfast. Think about what you're gonna do for the day, and then back to the best of 5 finals.
And that's definitely not good for overthinkers. That's not good for overthinkers because that's a lot of action all packed into one. But yeah, PC back to back, and I think this is the first time that it's ever gonna happen, right? Because most of the time it's a combination of mobile and PC. This is the first time we're having entirely PC today. So imagine the teams from Group A. I think sometimes waiting for your turn to play, that's also
that's also
like
pressure. The pressure, right?
Yeah.
You get stage fright. What more when it's a LAN too?
Yeah, I mean, what more about the mobile players that will be having the very first LAN event, by the way, for Farlight 84. So, whew, I think the amount of pressure, the amount of things that you need to think of as well in the LAN finals. But of course, let's take a look at it once again. Our interview, Brave, is now back online.
Thank God.
Hey. Okay, not yet.
Me when I spread misinformation on the internet.
Yeah. Hey, we got you there. You know, he's gonna be right back up in just a few. But you know what? I can't believe this is happening once again. Getting to talk to our players, I think this is one of the best things that we can have here in Farlight 84. Getting to know them a little bit more, right? Like what goes on in your mind.
And give them the spotlight too, right? Because I mean, we're here to give them the spotlight, but it looks like it's finally actually gonna happen.
Ganun pa rin. Uy! Uy, gago. Hindi si Kuya Brave, si Kuya RTZ.
Hindi ka naman mag-English. Baka
Kunyari,
di ka
nagulat
maintindihan
ako.
yan.
Kuya RTZ, rinig mo naman kami.
Rinig pa.
Ayan. Oh, alam ni RTZ mag-Tagalog. Pero siyempre, kahit siguro medyo obvious naman, pero gusto ko pa rin i-confirm kung saan galing yung IGN mo. Is it totoo ba na reference siya sa player or iba to?
Sa player po kasi nagdodota din po ako bago po ako mag-Battle Royale. Kay RTC po sa Dota 2 po.
Ayun.
Sabi sa'yo
No, di talaga.
Kaya wala sa TI
Nandito FTC muna.
Pero yun nga, ako naman magtatanong, Kuya RTZ, napansin namin na itong Nuestra Fam during knockouts at yung mga weekly ay hindi masyado nakakaroon ng magandang performance. Pero dito ginulat nyo lahat at nakuha nyo yung number 1 finish dun sa Group A. Ano yung pinaka naging difference pagdating sa preparation heading into the semifinals?
Actually po kasi nung mga week 1 tsaka week 4 po medyo nagkakaproblema nga po kami sa team play tsaka gunfight po. Kaya nung bago po magsimula yung semifinals ngayon, in-improve po namin yun. Nag-open forum po kami kung ano po yung mga kulang sa amin para mapunan po yun at makapasok sa finals.
Ayun, laking bagay ng open forum, no? Kaya talagang isa yan sa mga communication is the key.
Exactly.
Ayun, no? And kay RTC, nararamdaman mo ba na madadala nyo yung momentum papunta sa susunod yung laban ngayon?
Meron pa kayo isa pang laban mamaya.
Confident ba?
Confident naman po kami na kaya namin sumabay sa mga malalakas na teams kasi ika nga po ng iba, underdog po kami kasi galing kami sa top 30.
Ayun.
Totoo naman, diba? PC points. Pero meron ka bang isang, ito, last question na RTZ, meron ka bang isang squad na minamatahan na parang gusto mong matalo talaga?
Yung yung Naos po kasi sila po yung team 1 ng Nuestra Fam
Yung pala yun. May gusto patunayan si RTZ. Message mo sa iyong mga supporters, lalo pat may laban pa kayo mamaya.
Supportahan niyo lang po kami, abangan niyo po yung Nuestra Fam tsaka yung Naos po. Tsaka pwede po ba mag-shoutout? Dahil po sila nagpapa-shoutout
Sige, shoutout mo na. Diretso mo na.
Shoutout po sa sa mga suporta sa amin sa NF tsaka sa 3 patron po, kala Boss Gabe, kay Boss Jan, tsaka kay Boss Pin po. Shoutout din kay papagalitan niya si Brave pag di siya sinoutout
Ayun na nga, okay. Thank you, RTZ. Prepare ka na for mamaya. Good luck sa inyo. Thank you.
Thank you po.
Bye-bye.
Okay, it's not Brave this time. It's RTZ. That was actually
interesting.
Very, very interesting.
I didn't know that.
Same here. So
for those of you who don't speak Tagalog, what just happened was we found out that apparently Nao's PC team used to be the team 1 of Nuestra Fam. So for RTZ and the rest of and Brave, right now it's their time to prove that they have that they can fill the shoes that were left by AIM and everyone else from Naos. Because I mean, we saw in Group A how maddeningly good they were.
Yeah.
Right.
Group of death, I would say, for Group A.
of death for them. And now, for RTZ, he just said it. AIM, I'm coming for you.
I want to wait to close things out, right? Like, we didn't get to see Brave, but finally we got to hear from RTZ as well. So that, Team 1, they're now Naos. Unfortunately, they didn't meet each other just yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Now,
they still won't.
Now it's not yet the time, but later. It's gonna be later on that they might actually face each other. And of course, that having to be the team 1 now of Nuestra Fam, right? It just goes to show that the hunger is there, and they did mention it, right? They're the underdogs coming from the
top 30, they said.
Right? So no one expected them to win a map, and at the semifinals at that. So they're really happy, and of course, the fact the energy and the momentum is definitely there for the teams.
Oh, yeah. Definitely going to be an interesting time, but that's going to be it for us. We're going to go to a quick break before we see the rest of tonight's series. See ya.
terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and they right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Can't hold me down. Can't hold me
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch and learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and we are now in stage 2 of the semifinals. We have seen the first stage a while ago, and that was a lot of surprises for all of us.
Definitely a lot. We saw a lot of teams stack up 20 plus kills in a game, and I am excited to see a lot more of that.
That was crazy. Surprising to have the Westra fam on the top, Modern X Lethal on the top, because when we had our meeting before everything, we were talking about a lot of the other teams, but these teams have proved us wrong time and time again. Modern X Lethal and the Westra fam, being the team that has the lowest points, was able to get on top here on stage 1.
Yeah, and this is the power of the PC division.
Yeah.
I think the PC division is really unique in and of itself.
Yeah.
Because there's pretty much no standard team. And yes, there are very, very strong teams, the Titans over the past weeks, but any of these teams can still win.
Yeah, and one of the things that I love about this, though, is there's a lot of changes. Because it's 15 teams, it's a bit different. It's a bit slower compared to how it was before. And the map really feels like it's smaller and smaller just because of the amount of people that are in the map.
Yeah, 100%. And once again, we talked about a lot of similarities, the comparisons between mobile and PCs. And a while ago, we saw these carries shine. We saw the compositions be highlighted once again. And that is something that these viewers can expect coming in to these lower bracket, upper bracket matches.
Yeah, I forgot to introduce us. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity. And a while ago, you had just Suave together with Burger Kim, and we're going to be your shoutcasters for today's matches. And that is what they said a while ago. The action is not yet done. We now have stage 2, and this is where some teams will be taken off the competition.
Yeah, and this is pretty much the do or die for a lot of these teams. Right? For these teams, this will be their most crucial moment, because in moments time after these 2 series that we are going to experience and see firsthand, this will now result into the top 15 teams that will proceed.
Yeah, and tomorrow we'll see the grand finals happening, and that is the most exciting part, especially in the PC division. But here, we can definitely say that this is going to be way, way different than we expected, because compared to how it was today, everybody's going to be basing it all on the FPC points that they garnered since the start of FPC during the open qualifiers and until the knockout stages. They can still benefit from the points that they have, but after the fact, in the grand final stage, it will be very different, and that is what everybody is really looking for. But again, on the team list that we had today, it's going to be the top 7 of Group A and lower brackets of Group B.
Yeah, and that is what makes it a bit more unique as well when it comes to semi-finalist teams. We see the top 7 teams from a while ago's upper bracket in Group A, and then you have the bottom 8 teams of Group B.
Yeah, and you can definitely see here how it was arranged. You can look at how it is arranged. Modern X Lethal on the bottom of Mugen X Fatal. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. You go from left to right, that up to bottom. That is how they are arranged, especially in the lobby. And you know it's going to be on the lower end of the stick when it comes to Group B. So this is upper A, lower B, and this is the team that was, or at least had, the highest points in the game. Modern X Lethal had 89 points. Their score is just massive compared to the other teams in this group.
Yeah, and it was crazy to really watch it a while ago, and these teams were really just putting their best foot forward.
Yeah.
Now it's esports for one as well, and yes, they accumulated a lot more lower points than these top teams, but AIM's outplay a while ago is something to notice.
The question is, because of the plays that they had today, it is going to be way, way different. One thing that I'm really afraid of is, even though on Group B we've seen in Westra fam and they didn't have a lot of points moving forward in this competition, will that be enough? Will this win that they had during stage 1 be enough for them to be qualified for the top 15? Because they have a lot of points to chase compared to the other groups, because some other teams already had 2,000s, has 3,000s of points, and in the top 15, that is very much the lower end of the stick, or at least the standard that you need to get to the top 15.
100%. And I think this is really just the last chance for these teams to be able to catch up into the top 15, those teams that are really, really close into each other. And now it really does matter now into the bottom 8 teams for the top what, 15 rankings out of 30 teams in this group that will be the most crucial of them all.
And one of the things that I'm really scared about this though is that even in the lower brackets that we had in the teams that we had for today, some of them has 3,000 points, some of them has 2,000 points, and that's why I've been saying FPC points are important. Whoever had the efforts during the qualifying stages of our tournament and even during the knockout stages will be, what do you call that, rewarded for the top 15 spot.
This is what makes the system of FPC quite unique and quite special, because it allocates every single match into consideration when it comes to point accumulation and point consideration going into the semifinals. And yes, the grand finals is a bit more different. It will be exclusive into that, but it is really amazing to be able to see how important every single match would be.
Yeah, now this is gonna be how it's gonna go. Now we have the upper A, lower B. It's gonna be a bit of a change. Some of the teams that are in the lower bracket of the B will have a chance to put themselves forward, because at least now they have a second chance. Because honestly, if we didn't have the stage 2, it's done. They are out of the competition already, but now they still have another chance, and this is something good. And now let's go for a short break before we head in to the next games.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life, and I'm down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. It's burning the bright. It's time to fight. Watch and learn. Keep us steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get in it, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now. Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For a fade. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
as we saw from the next game, we really need to math it out on what's going to happen when it comes to the points on who gets to the top 15 of this tournament. Most of the teams that are on the lower end of the stick, the top 16 to top 30, really needs to step it up if they want to really get to the top 15 and go to the grand finals for tomorrow's matches. But before that, we're gonna introduce ourselves again. My name is Dash and I'm here with Infinity.
Yeah, and it's just really dreadful to watch these two last series because dreams will be crushed and hopes will vanish away here in FPC today for a lot of these teams.
It's gonna be really hard though, because at the end of this, not at the end of Group A, at the end of Group B, we're gonna see who are the teams that are gonna get in to the top 15. That's gonna be the question here, and that's why we had Stage 1 and Stage 2. At least we had a Stage 1, which is really nice for the teams that really want to get those points. But here on the Stage 2, we're gonna be cutting off the teams that are on the lower end.
And speaking of cutting the teams on the lower end of the spectrum, on the lower end of the current rankings that we have, there's a huge disparity, even in consideration of the top 15 team to the top 16. It is 200 to 300 points to consider, and it's not going to be easy.
It's not going to be easy because remember, during our last game, the highest points that we had, which is for example Modern X Lidl, will really play their hearts out during the last 2 games, or at least the last 3 games that they had 89 points. They only got 700 out of that. And this, in the knockouts 2, or rather the Stage 2 of the semifinals, they would need to really get that in order for them to shake up the system or maybe get into the top 15 of this tournament. So it's gonna be real hard. We're gonna be doing a lot of math moving forward, everybody. So yeah, just stick it out and also just listen to what we're gonna say, because after each game we're just gonna show you the calculations of what's gonna happen and who will get the better points out of the end of this, so that everybody is gonna be in picture.
And that is also to emphasize that Mother Lethal, to be able to attain the 89 points that they were able to get in the past 2 series in
so
Group A,
much.
they got 54 kills and
That's
1
crazy.
top 1 finish.
Yeah, and that's why even if they got the top 1 finish on one, even if on the other one they weren't able to get a top 1 finish, they got a lot of kills on that one game that they lost. So it's still something that is really hard to attain, especially on a squad that you have. For example, if we're going to talk about the Westra Fam, they have a lot of squads that they need to look at. Remember, Ketsune X Daichi also showed up during the last group that we had, and they were very strong. And that is going to be a scary start. Even Easy Reborn was able to get the wins a while ago. So it's going to be a scary, scary fight. And while we're talking about that, we're going to go to round 1 of the semifinals.
Here we go. Dreams will be crushed. And this time around, these teams will be battling their hearts out to be able to accumulate enough points to go into the top 15. Naos Esports, as usual, will be dropping into the Power Tree Station. A lot of familiar names that we saw a while ago is dropping on exactly the same points.
Look at the east side though. That's a lot of teams that is in the east side of the map. This is basically a theme on most of the games that we've been having ever since the start of the PC division, because everybody really loves getting on this east side of the map because there's a lot of resources and they would want to get some damage in this early game. And even in Sunflower Shopping Mall, we know that Halo always drops in this area, and because Dish is there, they are gonna be punished by Halo.
Yeah, and this ban is gone. Here in Sunflower Shopping Mall, it's just early engage coming in from Holo with level 3 shields, level 2 shields. It's just a huge advantage for this team. About Chase coming back again.
Yeah, now Dish might get eliminated early in this game. 4 kills already for the side of Holo. And now Squad 11 is going to be out of the picture. And look at where the zone is going to be. East side of the map, in where a lot of squads are there.
Yeah, and I love this because this will encapsulate Tin Man Industrial, the land of the dead, a lot of these locations as well. And considering these type of save zones, we could expect a lot of teams now early rotating into Tin Man Industrial, Todd's Hot Rod, the Bat Caves, to be able to have that safety later on into the match.
And they would want to be a little bit more safe compared to how it was from these games. I know a lot of the other squads that are in this group really want to go to Sunflower Shopping Mall, but right now it's not going to be possible because this has always been the drop of Holo Now they have cover on this side of the area. Now I want to see the east side of the map in where there's 4 squads that are super close to each other.
Yeah, and now look at this. Now we have, as we've stated a while ago, the safe zone centralizing towards Tin Man Industrial. And now you have BDiff wiped, who has that specific location, who has that POI. But there is a lot to consider here. If you are already in the safe zone, there are a lot of teams that doesn't want to go out, and that will disable these teams to not have sufficient shields later on. Yes, you have the position advantage, but is that going to be sufficient?
Yeah, that's gonna be the question though. But now with X Fatal also on this side of the map, they're gonna be meeting with Squad 2 and D&D Online. Do Not Disturb Online is gonna be here also. They know that Mugen Fatal is in the area. It's gonna be a hard fight. Right now, they only have level 3 armors.
Yeah, and Do Not Disturb Online, we saw them excel in one of the weeks in the past stages, in the past matches. We'll see if they're able to match up against Mugen Fatal, one of the strongest team in the PC division.
Yeah.
Especially considering as well, on top of their strength, the level 4 shields that they were able to accumulate early on.
Yeah, I'm really surprised though that Mugen Fatal didn't drop in their usual area, what's going to be Tot Hot Rod. And now the fight is already happening on the side of Tin Man Industrial. We've seen the Absolute Gravity already in picture, but it's not going to happen just yet. Some kills on Shinigami and CG, and Built Diff would want to get those kills. 2 kills already on the board.
Yeah, and one of the background checks coming in from BDiff is that their organization has 2 Farlight 84 teams, and they're really strong and known before when it comes to shooter games, when it comes to shooter esports teams. And now again, they're shining here today. But we're going to have a fight from Nitrox.
Yeah, already a fight on Nitrox. Already in the area. They already have some damage already. But now with Kaizen trying to fight back,
Sugi
not going to be able to get it. They're just going to have a hard time here. They're trying to get the kills. They're trying to get the win. Because this is their last life. Bevel the God jumps out of the picture, and that's going to be a kill. And Kaden is going to be there. Squad 9 is at the area. They have long-range guns. They might be able to dip into this fight.
This is 4 squads now jumping into this specific location. And I like what Squad 5 is doing. They do not want this fight because Squad 9 and Squad 7 is just around the corner.
Yeah, they might be able to get the revive on Wasugi. What he doesn't know is that their Squad 9 Hollow is already here. Trying to go for the revive, goes for the jump, and they're going to be seeing where Dish is. This might be the last squad. They're going to be eliminated from the picture. Sid tries to run away, but the shot's coming from Hollow. Now we're back to 13 squads.
And now this is eliminated, but now look at Squad 8 now jumping into fray as well. Could be the fight that Hollow could take or lose it out.
Yeah, BDiff already had shot. Great shots coming in from the side of BDiff. It's going to be hard for them to go in. They don't really have a lot of vehicles to move forward. Defender shots are hurting.
Now, BDiff doesn't want to fight it in a really confined space. Because if they're going to push through, first things first, Hollow has cover. They have the position advantage. The bridge is really open, covered with river across it. So Squad 8 immediately has a disadvantage.
Yeah.
So clever move coming in from them, moving into Tin Man Industrial as well. Now Squad 7 still left in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Could follow through later on. But playing on the zone edge would be really, really smart. If you do not want these highly aggressive playstyle, if you want to go for placement instead and have that safety net that, you know what, even if we don't have enough kills, we still have the position.
Yeah, one of the things that is good here, especially for the side of Hollow, is that even though they were able... Oh, look at that. As you said, 3 squads already moving forward onto Iris Ranch. The zone is collapsing on them. It's not going to be easy to fight now. SBC Yosho might fall down from the shots of the defender. Was able to survive.
But look at Squad 4, now retreating themselves. Modern is gonna fight them head on for now.
Modern X Lethal, very, very hot from last game. They were able to gain a lot of points. They don't have the vehicles to follow through against Niles.
Yet they will not be chasing the opposing side down. Modern Lethal is still here, attaining the shield XPs. And for the viewers watching at home, the very first zone doesn't take as much. It's only 1 true damage per second. So going outside into the danger zone, accumulating this shield XPs is the strategy to do when it comes to looking and having their sights towards the late game.
What's really unfortunate here is from the other squads that we're seeing.
Fatal.
X Fatal going for the fight. have the absolute gravity in front of them. They can't even move forward because they're going to be pulled back. That's going to be a kills onto their side. Butcher tries to go in. Most of the members of B-Dip are here and going to dash away. And Mugen Fatal is going to be able to get the damage off. One more member still alive.
It's insane. They were able to beat Mugen Fatal in this specific location. And BDIF, we've mentioned this a while ago, they're able to accumulate level 4 shields in the early game, which gives them so much confidence and so much power to be able to match up against these strong teams.
What's really hard about this, though, Infinity, is that they're going to go on to Todd's Hot Rod. Remember, there's not a lot of resources there anymore, and this is going to be a problem for Mugen X Fatal because they might get killed by D&D Online, which is in front of them.
Yeah, now 2 teams stacked on Tin Man Industrial. Nas as well approaching onto Iris Ranch to be able to meet up Kaizen. So a lot of these occurrences, a lot of these fights may be expected considering that we're now closing in to the second zone. And this is really, really important now to be able to accumulate those kills, to be able to accumulate those damage, because this is your best time. Respawners are still up. You have the right equipments already, and now Nitrox is doing it.
Yeah, Nitrox gonna go for a fight. They're gonna fight against Dream Team. This is one of the teams that really surprises us the most whenever they go in picture. Dream might be able to pull out magic out of the hat out of this, but for now, they're still not gonna continue to fight.
But the thing is, Squad 13 and Squad 5 all has broken equipment. You have Dream, who has 3 level 3 shields, VJJ, who has the level 4 shields. As for Squad 5, they are all level 2 shields. Both these teams couldn't fight each other because if they do, they're both going to be eliminated in consideration that Squad 2 is just on Todd's Hot Run, and you have one more squad just below them.
And this is one of the squads that we expected the most. Nitrox, we expected Dream Team Hollow to perform in their games, but so far they haven't performed as we expected, and now they're gonna show us who's boss. And they are not making any mistakes. They don't want to be sent to the lobby.
And now look at the minimap as well. Squad 9 is on the southwest part of the safe zone. You have Squad 1 who is on the northwest side of the safe zone as well. So this is to highlight and in support of the idea if Squad 13 and Squad 5 fight, or Squad 10 or Squad 8 fights, these teams could follow through for a third party.
It's gonna be hard though. BDEF already has a lot of resources on their side. It's going to be really big. That's what, 6 squads closer to each other in the southern side of the map. We already have 13 squads, but squads that are this close are super close in eliminating each other.
Now, it's all about tower defense from here on forward, coming in from BDEF wiped and do not disturb online. But I like what Squad 8 is doing, that you know what, we could relocate ourselves using the hovercraft into a more safe location. But they don't know that Squad 9 is just there as well. Their relocation and their reposition might be the end of them.
Yeah, built up. This is going to be hard. They're going to be
Squad
fighting
9
against Hollow right here on this bridge. Even if they have the Wasteland hovercraft and the gunboat, it's going to be hard for them to move forward here. Magda Demon already has no armors. Needs to go in for the shield recharger if they want to win this fight. But for now, Hollow not making any moves.
Ultimates are ready as well for BDEF. They have better shields. They have the advantage. They're pushing in.
Far away from each other. They have the EMP shock, and that's going to be it, shocking most of the members of Built If. Gonna have a hard time. They're gonna be moving in and out, and Hollow is winning so far. 2 members are down already on Built If, and this is gonna be good for them. There's still 1 more member still alive, and that's gonna be it. The Reaper has been taken down, and Hollow is looking for that last 1 member, but at least they got the armor out of that fight.
And this is what we called a while ago. Their reposition gives them so much disadvantage because, first of all, they're on water using the hovercraft and also the gunboat. Second, they are on a bad position because Hollow has the better defense. They have buildings for cover. So BDEF just jumping right through just gave them so much disadvantage. Plus, they were on low ground.
Yeah, and that's why it's super hard for them because they had to really go on where Hollow is and where they didn't have a lot of covers. And
Squad
Modern
15.
X Lethal, look at them. They already have the red armors.
That's
and look at
Kaizen.
the other squad, Kaizen. Wants a dip on the toes of this number 1 squad that we have here.
No ultis.
They're gonna go in, EMP shock. will be able to get the damage in, and that's going to be draining a lot of the armors coming in from their side. SCJ going in for the fight, but he loses on the hands of Modern X Lethal. And they still going on top. They got some kills. They're going to be moving forward. That's Kaizen out of the game.
And I love this coming in from Modern Lethal. This just shows how much strong they are. Yes, they do not have ultimates, but the thing is, they were able to maximize their level 5, their level 6 shields to be able to battle it out up against Kaizen. And now that Kaizen is out, 9 squads remain. And with the rat out of the proportion as well for B-Diff wipe, this brings it down to the 9 best teams left in this map.
Yeah, and we have Halo that could potentially be able to win against this squad. Modern X Lethal, they're showing us the reason why they're the top squad from the past group. And this is them showing us who's boss and who could potentially win against them.
They're pushing in on the Tyrant.
No ultimates already on the side. The fight won't have it, would really have bigger problems here if they try to go for the fight. They have the absolute gravity, no more arms on their side. Butcher needs to go for their shield rechargers. It's gonna be hard to move forward because there's a lot of teams looking at them. So they need to really get their armors back up. The fight is gonna fall down. 2 members are out.
And now you still have the defense coming in from Tyrant PBE, staying put in this building. But the thing is, if you look at the minimap, there is already 4 squads in the vicinity. It's Tin Man, the Land of the Dead, showing up big time.
Moving forward, TNT Online wants to go for the revives. They have the timing right here from the side of Dream Team, but it's still not good. They're still going to move forward. Got the revive up.
And now, with the safe zone closing in, Squad 12 has to move really soon. That could be 45 seconds down into the zone.
Oh!
Tyrant DOS is gone.
What a wipe dash rush coming in from Axel. DOS has been taken off. PBE might get eliminated. Gab is the last one standing member, and he's dead. And that's 1 more squad out of the books.
Tyrant is gone from this map, number 1. And Do Not Disturb Online is still in the game, but they are 1 man down. A lot of squads surround them.
Wow.
Squad 12 is in the vicinity as well. Squad 5 is in front of them, so they have to be worried of their surroundings.
Yeah, they have the aim shock. They have the absolute gravity. Dream Team is already here. TNT Online doesn't stand any chance against them. And that's Axel also falling to the ground, and that's 7 squads on the board.
Do Not Disturb will be disturbed, and Dream Team is still alive.
9 shots coming in. Wants to go Jenny the God. Wants to get the kill on Morphe. White Dwarf shot's not hitting. Bethel the God goes in, and it's still not done. The members right here of Dream Team are staying alive, but now they're out of the count.
And now this is third party central down into Tin Man Industrial.
They got the armors.
15 seconds left. Squad 12 has to move soon. The damage coming in from the danger zone will now hurt. The first one to move will be out in the open, but the thing is, they need the position in the safe zone. Now, if Nitrox goes for the relocate, they could just move towards the north side of Tin Man Industrial and still have that safety.
Look at the amount of gravestones that we had in Tin Man Industrial. That's a lot of squads fighting each other, but remember, Squad 12 is in the area, and also Squad 1 is at that bridge right there.
Squad 7.
And whoever goes close here might get eliminated. And here to go, Maniac is going to go for the move, and Nitrox is going to be looking at another fight.
Yeah, Squad 7 is waiting for them. This will be their fight once again. There's no breathing room for them.
Yeah.
They still do not have their ultimates ready.
Yeah.
So they have to be wary of Squad 7 just behind them and Squad 12 right in front.
Remember, the ultimates are still up. Maniac is going to have a hard time moving on to the other side. They want to get the MG7. Look at where Squad 1 is positioned, best position so far. But right now, because the zone went in, they need to cross that bridge, and that is a big open area that they need to look onto.
Yeah, and we've seen a couple of times already being played out in this game when it comes to the strategy that you have 1 member far away from the rest of the group. And that one thing is Maniac doing it, going for the 3-1 split. Peanut just roaming around the corner, but Nitrox shoots him from afar.
Tries to get the vision, but Shinigami is also in the area. They only have level 3 armors onto their side, but now Halo wants to go for the fight against Modern East Lethal. Consix gonna fall down. That's gonna be Modern going in. They're not afraid. They have red armors, and most of the members of Halo are having a hard time fighting back against them because this is the armor advantage that they have right now, and no covers that they can use. Modern X Lethal is just gonna win the fight. Absolute gravity is gonna be used, but that is not gonna be enough, and Halo might fall. The 40 goes in for the fight. Shots are not hitting, and Vox is gonna go in. The damage is there, and that's low HP, and Halo would be eliminated.
Modern Lethal becoming the lethality of this game. right across. 4 squads remaining into this group. 1 second left for the safe zone to close in. So Modern does not have time to be able to go in for the revive. They have to do it now if they want to resurrect Darwin, and that they did. Red armors across the board, 11 kills to their name, and now they can relocate coming into 10-man Industrial, but they are out in the open. Maniac and Nitrox along with Shinigami is waiting.
As long as nobody looks at them, they can go to the open area, and
Squad
that's
one.
gonna be good. Maniac is gonna be seen here by the members of Modern X Lethal, and they're gonna have the advantage. Nitrox has the best position, nobody's looking at them, so this is gonna be a good spot for them.
Yeah, and now Squad 1 has to fight Squad 12 first before they're able to get cover. And I think that will be the crucial part. But the thing is, they do not have ultimates to be able to match it on an even level playing field. They have to play lower ground
Kermel
first.
is down! Kermel's down. That's going to be advantage for the side of Modern. And look at the other squads. They're now squandering on where they should go. Maniac has been killed. Batchy is going to fall down. And that's Modern X Lethal trying to go for the fight. Peanut goes in, wins against Gabens. They got the kill, and that's going to be it. Still have chance though.
One more
is
member
Nitrox
alive.
gonna go in? Because they still have one member being revived.
Nitrox is gonna go in. I think they have the information that Modern is just here.
Yeah, timing's just right. Absolute Gravity is off for Jenny the God. They're gonna use it right now. The timing's just right, but it didn't land on the way they want to. What a perfect timing, and Jenny the God would get punished by Modern X Lethal. And that's gonna be it. Kills has happened, and Nitrox stayed where they are.
Just because of that one mistake with the Cinda not being able to place the Absolute Gravity on top of them, they were punished. They lost one of the members, and now Modern has advantage because they have 4 members alive with level 6 shields across every single one.
Modern X Lethal got the shots in, and that's gonna be it. Lynn's gonna fall down. Here comes the springboard. They have the hologram guy. They're gonna go in on where they are. They have the timing just right. They're gonna go and try for the revive, but Metal God is being chased down by the members of Modern X Lethal. They're not gonna survive this because this is gonna be the onslaught coming in from their side, and Nitrox is gonna be eliminated so fast. They still have one member alive, but Shinigami is still not complete.
Modern up against the world. They have 4 members left, while the rest of the map only has a couple. Shinigami with 1. Oh well, rather it is Nitrox with 1 left, Maniac with 1, Shinigami with having 2 members. Kaden is gone, Nitrox is eliminated.
Got the elimination. They have the Absolute Gravity. They see the information. Just because of that Absolute Gravity, the kills are gonna happen. And that's one last member from the other squad. Maniac Impact is the last one to survive. Well, that's 1 kill, but that's not gonna matter because here comes Modern to finish it with 19 kills.
19 kills, and that last time of that fight here in the upper A lower B matchup was insane. They were able to eliminate Maniac from afar, had the numbers advantage, and when Nitrox came in, they were punished because of 1 mistake. And Modern just threw away a hell of a match coming in to that final zone.
Modern X Lethal having this amount of points again is just crazy to see. Just because of the amount of resources that they were able to get just because of that one game, that's really, really important. Getting that red armor was the reason why they were so confident on taking any fights. Might it be Hollow, might it be Nitrox, it's okay. As long as we have red armor, we're gonna win the fight.
Yeah, and their position all throughout that game, just staying on the east, or well, rather west island, beside Tin Man Industrial, gave them so much potential to Stronghold. You know what? We already have the safe zone in our pocket. We could just stay here for a bit, stay here for a while, and then when the final zone comes in, we already have red shields to be able to match up against all these teams.
Against all odds, they were able to get the win, and that was one of the important things that we had in this game. And also, because Hollow was able to get 15 points, I really do believe that they're still gonna get really good placements from this game. But so far, Modern X Lethal having 19 kills from this game, that is the most important part, and that's why they got the first place spot during the last game. And now, this begs the question, would Modern X Lethal be able to keep up with the FaZe? Because every time during their group, they were able to get on top, and now they got it again.
Yeah, they are on a streak of success. They're on a streak of these kills that they constantly get. I mean, they're playing towards their name.
Yeah.
They are a modern team.
Yeah.
But lethal in their blood veins. In their veins.
Sure. Lethal damage is being
Lethal
done by
damage, absolutely.
I love the way that you describe them as a modern team. I don't know what that means, but yes, sure. Very lethal team is at least one of the
100%.
descriptions that they really need, because they were dealing so much damage.
yeah.
They were giving a lot of pressure for the other squads. And remember, the way that they dropped during that game was really important to point out, because when they most of the time when they drop, you usually see them on the east side of the map. And when we saw them after, was that they were close to Carnivale. They just had so much space. That's the reason why they got to Carnivale after.
Yeah, having that specific location gives you the center of the map, and as you have mentioned a while ago, that safe zone, which just kept them in. They had to rotate into Motel, coming into the side or the island behind the Tin Man Industrial. It just gave them so much.
Yeah, that's why they got the win there. But again, everybody, before we head into or moving forward to the next game, let's take a look at the highlights. Such a great finish coming in from Modern X Lethal during that game. We didn't see them trip up during the whole stage of the game. They're just utterly dominating everybody that they come through. Even the team that has 15 kills, Hollow, they got destroyed by Modern X Lethal.
Yeah, it was really amazing to watch this team really wreak havoc into the UALB matchup, the upper bracket A and the lower bracket B type of scenario we're in. Pretty much a lot of these really strong names came through, but they were still able to match up against them and win the top 1 finish with 19 kills.
Yeah, and I really want to see how much damage they got throughout that game though, especially their MVP. MVP of the game is gonna be FaZe, coming in from Modern X Lethal, having 1,471 damage with 8 kills on the board for this Cypher player.
Yeah, Cypher as always is a key into every single composition, may it be the PC division, may it be the mobile division. It has the EMP, which is really, really strong. But going back into Modern Lethal, they were able to accumulate 34 points out of that, and that was just crazy. However, Team Nitrox, one of the expectations coming in from this team is that they're going to dominate every single team because of their performance over the past few weeks. But now, it is Modern Lethal who's taking charge.
I'm really surprised that this is happening though. We have seen Nitrox in this game not even dominating the squads that they were fighting against. Then that is very uncharacteristic from a squad that has the most points coming in from the knockout stages and even from the group stages that we had. And here, honestly, I'm really surprised that Modern X Lethal is the team that is performing so well and had a lot of points coming into this game. So now the question is, who could potentially win against this squad? Because so far I can only see Hollow.
Yeah, and on top of that, aside from this teams that we talked about, we still have now esports that we weren't able to see.
Yeah.
They were eliminated right out of the get-go, only being able to secure the half of the whole map number 1. They were only able to attain top 7.
Yeah, and honestly, one of the things that I love about this game though is most of the squads has at least 5 kills. And that is the reason why it is really interesting to see that these teams are out for blood. They want kills per kills every time.
Because as we have stated a while ago now, today is the do or die. Kills, damage is really key.
They would really need it in order for them to win if ever they want to. But now, before we head into game 2, we're gonna go for a short break.
A terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured, you ready? This is the moment, how bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life, hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right, he's on my light. He's blinding and bright, cause something's to fight. Watch your learn, keep it steady right now. I'm a legend, I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great, I was made for this.
Rescue en route. No turning back now. Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. It's time for the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and we're back to Game 2. Game 1, really intense. There was a lot of great showing that we have seen from Modern X Lethal, and now this game, let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen, because at the end of the day, there's always that mystery behind every single game that changes it up. Where is the safe zone going to be? The shield XP device rotations, what is it going to show up in each and every single map? And on top of that, are we going to see a change in drop? All of these things are in consideration of what could happen.
And that is going to be the question here moving forward onto this game. How is this going to go? How is it going to be helpful for a lot of our squads coming into this next game? Because at least now they would really need to win or find a way to eliminate Modern X Lethal out at the top spot.
Yeah, and I want to see a lot of these teams as well show evidence of life, show breaths of life coming into map number 2.
Yeah.
Because first of all, Mugen Fatal down to the list of top 11. Now it's down to the list of top 7. Shinigami on top 6. A lot of these teams that we were expecting to really shine and outshine these teams coming into the upper bracket A, lower bracket B, they're non-existent in the podium finish.
If you really want to see the teams that really need to get some points, I believe that All-Star Ace is one of them, and even D&D Online getting a top spot if ever they want to get to the top 15. Because at this point, if you want to be safe, you really need to get 2,000 points before you head into, or at least after the stage 2, and you only have 2 more chances, 2 more games to gain those points unless they want to get eliminated. That might be what they need to do.
And we've mentioned this already a while ago, that the difference between the overall rankings when it comes to top 15 and top 16 is around 700 points or something. And remember from what we mentioned a while ago, how Mugen or Modern Lethal was able to accumulate 700 points is that 54 kills in a series with 1 top 1 finish. And only if the top 16 teams across the whole ranking can do, when they were the only time they're able to go into the top 15 and qualify for the finals.
And one of the things that you should also really know, everybody, is that even though that the Westra fam already has 1 finish, a 29 kill finish, they only got 500 points out of that, even if they were the top 1 of Group B. So that is going to be the question here. How are the other squads going to be able to move forward into the tournament? And this is a very much a need. Now we go to round 2, and let's see who's going to go on top.
Yeah, let's see if these teams can now play a vengeance game, be able to reach top 3 positions, especially for the teams that is currently climbing and creeping themselves into the top 15 rankings. As usual, we see a lot of teams going into the West Island, also East Island, split apart. But looking at Tin Man Industrial, Todd's Out Raw, the Land of the Dead, there are 3-4 squads in the same vicinity. And that will be really scary at the end of the day.
Honestly, the same team, Dishban, are still on the hunt, and they would still want to get into this space that one of the biggest squads that we have in the tournament always gets to. 1,280 points for this squad. They would really need to step up if they want to get onto the grand finals.
Yeah, and this band already understands that Hollow is there because they met them in map number 1, and they hear footsteps, they hear the clink-clank of their feet now jumping around for Team Hollow. So now they understand someone's there.
A bar 95 shot coming in from Osugi. That was really scary. They would really need to get the information. Area recon was used. Fuwoko is going to fall down. Halor really knows how to play out this spot, and they are just playing around the second floor. They're winning every fight. They're losing most of their members, but Dish wants to serve revenge against Hollow.
And this will be successful.
Karma falls to the punch.
1.
Oh, man. Vish was able to win.
And this time around, they played a vengeance game. This is the thing that we were talking about a while ago, the teams that has to excel. And now this band changes things up. You know what? Now we eliminate Hollow. This is our territory as well, once again, and we will dominate. And thus far, this band is with 4 kills already. They understand as well that Hollow dropped just beside them.
Yeah, they know where they drop. So Hollow only has a small amount of time before they are going to be able to fight this. Tyrant is also in the area. Remember, most of the squads already have their ultimates, and this band already has theirs.
Yeah, and now looking at it as well. Look at Modern. You have one of their members now just having the sights onto Sunflower Shopping Mall. They understand. They have information, as you've stated. They saw a Tyrant. The Squad 9 and Squad 14 is going head to head.
They're going to be running away, and Hollow needs to run away from this spot if they don't want to get eliminated early. Remember, most of their respawners, or rather all of their respawners, have been taken off already, but on the drone cam, we're seeing a fight coming in from Thoughts Hot Rod.
Yeah, and that is just ultimate stack on top of each other and bodies falling down bit by bit. We still have respawners, but these early engage is important.
EMP from Mugen Fatal was able to just push back a lot of the squads that are fighting against them. B-Def are trying to really get into their space, but now the collapse is going to happen. EMP Shock with the absolute gravity. What a perfect timing. Mugen X Fatal has nowhere to go, and they just needed to run away. They had some springboards to run away to try and get away from each other and try to survive, but they are just going on to the other side of the map. They're going to Thoughts Hot Rod.
They have to move. They have to change position, but now we have B-Def chasing them down.
Kyrie has been seen. The fight has been seen too. That's going to be a kill coming in from Adrian G. They want to chase down the other members that we have from Mugen Fatal. Adrian G is unrelenting and he wants to finish a job.
And they're relocating as well. You have one of the members for Mugen Fatal jumping across over the island, but the thing is, Squad 6 is waiting in that position, but Squad 13 is going to meet them soon enough as well.
Annihilation is what they want to do, a full squad annihilation. But for now, Kyrie doesn't have any more armors. The push coming in from Adrian G and the Blazing Infantry in front of him was able to put him off his aim.
And now they are gone. They're split across, and their only play is to play for placements, be the patience, and be the rats of map number 2. Squad 7 still in the vicinity. Squad 8 understands that there are a lot of teams in the Land of the Dead just a while ago, and they still have to be wary of their positions because cooldowns are waiting for them for their ultimates to come back up.
And that's the unfortunate part though. They were trying to run away and they saw Nitrox in front of them. And this is not going to be the land of Nitrox, and it's going to be hard for the other squads to fight against them. Remember, they already have the level 4 armors and they are confident that they can win the fight. They're going to be meeting with B-Def.
Yeah, and meeting with B-Def will give them a bit more advantage because they have ultimates ready. You have the EMP Shock, which is currently available for them as well. But they are going to meet somewhere else first.
Oh, no. And there's also D&D Online in the area together, and where they're going to try to go for the fight. Mag the Demon used the EMP from their side. Shinigami NCG tries to go for the fight, and that's going to be one kill onto Yaki. They'll have some respawners on their side, so this is still okay.
Yeah, still okay, still safe. Shinigami's just hiding on the buildings, but we'll see a lot of teams.
Oh man, Tinman Industrial, this is such a hot spot, and everybody's just going in and out, wanting to get the kills, wanting to get the fights, and they would want to get this points to put themselves up there on the grand finals.
Yeah, look at Squad 7 now, pincered across two teams at Squad 10 and Squad 5.
That's 7 squads all together in just one spot.
This is the scary part about all of this. We have mentioned that this is the Land of the Dead, and now bodies are raining once again. Kaden being seen by Shinigami, but thing is, Shinigami has to be wary of their backs. That is Squad 10. And looking at Squad 5, also in a bad position. You have Squad 6 and Squad 8 around the corner. As you have mentioned a while ago, 7 teams already in the vicinity, and it's not stopping at any moment. Squad 2 at Southeast, but now we have Naos fighting against another.
We haven't seen them a lot, and this is going to be their chance to show us. Hollow doesn't have any more of their respawners. This is going to be their last chance for the fight. AIM was able to get the kill on Karma. Hollow might get eliminated really early in this game. Cons, that's going to be the shots coming in for their side. So Yosho wasn't able to finish him, but they still have a chance though. Cons is going to fall, and last one member standing was able to run away.
Now, it's just the ramp place. They have to retreat. They have to go far. It's the 40-1 man standing coming in from Hollow. So 15 squads still remain. A bit of a shocker because no squads currently has been eliminated thus far.
Really unfortunate for this squad. Hollow really needs to get at least 200 points in order for them to be safe in the grand finals and be able to take that spot. And now they are back to rod placements, and this is not what you want to happen.
And now look at Iris Ranch. That is Squad 1 and Squad 15. So the early rotations are coming from Kaizen. They understand that they already have level 5, level 4 shields. Their priority now is to go into the safe zone, and that is towards southeast.
I love when the camera pans in this area, especially on this island. As we said, the land of the dead, the island of the dead, and where a lot of squads gets eliminated. And also couple the fact that the zone is also in this area, which makes this a lot more deadlier.
And look at the southeast part of Sunset City. That is 4 squads on top of each other
and
as well.
5 squads on the other side of... Oh man, that's a lot of squads. Look at that.
This is a feast. This is Bloodfest in the making for every single one. Maniac is now moving in really, really fast up against Mantas.
And let's take a look at this part of the map though. Even though they're moving forward, they're not flinching. They're not taking any fights. They don't want to get eliminated this early in the game, Infinity.
Yeah, they do not want to have their positions taken away from each other. But Mantas now on a fight.
Okay, Mantas doesn't have any HP. The fight has already happened. Peo has been taken off. And they would want to win despite the Maniac already has advantage. 1 member down means that they have this advantage when it comes to the fight. Arveard is going to be trying to run away, get some repositions before they go for another fight. 4 members are still alive on the side of Maniac. And Mantas are going down 1 by 1. We only have 2 more members standing on their side. No more information. Maniac can't see where the other members are. Arveard has been discovered. And he's going to be killed in front of this building. And they are going to go for the rat place for sure. And that is going to be the elimination on Hollow that we've seen in the kill feed.
The 40 is out of the game. The last member for Hollow already eliminated, but they see All-Star Ace.
Okay,
Maniac.
All-Star Ace was able to see it. They got their elimination with 1 member. They don't have any ultimates anymore, remember, but so Maniac is going to have a disadvantage and try to go in. They have some EMP shocks, but the shots coming in from Peanut is scary.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's another squad on the horizon. Squad 2 is below them. Squad 3 and Squad 15 is above them. So a lot of teams now stacking on top of each other. So they have to retreat. They cannot risk it up against All-Star Ace.
Chaos. Even have Squad 12, Squad 2 is already in the area too. So this is going to be a hard fight if ever they try to go in. And also, Nitrox is also here. So this is a fight that they don't want to take if they don't want to get eliminated. Remember, Squad 2, these are just rats that we're seeing here. So they're not going to take this fight.
Yeah, the thing is, that is one of the reasons why Squad 12 had to relocate. Because the thing is, there were only 3 members left from this specific squad. And fighting up against Nitrox is not going to be ideal. Because 1, they do not have ultimates ready, and 2, they have the numbers disadvantage. Now Squad 15 on the move.
You know, this is going to be Squad 5 already moving forward.
Mantas.
Squad 15 would want to take the fight. They got the elimination on Mantis. Seeing it on the kill feed. Now the fight is going to be on the hands of All-Star Ace together with Squad 12 on their side. This is going to be a fight that they won't want to take. Kaizen has been taken off. Biltif is going to try to take the fight, but Dish is being taken down 1 by 1 on the other side of the building, on the side of Pit Stop, and it's not stopping.
Yeah, and Maniac has now secured a building of their own. They have the high ground, they have the roof. They've understand that All-Star Ace is in the same building just from a while ago when their fight occurred. But 3 members is still not enough to battle the best of the best here in Map 2. They need to find a chance for them to be able to revive and even out the level playing field. But thus far, All-Star Ace is still steadily waiting in the same place.
Yeah, remember, Mugen X Fatal would really need to survive here. They already have a lot of points already on the squads, on their FPC
Mugen
points, so this is still okay if they die here. Still have a lot of chances for this squad, but they're being eliminated and they're out of the game this early.
Mugen Fatal is out of map number 2. Impact!
Okay. That's going to be already close! But a shot coming from Lin from the other side of the island was able to eliminate Impact. He can still get revived.
It's like an eagle. Nitrox was able to eliminate or put down Impact, but they're now pushing in with a hovercraft.
Wasteland hovercraft. Getting some damage
Jenny
with
the
the
God.
grenades. It's not going to be enough, but look at him, Jenny the God. As you said, they're trying to get their armors up. That is too confident coming in from Jenny the God. He can get eliminated from there.
Really, really scary coming in from that
What
fight
is this
as well.
spot, though?
But now the safe zone, exactly in the middle of the land of the dead. This is what I love.
What a crazy
There's a
island.
lot of places for cover. There's a lot of high grounds and low grounds to be able to play in this specific location. And now the team that has the better position will be able to make it out alive in this map.
Jenny the God wasn't able to eliminate Squad 12, but Squad 12 already going onto the side of where All-Star All-Star Ace is. They're going to be meeting each other for sure. So this is still going to be a hard fight. Maniac gonna try to revive themselves, or at least get onto the other side of the gunboat to survive.
It's just too risky. If Jenny the God stayed in the opposite island, yes, they were able to knock down Impact, but if Jenny the God stayed, it will be a 3v1. So I like the mindset coming in from Nitrox that, you know what, we have to return to safety, unite, and then battle it 4v3 because they are in the safe zone.
Zone's closing down. They would really need to go to the side of Todd's Hot Rod. If not, they're gonna get eliminated. But remember, all of the openings that they have, Squad 8 and Squad 5 already has some towers, some defenses on that side of the map.
And the thing is, Squad 12 also doesn't have any vehicles to be able to cross the water, and now Nitrox decides to play the gatekeeper.
They're just gonna gatekeep this area, and Caramel might get eliminated though. That's gonna be one shot, two shot, not gonna hit, but Caramel
no time
survives for a bit, but he does have the zone coming into his side. Here it comes. Maniac is gonna be dead, and that's almost all of the squads on the east side of the island gonna be eliminated because they're in an open area and where Built Def is also gatekeeping them.
Squad 6, 15 and 8 is meeting each other above the safe zone.
Okay, here comes the EMP shot coming in from Built Def. They got some members. All-Star Race are trying to run away, but this is an open area. That's gonna be a lot of members. Target range for the side of Built Def. That's one more member from Kaizen still alive. They still have Zeno on the watchtower, so they're still alive as a squad.
And now, those fights occurred. 2 squads already eliminated from the last time you saw Nitrox going in.
Yeah, here comes Nitrox. They are going to go for revenge against Built Def. They're going to try to run away with the Wasteland hovercraft that they have, but Nitrox still not going to continue. Use the air zoom, but Battle of the God wasn't able to get the elimination.
And now you have Battle of the God has the sights coming in from Maniac. That's Impact and Peanut. But on their backs, there's still 2 squads. And they have to be wary of that. 10 squads left here in this map too.
All-Star, look at Zeno. Zeno has orange armors. He can go for an easy elimination and maybe take down Built Def together with Nitrox. Caramel and Peanut are trying to run in towards Todd Hot Rod, but it's still going to be hard. But now they have been discovered by Nitrox, and Caramel survives with 1 HP, and Peanut is running away, swimming away from the hands of Nitrox.
Caramel was not seen by Bentel, so they're still safe.
Survives.
Maniac is still in the game, but 4 seconds left before the danger zone goes in. And the thing is, Squad 12 is not in the optimal position.
Yeah.
They are in Todd's Hot Rod, so that can buy them a bit more time to be able to stay alive for long. But All-Star Ace is now eliminated. 9 squads left in the game.
30 more players in this game. And on the other side of the map, Squad 1, Modern X Lethal already moved in towards that mountain on the other side. And this is going to be Squad 4 that they might be meeting, which is now SPC.
Yeah, and that is 5 squads already in Tin Man Industrial alone. And you still have 2 back and the rest of the crew. Squad 4 that is just below them. And now Peanut is gone. Maniac is eliminated.
8 more squads. Now we have zones closing in on an open area. There's only 2 buildings that are close in this open area, and that's going to be hard. On top of Todd's Hot Rod would be a good spot for them.
Yeah, and the thing is, Modern is not in the best position to be able to buy time. But Betel, oh no.
Tied to the zone because he was chasing Maniac. Oh man.
And the thing is, they cannot revive him because the zone at this point in time will take so much.
Modern versus Green Team. Fight's gonna happen. Already outside. They want to get an EMP shock on their side. They use the EMP shock defensively. Dream Team very smart, but Morphe would get eliminated. They use the EMP shock out of the picture, so this is gonna be good. This might be a chance for the side of Dream Team. They just need to stay their ground. Absolute Gravity to push them back, and that's gonna be enough. They were able to eliminate that Absolute Gravity really fast. They're being pulled back. 1 elimination coming in from their side. Now SPC from the other side was able to eliminate Nitrox, and they're gonna get the kills. But now on this fight that we're seeing, Dream Team having a hard time fighting back against them, but Modern X Lethal was able to eliminate Dream Team.
And this is perfect coming in from Modern. We've mentioned a while ago that staying just below in the low ground coming into 10-man Industrial is not the best time. And they had 40 seconds to be able to conquer one of the buildings in 10-man Industrial Complex. Because if they don't, they're going to have so much disadvantage. So removing one of the teams already in this specific POI will give them enough time to be able to conquer.
Might be hard for Modern X Lethal. This fight is going to be really, really scary because remember, they used their ultimate on that last fight, and Shinigami and CG are waiting in this area. They're waiting for Modern X Lethal to get close. They have EMP shocks, they have Absolute Gravity. They're confident that they can win.
Springboard above on the roof for Modern.
They got the pullback. They don't want to take the fight. Modern, very smart to play the high ground. They got a kill from the other side, and Boko got eliminated.
What is that? And now Shinny is now being pushed down by Modern.
Yeah, because of the absolute gravity that they used a while ago, they're gonna try and take the fight against the members right here of Shinigami and CG. They gotta win on the fight. Dams might be able to win this, but no! Modern X Lethal still wins in the end.
4v4, and Modern Lethal once again with lethal damage wins it.
That's gonna be close. It's gonna be a hard fight if ever they try to go for this. 30 seconds before they get the absolute gravity. Naos gave them time.
Yeah, and that was just perfect because now Gavins is alive with level 6 shields onto Vox, level 5 shields across 3 of the members of Modern Lethal. They are poised to success, they are poised to get the top 1 finish, but now it all comes down to this position advantage because at this point it's all going to be open space.
Okay, Squad 4 is already still on the path to be the rats of this game. Now it's got the elimination on one member. Fox S is down. They need to revive him outside of the zone, and Naos might be the ones who could eliminate and annihilate the members of Modern X Lethal.
Now with the springboard, just gets information. They understand that Modern Lethal is just on 10-man Industrial. But now the thing is, look at Squad 10. Really close by into Modern Lethal. If they want to secure a better position in a more safe spot for them, they have to push down Modern first.
Wannabe goes in on the top side of this building and the side of 10-man Industrial. They have really good vision on where most of the people are, but also Wannabe is super low in HP anymore. Now they see where Modern X Lethal is.
Now Squad 10 makes a reposition. They're now on the low ground of the hills. They want a better spot, but the thing is, they're being gunned down.
Yeah, they're being pushed back by Bill Tiff. There's gonna be a fight that they want to take. They don't have any spots to hide on. Go Shen might get eliminated by the zone, and Modern X Lethal has the best spot. The EMP Shock is gonna push them back. This might be their chance. Naos was not able to eliminate them. What a great way to stop them from pushing.
3 squads remaining into this game. That's Modern, and that's the NTO and BDiff.
They didn't have the best position right now. Modern X Lethal has the best position. They went in for the fight. They want to fight against DND Online. They used their ultimates already. This is gonna be the elimination coming out to the side of DND Online. They're trying to take the fight, but Modern X Lethal is still in a safe spot, and they still are going to be winning this 2v4 with the EMP Shock and all the ultimates on their hands, and that's the tools that they need to get a back-to-back win.
Amazing position and patience coming in from Modern Lethal. The way that they did coming into Tin Man Industrial and conquering a building of their own made them secure the top 1 finish, and on top of that, they were able to secure 17 kills in Game 2.
Great win again. Game 2 had a lot of kills. Game 1 had 19 kills, then 17 kills on Game 2. That could be a record that we're going to be seeing for Modern X Lethal. Are they going to get the next win coming in from this game just because of how consistent they are playing so far?
And the most important thing, or well, not really the most important thing, but if they do get the top 1 finish once again, this will be the first repeat in the semi-finals in the PC division as well, and it's so much of an honor to be able to do that, and that's so surprising considering that this is the best 7 teams in Group A and the top, well, bottom teams in Group B.
Yeah.
In what, 30 teams?
Even if we talk about them being at the bottom side right here in Infinity, it's still strong teams. These are still strong teams. Remember, the bottom that we have here is Hollow, Easy White, Built Diff, and that's why I'm really scared to see Modern X Lethal performing this way, because during the start of the group stages, they weren't this good. And now, they already read most of the teams that they fought during Group A, and now in Stage 2, they're still performing this consistently? This is crazy!
Yeah, and that's the big shocker, right? Because over the past weeks, Modern Lethal was nowhere to be found. It was always Nitrox, it was always Kitsune, it was Naos Esports who took the spotlight.
Yeah.
Who took the show. Yeah. Right? But now Modern Lethal, you know, we're gonna come in at the late game, and then they just pushed back every single team.
Yeah, and one of the things that I really want to see here is that if ever the other teams would be able to garner enough points, just because, yeah, Modern X Lethal are getting a lot of points coming in from the knockout stage, or at least during the Stage 1 and during the Stage 2, and now they're getting a lot more. Yeah, yes, for sure, they're gonna get to the top 15. But what about the other squads? But before that, let's take a look at the highlights before we head into the next game. Back in the game, and that is again Modern X Lethal getting a back-to-back win, getting for Game 1. Game 2 had a lot of points already, but let's talk about a lot of the other teams. We have D&D Online, who needs to get points in order for them to get the top 15. Build Diff. Easy Wipe also needs to get more points in order for them to get onto the top 15. I think the threshold that we could have is 2,000 maybe, for them to be safe.
100%. Because it's just the huge disparity when it comes to points just gives you so much disadvantage. But also to consider that the top 15 teams at the moment could still stack points out of these upper bracket A, lower bracket B matchup.
That's gonna be the scary part though. But before that, let's congratulate Voxes from getting the Modern X Lethal MVP. And they had again a Maggie player, a Cypher player during Game 1. And Game 2, we have a Maggie player now, as everything should be.
Lethality in their veins.
Oh man, here we go again.
Here we go again.
Lethality.
Modern team with lethality in their...
Yeah, sure.
Well, let's move on.
Yeah, sure. And now, let's talk about again the teams that we were talking about a while ago. As you were saying, yes, 2,000 points is going to be important coming into the next game. But as you said, 2,000 points is also not safe. Let's go maybe 2,200, 2,100, because it's also not easy to get points in Stage 2.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, it's really, really difficult for the bottom 15 teams to be able to just creep themselves in the top 15 leaderboard at this point in time, because into consideration, once again, this is the accumulation and culmination of the points that we're able to get over the past weeks of FPC.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you also have this band who constantly drops in Sunflower Shopping Mall. The performance in the early game actually decent enough. They conquer, get a couple of kills here and out, but the thing is, the difference between their points coming in is only 1280 in comparison into the top 15 team at the moment, which is what? Tyrant Esports PC, which has 1,800.
And that's the scary part though. Infinity, as we were saying, the amount of points that we have here is also on the fact that the other teams, especially in UBLA, later on, they're going to be fighting still. Even though that we had 2,000 points on the side of Easy Reborn because of their massive performance during the knockout stages, getting a win also a while ago from the past game, we're still not sure if they're going to be able to get to the top 15. Yes, it's okay, they got 2,070 points, but what happens if the other teams are going to fight too? They could get those amounts of points too. So on a threshold that we're talking about, 2,000, yes, might be safe. I hope, just because the last closest team that we had on the threshold is going to be 1,600 points. But before we go into more maths, everybody, let's go to a short break.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
The gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Dreams will be crushed and dreams would be realized coming into this game. Game 3, this is where it's the last chance of everybody wanting to get to the grand finals of the PC division of the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and this is their last chance for that.
Really unfortunate because a lot of these teams were hoping for that possibility into attaining the top 15, and once again there's just a lot of scenarios, especially considering that Modern Lethal's capability right now here in the lower bracket upper bracket matchup is just so big that I don't think any teams at this point can stop them in this specific match.
Yeah, and considering that in this group, nobody has been able to duel against them equally, that's going to be one of the problems moving forward into this next games. And also, tomorrow for the grand finals, if they bring this momentum that they have right now, who's going to stop them from taking the grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much power in the showing here in the final stage of FPC. Now as esports constantly also getting eliminated, and yes, they improved coming in from map number 1, but they were only able to secure the top 4 finish, and that is similar to a lot of these familiar names that were really strong over the past weeks.
And that's going to be the scary part here, Infinity, because as we said, it's going to be hard for the other squads to be able to really get or win against Modern X Lethal unless the next stage that we're going to be having there, but they're going to be staying up until late just to study what Modern X Lethal have been doing during the past games. That could be the only reason why this team would be able to win against them, because so far in the PC division, in this performance that they had during stage 1 and stage 2, I think nobody could beat them.
Yeah, definitely no one could stop them at this point in time. And I think what I like to see is a different safe zone. Because from what we have observed coming in from map 1 and map number 2, the safe zone centralized towards Tinman Industrial.
East side, right?
It was towards the east side, and constantly a lot of these teams as well stacked on the south part of Sunset City. No one wanted to rotate towards north onto Sanctuary Tower, Riverview Park, Iris Ranch, and Power Tree Station. They were a couple, but it wasn't enough. There wasn't enough bloodshed down towards the top side of the map, and I wanted to see a change of pace coming into map 3.
And in layman's term, what you were saying was that in Nova Planetarium, whenever Modern X Lethal drops there's nobody to contest them because most of the squads goes to the east side of the map as fast as they could, and the resources that Modern X Lethal gets is just so massive that nobody could follow through.
Yeah, I mean, what, in the middle of the game already level 5 shield?
That's true. Now let's go into the game, everybody. This is gonna be a round 3 last chance for most of the squads that we have here on upper A, lower B. And this is gonna be their chance to realize their dreams or watch their dreams get crushed in their eyes.
But once again, there's nothing of a difference coming down into map number 3. The heat of Sunset City is centralized towards the south of the game. And on top of that, Modern Lethal has full control over Nova Planetarium once again. They do the 3-1 split. One of the members get vehicle, while the rest of the squads go for loot. And thus far, it's working so nicely for this team.
Yeah, and one of the things that I'm really afraid of moving forward into this game, though, is how is Hollow going to be able to follow through? Remember, Hollow is one of the squads that showed really strong power coming in to the group stages, and now they would really need to at least be safe on getting like 2,500 points, and a while ago they got destroyed by Dish in this same area.
Yeah, and look at that. Hollow once again going to meet by Dish. This is really expected, but from Modern Lethal, from what we have mentioned a while ago, the 3-1 split, look at one of their members just hovering around on the west side of the Heart Island.
Yeah, what's gonna happen already? Dish got the confidence coming in from the last game. Seeing some squads getting eliminated on the east side of the map. But right now, let's focus on Hollow and Dish. the fight. They're in the open area. The 40 is trying to fight back, but because he didn't look at his left side, he got killed. Here comes the bow from Sprick, but he got Spricked instead. And that's going to be the kill. Vish was again be able to win the fight, and Konsk is the last one standing coming in from Hollow.
And that is the interesting part about what Hollow is currently doing. And yes, you really want the contest on the Sunflower Shopping Mall, but history just constantly repeats itself.
Oh man, Hollow not winning, not taking any chances on this fight. And now Dish got the win time and time again. Great positioning coming in from Dishbad.
Yeah, it should have been somewhere else already when it comes to the drop point of Hollow. And yes, comfortability is there, but once you lose 2 times in a row in the same position, you want to change something up.
Yeah, or maybe go into another zone. Hologram Guide is going to be used already by Dish. They use some of their big ultimates, but Hologram Guide to lengthen or at least shorten the distance against Hollow. Hollow trying to run away, but what they don't know is that Dish is already here. They would want to follow them. They left Sprick alone. That flamethrower is going to be surviving for so long, and the shots are going to be hitting, and Sid with this. He was able to get the kill, and Karma is trying to run away, but here it comes. This mech is just super helpful in them stopping Hollow from running away.
Nice vehicle usage coming in from Sid. No ammo being wasted from him. He just chases the opposing side down. Considering it is a really slow vehicle that the opposing side is doing, and at this point in time, Hollow can't do nothing. They have to play it a bit more safe, and just going into the Heart Island is their only option. But the thing is, Diz also sees them from afar. And that just gave them 6 kills already immediately coming into the early game. So a lot of point accumulation right out of the get-go.
Different spot, different point. Going on to the top left side of our map. Look at the difference that we have right here on Tinman Industrial, and on the side of Pit Stop. We don't have the amount of squads that we have from the last game, just because of this different zone that we have.
Yeah, and I love this coming in for the final map in the upper A and lower B matchup, because it will change the rotation that Modern was constantly doing. It changes the pace across every single team and the rotation into consideration as well.
Also,
now, All-Star Ace.
Yeah, fighting against Kaizen. EMP shock has been used already. Look at the confidence coming in from Kaizen, using the incendiary bomb to push him away. All-Star Ace wasn't able to position well, but it's still as good as it can get, because they are still winning so far, and the fight has not yet done, as CG won the fight against that Maggie. There's going to be Kaizen winning the fight against All-Star Ace. They're going to go on to the top. That purple armor isn't going to help on a 2v1.
And now 13 squads remaining into this game. A lot of buddies now falling down, with Kaizen looking into All-Star Ace, Tyrant looking into Dream Team. And this is what I love to see. Early engage and early bloodsheds. Remember, this is all stakes on the line, all hands on deck for a lot of these teams to be able to accumulate more points that they ever could be able to get, because this is the last chance. This is the final map in this series, wherein kills and damage will be crucial and significant all throughout this game.
It's going to be a long time coming, but Shinigami and TG fighting against Nitrox. They want to get them a piece of their minds, and so far Shinigami and TG tried their best, but Dishban is in the area too. This is not going to be an easy fight. Nitrox won the fight, but at what cost?
At what cost? 3 members left coming in from Nitrox. Kaden in a bit of a danger as well. Now Diz is coming in.
Hologram Guy, they have the Vision Erosion to stop them from pushing. Here it comes. Nitrox is going to try and go for the fight. Fuoko jumping in and jumping out of the trucks, but they're still not winning the fight. Kaden falls down. Wasugi tried his best to move forward, but Jenny the God and also Lin had great positions though. No armors coming in from the side of Dishban. This is too aggressive coming from them. Chase is gonna fall down. Nitrox tried their best, but Jenny the God so far away. The shots coming in from them. The zone is gonna be ticking under HP. Metal the God goes in. The damage was not there, but they're still not able to win.
Good Jenny.
Foco goes in. Damage coming from Jenny. Incendiary grenades. They were able to get the armors up. This is still not enough.
Wasugi! But no armors! Jenny pushing
goes in, jumps out, and that's the kill. Sid is going to be seen right here by Jenny the God. He won the fight, but he was not able to win the battle.
So close yet so far, and now this is coming back.
Kaden goes in, comes back. One more member, Lin tries to go for the fight, but Chase won the fight with a White Dwarf.
And now that will bring it down with Diz conquering Nitrox. Changes the pace, changes the trace of Path coming here for Diz. But Nitrox is coming back.
Wait, Jenny the God and Sid are still alive. But this is still not a fight that Jenny the God wants to win. He goes in, tries to get the armor, but no, they got eliminated instead.
And that will give them 14 kills in this final map. A good start for them considering from what we've mentioned a while ago, this is one of the teams that is in a bit of a dangerous position in the 30 rankings for these teams to go into the grand final.
One of the problems here is they need to get a massive amount of points in order for this win to be significant. It's still gonna be hard. Nitrox is still in even if they got eliminated. And this is Shinigami and CG, one of the squads that we've been talking about too. They had a great performance during the knockout stages, but they're still lacking on those points.
Kaizen is removed away from this game. 10 squads remaining, and from what you've mentioned a while ago, it is Shinigami who is just playing it really safe. They understand that a fight just occurred around them, and that's disband.
What are they doing? They only have level 2 armors. They're too confident that they can win this fight. They're just waiting for Dish to go in, or maybe they would want to get the resources that they left alone there and over those.
I don't think they're going to fight up against this. They understand how much disadvantage they have currently. And the thing is, this is only the first zone. So the take damage is just 3 HP, I believe, which is not that big into consideration. So they just have to play Ring Around the Rosie, coming through when this band rotates. Once they go out, that's the only time Shinigami comes in for the loot.
Shinigami and CG, only one more med kit's coming from over those. But on the other side now, is being killed by Mantis. On the other side of the map, a lot of members have fallen already. Is this going to be enough? The push coming in on that drone cam. We're seeing this happening in 4K. And they might get eliminated one by one.
That is really dangerous because once again, now as esports, if they get eliminated early on, it's such a detriment for them. Their hopes of reaching the top 1, top 3 even, is still not upheld in this series. And now Kaizen once again with Bidef pushing them in. A lot of bodies falling down with 9 squads remaining into this game.
Modern X Lethal on the other side of the river, trying to damage against... Oh, Voxus was able to get the kill on Yaki from the other side. They have a gunboat though. They can still go in.
They're jumping through with a springboard as well as the gunboat. Bidef has to be wary of their surroundings. Adrian G, the last man standing.
Adrian G trying to run away, but Mantas is also in this area. Squad 3 and Squad 1 are going to be meeting each other. And this is not what you want to do. This is going to be the devil's advocate here. Adrian G, let them meet.
And Arvierd has information on where the last man is for Bidef. And now Modern Lethal has to think, do we go for the push or to wait for Squad 3 to go into Squad 8 first?
They're still going in. Squad 1 and Squad 3 are going to be fighting each other. Is this going to be the chance for Mantas to eliminate them now that they're weak? They still have a lot of resources though. They still have their ultimates.
And yeah, and the thing is, both these teams has level 5 shields across every single member. So that is something that is really good. It's an even level playing field for both these teams, but the thing is, Squad 3 doesn't want to fight.
Yeah. Now Modern X Lethal, they know that they might have the disadvantage. Jolo already has the red armor.
Squad 4.
They're confident that they're going to win this. Sayocho is the last one standing, and he's going to meet Pew Pew from far away. Headshot! And that is not going to be enough for them to eliminate them. And Mugen X Fatal is going to be seen.
Butcher.
The fight is happening, and Mugen is having a hard time trying to run away. Shivas, but the shots coming in from FaZe is still hitting, and he was able to survive.
Yeah, the ammo reload just gave them so much opportunity to go out and bail out, but Shivas!
Okay, was able to go onto that area. They still have the medkits onto their side. And Modern X Lethal is here, and they would get eliminated one by one.
Shivas is gone. 2 members left coming from Mugen Fatal. It was just so much disadvantage for them going or from the safe zone, going into the safe zone, and it was just the perfect time for Modern Lethal to shoot from far away. And now Mugen Fatal with 2 members left is once again on a detriment and on a bad position.
Yeah. One of the squads that we're looking at here, Naos BC, was able to revive everybody.
And I think the thing is, when they were going in for the respawners, they're able to accumulate level 5 shields, which is the most surprising part out of all of it.
They got the revive in Modern X Lethal already on Carnidale.
Squad 1.
Most of their squads are already here. There's a lot of squads waiting for them to make a mistake in order for them to capitalize.
That's 4 squads. Tyrant, Modern, Squad 9, and Squad 2 around the corner here in Carnival, but no one wants to move a finger because if they do, Modern at this point in time will just sweep you away.
Trying BBE. waiting for them to have a chance. Hologram Guide is already used. But do they know where they're looking at? They're looking for Tyrant PBE on this area of the map. But they haven't seen them just yet. If they try to pull a trigger, try to use an ultimate, there's another squad waiting for them.
But thus far, they were not being seen and they were not being able to engage by Modern.
Man, Gap is trying to run away, but the EMP Shock has seen him, gets the information, and most of their squads are trying to run away. But with this vision erosion, it's not going to be easy for them to fight back. Tyrant PBE goes in, wins the fight, and Gabbins is going to be falling down. And that's going to be it. Vox S tries to go for the fight back, but that was 1 kill already. There's another squad in this area. Tyrant PBE has been taken down, but it's going to be a 3v4.
Mugen Fatal is just behind them as well.
They didn't take the fight?
Oh, such patience coming from Mugen Fatal. They understand that they're only 2 members. I think they do want to push.
Oh, the respect coming from them. Now they're going to get the revive, and Modern X Lethal are going to be running away with another win because of this.
And now Karma has to move and wiggle a bit as well. The danger zone is closing in, and Darwin is gatekeeping him. Now Mouse Esports looking at it. 3 members left.
Now it's BC. Looking for another kill. They got the revive a while ago. Cost Bang is gonna fall. They're fighting against
Yuri!
Ban. Yuri tried his best to win the sniper shots, but so far he needs to get a shield recharger up before he goes in for another one. And now SBC not as confident anymore.
And the thing is, coming way down on South, this ban is now on Iris Ranch. Now SPC is just holding their breaths to live for long, coming into the zone, because Squad 7 is here as well. So much teams stacked on top of each other, and their only strategy and their only way to survive and play for placements is to bail out and give up their position in Iris Ranch.
So far, Mantas and also Dishban might be able to really trip up the number squad that we have, or unless we're gonna get a back-to-back-to-back win just because of it. Shot coming in from Konsk, that bar 95 shot was perfect.
It was insane. Balada still had a lot of HP, but with just 1 shot to the face, Balada's NCG falls down. Now 7 squads remaining into this matchup. Still a lot of teams alive, 20 players
16 kills
still into this game. But once again, this is what we mentioned. Diz has a really strong early game. And now that the safe zone is on north side, they have so much potential to rotate towards the north part of Sunset City. And that just gave them so much advantage and so much kills in the process.
The question is that going to be enough? Having a lot of kills coming into this game, is that enough for them to win? Modern X Lethal, with the 3 stragglers that we're seeing from their bottom, still not going to be engaging on the fight.
And now, looking at this, so much teams scattered across Sunset City. Squad 1 and Mugen Fatal meeting each other.
Yeah, Kyrie's going to fall. One last member coming in from Mugen X Fatal. The fight, giving the fate against Modern X Lethal. But I think they're not going to be surviving this for so long. And Modern is going to take their lives.
And now look at Mantas as well. If Modern Lethal goes away from Carnival towards the north side of the map, they are going to meet Mantas. And Mantas is not just here to greet, because they have so much shields.
It might be their chance though. Mantas Esports goes in. The damage was there. The stick and bombs was able to hit most of the members of Modern X Lethal. Shots coming in from Dish. On the other side of the map, we got another elimination. And Mantas is going to be seen by Vox S.
Vox is now pushing in a little bit of an overextension away from his teammates, but the thing is, his teammates will follow through as well. They're rotating.
This is an open area. This is not where you want to go, so Mantas needs to go in onto this building. They need to go on top. They're going to be meeting each other. That's going to be the EMP coming in from their side. Shots coming in from Box. That's perfect to stop them from getting the EMP down to the gravity. Kills happening from the side of this man on the other side of the map. Mantas is having a hard time, and they got eliminated out of the way from Modern.
And now, this will bring it down to 3 squads left. Modern Lethal's position coming into the building gave them cover. And now this ban has information that 2 of the teams has fought in this building on the north side of Carnival. And now with the Rocket Tarantula as well, long range engage and long range pokes is going to happen. But still such a scary moment for these 2 teams, because all of them has sufficient shields to be able to fight a 4v4. But Modern has that advantage of level 6 shields in their bag.
And also remember, they already have most of their squads here. Now is still alive with 2 members on the other side. They might be able to wrap this out. But so far, the building advantage coming in from the side of Modern X Lethal is just so massive. It's hard to even get close.
And now with Springboard destroyed, it will take a bit more time for the cooldowns to be able to come back up once again for those springboards, for those ultimates coming in from this ban. You still have the safe zone closing in, but I think this ban at this point in time has that little bit of a pocket to play on. If Squad 4 and Squad 1 decides to fight, they're still going to be safe, and I think that is really, really good coming in from this team because they have natural cover, but now they have to really think of a way to be able to come in because Modern at this point has the best position.
There's a big open area though. Infinity, this is going to be hard. If they try to go in, there's a big open area that they need to cross. And remember, most of the members of Modern and X Lethal already has defenders. And those shots are not missing.
Yeah, Modern at this point has the prime position. And every single team wants to take it down. Because at this point, they are the only ones who has the buildings in their favor. And this band has no way out from the back because they are one-wayed because of the mountains. Now esports as well is out in the open, but I don't think Modern Lidl has any information that Naos PC is just on the rocks. So at this point in time, it will be the play for patience and the play for time. Who will have an itch on their fingers, who wants to go for their killer instincts, will have that initial disadvantage. But Modern will definitely not be the team who would play aggressive.
Zone shrinking in 10 seconds. It's now shrinking. It's going to be hard. EMP Shock was used already by the side of Dish Band in order for them to claim this building. Now there's going to be a chance for Modern X Lethal to fight. They got the elimination on one member. They're going to follow through.
Now this is a 3v4 with Chase gone away from this. Oh, gives them so much disadvantage. With Modern having so much shields as well, they have all the possible advantage in this game.
Oh, Yuri got eliminated from the air. Shots coming in from the side of Modern X Lethal. Perfect timing. And that's going to be the elimination. They got the revive on the other side of the map. Dish Band still has a chance. 16 kills on the board. Revive. A lot of ultimates used on their side. So this might be their chance. Dish needs to get a shield recharger before they fight.
4v4 as well with this band having 4 members alive with the revive happening through. Pushing in.
Sid got the elimination on Darwin. That's going to be a 3v4, a fight that they want to take. Fuwoko is going to be eliminated. What a shot coming in from Box S. What a shot. What a follow through. They have the vision erosion. They got the kill. 2 members are down. Last 1 member standing. Eureka will be seen. And Sid is going to be seen on his side. And he got eliminated. Chase is down. And there's only 3 people. 3 versus 1. And Sid would get eliminated. And that's going to be a back-to-back win from Modern X Lethal.
In the upper bracket, lower bracket matchup in the PC Division Finals or Semi-Finals, a feat that no one can achieve in the PC Division. Modern Lidl changed things up.
Upper A, lower B, with an average of 19 kills for this squad. Modern X Lethal, with those 3 games, they got an average of 19 kills. And that is so massive. That is just a feat that not a lot. No, that is probably a record at this point.
Yeah, 100%. 19 kills, then 17 kills, and then 20 kills. Coming into map number 3 with top 1 finish across the board. No one can stop this team. And that final zone coming through, they just had so much advantage because first of all, they were able to get level 6 shields from that fight up against Mantis. Second, they had the buildings for cover. Third, they pretty much have vision across the board up against Naos and up against Biz.
The eliminations coming in from their side were really, really scary. Look at that, 3,000 damage coming in from Box S. Man, where do you see that? 3,000 damage? You don't see that every day. And Modern X Lethal got it in 1 game.
Yeah, it's insane. Considering as well that this is the PC division we're in, no damage can go across that easily just because you have a lot of movement capabilities for a lot of these teams as well. But their position, their playstyle, and even with the difference of the safe zone did not change a thing with their performance coming in from map 1 and 2.
3 wins. That's crazy, man. Only MCG got that in the mobile division on the knockout stages, but now in the semi-finals, Modern X Lethal just got that, the sweep out of the way. That's crazy and really, really scared to see. Because honestly, having this amount of damage and having this amount of consistency as a team, and they only showed it here on the stage. And most of the time, you don't see them having this much performance. But now they're they're just a juggernaut out of nowhere.
Yeah, and that is an emphasis on semi-finals as well.
Yeah.
From what you have mentioned, this is the best of the best teams out of 100 teams coming out of the qualifiers across the board. This is top 30 left here in the FPC.
And they might be the reason why some of the teams will get eliminated. Some of the favorites that we had in this tournament would get eliminated might be because of them. Because they eliminated them as early as they can get. And now let's take a look at the redeem codes that we're going to be having for now. Let's take a look at this. That's going to be Assault Rifle as our redeem code. That's an Arc Judge Generator?
Ooh, that was really, really nice.
Wait, what? That's crazy.
That's so nice. Generator for a skin for the viewers watching at home.
Wow.
And the code is straightforward. No, it's a
it's an assault rifle.
Rifle.
That's why it has crazy. I love that. I love how straightforward that is. But again, everybody, that was just such a great performance coming in from Modern XFL that I'm really, really scared of what happened during this game. But let's take a look at what happened during that game. Again, we're going to be giving you this highlights, and this is going to be it. Massive performance coming in from Modern XFL, getting 3 wins in a row coming into the stage 2. I'm really sure that they're gonna be into the grand finals for sure just because of that performance.
Yeah, how much kills they were able to accumulate.
Yeah.
It's much more from what we've seen in Group A, Group B, which was 54 kills. This time around, it was an average of 20 kills. And the surprising thing about that is before coming into the FPC finals, they were only top 8 with 3,000 points. And now they do such a miracle and the mission impossible in the semifinals against the best teams in FPC with a back-to-back-to-back finish. Is just unbelievable.
And I'm trying to look at the points that they have right now. It's probably going to be flashing your screens later on. But everybody, this was what I'm talking about a while ago. Take a look at this MVP with 3,000 damage from Vox.
Vox is just insane. I mean, from what they have shown us, it was Vox who was in front of every single match of their engage up against the opposing side coming into map number 3, and that is still an expectation coming through with Maggie having the most amount of damage. And it's just insane to think about because it is one of the highest total damage we've seen thus far today, if not the past weeks.
And one of the things that we could really point out in this game, because Vox was really performing so well, was hitting all of those shots, especially the defender shots that he got during this game. That's the reason why he got this amount of damage coming into this game. But man, I was mathing since a while ago, ever since we had that highlight break. I was trying to math it out on who's gonna get eliminated coming into the next groups. Because honestly, one of the squads that I was expecting to get in to the grand finals is gonna be D&D Online. They're the closest squad in this group that could potentially get a finish that is going to be good for them. And now they had 1,500 points going into stage 2.
Right.
They would need now, because they finish at the 9th place. Is that enough?
I don't know. I don't think it's going to be enough because from what we have seen here, coming into the ranking points, right,
crazy.
Before coming into the FPC, they were only at top 18, I believe.
Yep.
And then coming into this performance, yes, they're really stable when it comes to the early game, but they did not perform as well. So I don't think it's going to put them immediately coming down into the top 15 to go into the grand final.
Yeah, and that's going to be the question though, because also if we're going to be having a top 7 coming in to this games, remember 700 points was given again to Modern X Lethal. I think we're going to be flashing that on the screen later on, the calculations that we're doing here since a while ago, everybody, because this is crazy. We're talking about points now before they get into the grand finals, and once the grand finals hits, everybody's going to be reset. And that is where everybody's just going to be fighting back from zero.
Right.
So here, it's all about calculations on who's going to get to the grand finals.
Yeah, and that is the cool part about these type of things. But from
that
what
everybody finds math cool.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. But yeah, the thing is the calculations when it comes to the points. We've mentioned this over and over and over again in the past weeks, even during the qualifiers, that damage done, damage taken, all these things are into consideration, even the kills as well.
Yeah.
And from what we have mentioned today, that this will be their last chance. This is their last time and their last hopes to be able to accumulate a lot more points that they did to qualify for the top 15. And that is one of the reasons why a lot of these teams are bloodthirsty. They want kills, they want damage.
It was scary to see Modern X Lethal getting a chance on getting to the grand finals, because in this they're gonna be ending to have more points on most of the top 7 squads, or at least top 15 squads that we had before. For example, something like Halo and something like Dream Team. Now they have more points than them, and that was just because of this triple back-to-back. Is that the right calculation? Back-to-back-to-back wins.
Triple back. I mean, we only have 1 backs, but 3 back.
Back exponential.
Third,
back to the third.
3.
Yeah.
Right, but aside from that, we keep on talking about Modern Lethal. At this point in time, they're surely going to top 15. And surely they're going to perform tomorrow, because from their performance here today, it's just unbelievable and exceptional and impressive at the same time. But the teams that we were looking at to perform as well, now it's esports.
Yeah.
We haven't seen in top 3 across every single map. Moog and Fatal did not perform as well coming in to the maps 1 to 3 as well. Here in the lower bracket B, upper bracket A. There's so much of not met expectation.
But one of the things that I like about that is that they're already in, just because of the amount of points that they have already. But again, before we head into it, let's talk about the interview and let's see who's gonna be there on that interview.
Review lang po muna together with FaZe ng Modern X Lethal. Una sa lahat, FaZe, congratulations dahil ibang klase ang naging performance ninyo dito sa series na ito. And FaZe, anong naging reaction mo? Ano yung naging feeling mo after mong mapanalo yung game or yung series na yun? 3 beses kayo nanalo.
Masaya po.
Yon, parang hindi naman, boss.
Pakita mo yung masaya ka, FaZe! This is your time to shine! Yan! Nakita namin yung smile! Dahil, again, congratulations. 3-pit, hindi ito madali.
Thank you po.
Pero nagawa ninyo. Ano ang naging mindset? Ano ang naging sunse para sa side ng Modern X Lethal para magawa yung ganong klaseng win?
Ano lang po, kailangan po namin maging consistent sa laban.
Yun.
Tama.
Tama,
Position naman sila,
kaya
diba?
nga sabi
3
natin,
beses
consistency is the key. Ito lang, Kuya Pace, tanong ko sa'yo. Tingin mo ba, pagdating, if ever na, technically, pasok na
sila,
kayo
no?
for the next stage tomorrow, yung finals.
Tingin nyo ba sino ba yung top mga teams na tingin nyo pwede yung maging karibal sa title mismo ng champion?
Sa ngayon po, wala eh.
Ay! Ibig sabihin yan,
Sila ang pinakamalakas!
Sila ang pinakamalakas!
Parang
yan ang gusto
ganon.
namin mga rinig kay
Ganun
Face.
ba? Ito, clarify lang natin. Yun ba ang ibig mong sabihin? Wala kayong kinakatakutang teams ngayon. Parang,
Wala
ang gusto
po.
mo ba sabihin? Sila dapat ang matakot sa amin?
Wala! Sila ang
Wala
matatakot
mo.
sa Modern. Dahil deserve nilang matakot sa Modern dahil 3-pit ba naman ang pinanalo ng Modern. At iba klase yun, Face. Ito, Face, gusto ko lang din tanungin sana kung meron ba kayong naging paghihirap na experience kanina in our series? Dahil, syempre, 3 games din yun eh.
Meron
May
po.
naging problem ba? No?
Mm-mm.
Ilan?
Oo.
May naging problem pa kayo nun?
Pag po, naiipit po kami sa labas ng zone.
Parang hindi naman naiipit eh, no?
Parang
Naipit na lang yung mga nanggigate-keep sa kanila. Face, eto na lang, last question na lang. Or, eto na yung final moment mo para magbigay ng shoutout sa mga nanonood at
Mga
sa mga
supporters.
sumusuporta nga para sa
Diba?
Modern X Lethal.
Ito po, shout out. Shout out po sa
Parang nakalista.
naka-team ko. Pati sa Naos po. Kay Aim, kay Tupa, kay Yuri, kay Cosbang, kay Lia, kay Siyosho. Pati po kay Mami Asura at kay Riley. At kay Nas po.
Yun! Ang saya-saya naman mga rinig
Parang
nyo
magandang
dahil
team to.
syempre tropa-tropa sila
Tropa-tropa,
diba?
eh.
Maraming salamat, Face. And that is such a overwhelming series. Thank you. At makikita
Salamat po,
namin
thank
kayo
you po.
bukas kung sakali na pasok kayo sa top.
Thank you very much, Otalus Osiris. Oh, sorry. Honeyglaze and Berting Magiting for that interview. And they were talking about who they think is going to be their enemy coming into, or at least the strongest enemy that they have. And as Execration says, they have no enemies.
Yeah, I mean, their performance. Their
Yeah.
performance coming in from that semifinals is of a feat. No one has done this before in the PC division, at least.
Yeah.
NCG did it in mobile division, but PC was just on another level. And
Yeah.
they are the first team who's able to get a 3-peat finish.
That's true.
Coming out of that interview, it's just so much confidence.
Yeah.
And their power is showing.
Are they even afraid of the grand finals tomorrow? Because with this momentum that they have, they can just power through. Let this be like a waterfall for their side with their momentum, and that it could just overpower most of the teams.
100%. Because coming out of the Group A, they were able to accumulate 54 kills.
Yeah.
Now, coming out of the Group B, it's 17 plus 19 plus 20. I'm
Yeah.
not going to do the calculations because, as you've stated, not a lot of people want that. But
We've been doing the calculations ever since, even during the start of this. And I think it would
56
be...
kills.
Yeah, 56 kills. And it would be flashed in front of you, everybody, later on, which is why we would really love to see who's going to be going and who's not going to be going. Because honestly, the way this works is that here in this group, we're going to get the top 7. And on the other group, we're going to get another top 7. And the top 8s are going to be fighting points. And whoever gets the highest points would be the top 15 of all the squads that we're going to be going for the grand finals. So, yes, that's a lot of calculation. I'm so sorry if that's going to be the case. But based on the points that we had, it's going to be harder for Group B to be able to get that top 8
yeah,
spot.
I like how you mentioned about that because coming down into the purview
Yeah.
of the top 30 teams at the moment, looking at their points coming into the upper bracket B and the lower bracket A, the points allocation for this specific series is much lower. So
be
there's
scary.
a lot more opportunity for Tyrant Esports if we had calculated it correctly to be able to secure top 15, but still on a dangerous position. If
Yeah.
one of the teams coming down here in this second series that we are about to cast go ham and show power like none other, similar to what Modern Lethal did in this series.
And the squads that, for you to know, for the squads that could get into the top 15, because right now I'm looking at the exact points that we have already. So with that, Tyrant PBE is going to be at least the top 15 for now, because they're the top 8 in this group. But one of the squads that could get out of Group B is going to be Paragons we should look at Paragons, we should look at Dignus PH and Westra Fam. They're the closest in getting the top 15 on the next group that we're going to be casting. Because those are the squads that could potentially push away some of the squads that are already close on the grand finals.
Yeah, so a lot to consider here, and once again, it's all stakes on the line for every single team.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, dreams will be crushed today, and hopes of hoisting the first ever champion titles for a lot of these teams will be removed.
So far, it's super scary, especially for a lot of the other squads that we have here in the tournament. Because, as we said, top 7, and the last one is going to be the top 15. That's a lot of calculations that we're going to be doing at the end of this. I think we're not going to be flashing the rankings now. I don't know if we're going to be flashing the rankings for now, but in the end of this stream, we're going to be flashing the overall top 15 that's going to be fighting on the grand finals.
Yeah, 100%. So a lot to look forward to for the viewers watching at home. And from a while ago, I think we have seen like a similar type of composition. The reflections coming in from Group A, Group B has been seen coming into the third series today as well. So to set an expectations coming into the next series, something of a similar nature can be expected.
Yeah, I'm super scared of what's going to happen here for the next group that we're going to be having, because as we said, this group has a lot more points to chase, and whoever gets to the top 8 spot here would need a lot of points in order for them to get there. So that's going to be a lot of challenge. That's what I love about the PC division, because here, a lot of the points are super close to each other. But in the mobile division, as everybody remembers, there's 2 squads that are so far away that you're sure they're gonna get in.
It's just so much of a drastic comparison. Right? Because
they perform so well.
Yeah, for mobile, you have 11k points coming in from Execration, 10k points coming in from NCG, and at the top 3 was like 5k points.
Yeah, so far away. I think Oasis was the one who has the 5k points. Then Ghost Reborn is going to be next with 4,900 points, if I remember correctly. So, everybody, that's going to be exciting. That's going to be next week. That is going to be where it's an offline event, and that's going to be the scary one. But hey, we're going to have our team rankings, everybody. I'm excited. For now, this is going to be not the final. This is going to be the proposed points that we have. Look at that.
Interesting.
Nitrox is still at the top despite what happened this game.
Yeah, out from this game, Modern Lethal gained the 700 points, because that is from what we have seen a while ago, right? Team Nitrox, despite, a little bit of an iffy, but 200 points only accumulated out of this, they're still on top 1. And this is the surprising part. Coming out of the upper bracket A, lower bracket B, a lot of these top 4 or 5 teams, we did not see perform as well.
Yeah. And during this game that we've seen, though, one of the things that I'm scared about is how these points that we have, look at the points that are not calculated just yet. Those are the points coming in from the other squads here in this game that we're not able to play yet. So we're going to be seeing their points later on after this game. That is going to be happening. As we said, during the knockout stages, 2,300 points is where Modern X Lethal started. And now they got 3,000, then they got 3,700. That's just 1,400 points that they got out of the knockouts and out of this stage 2.
It's outright impressive, because once again, talking about this, Modern Lethal from the very beginning during the qualifiers were a bit underperforming. And yes, they were able to accumulate kills, they were able to perform averagely all throughout the FPC, but coming out to the knockouts and semis, they just glowed up.
I wonder what happened. I wonder what they did, what training they had. But before we head into it, everybody, we're going to be taking a short break. different starting points for the squads that we have in Group B. Group A has finished, and now we're going to be looking for the next top 7 for the squads here in Group A, or should we say Upper B, Lower A.
Upper B, Lower A indeed. And this will be the final series to dictate who will be going in to the finals. And I am stoked to see who these teams are going to be.
Yeah, top 7 from the last games are already set in stone. The only one that is scared of being out of the picture is Tyrant PBE, because once they lose or at least have lesser points than whoever gets top 8 in this group, they would have this advantage and they're going to be taken off of the competition.
And that's really going to be unfortunate. This is a toe-to-toe matchup between the top 8 teams away from Group Upper bracket A, lower bracket B, and upper bracket B, lower bracket A.
Yeah, you got that right. And now, looking at the squads that we have here, the Westra Fam is going to be on top based on the games that we had on stage 1. And down at the second place is going to be Built Tiff, Easy Sweep. And most of the squads, I think at this point, expectations are going to be random. Whoever gets on the top, it could be anybody.
Yeah, it could be anybody. Easy Reborn X also a while ago was performing significantly well coming out of Group B. Kitsune Daichi is also here, one of the strongest teams here in the PC division. So it's really a lot of familiar names that we could expect to reach top 7 out of these groups.
One of the squads that I'm expecting a lot is going to be Digital Devils, because here in this group, they're at the 12th place, which is very uncharacteristic of this squad, who was really strong, even getting at the top G spot during the open qualifiers. And now it's going to be a different story for this squad. But again, round 1, it's going to be whoever gets the momentum. That might be our team for today, right? Whoever gets the first momentum could potentially snowball the game in their favor.
Oh yeah, right? Because it gives you a lot more confidence.
Yep.
You're more able to do a lot of these rotations, to jump into those fights, and could definitely help you mentally. Because this is what we've talked about. Remember, these teams already fought a while ago in Group A and Group B. And once again, this is their second series to play. So the better team who has the better standing when it comes to their mindset jumping into these games have so much more confidence jumping into these fights. So it's a lot of these mental battles.
Yeah, and that's going to be the question here. Who's going to be getting the top 7 from the squads? Because remember, in this squad, it's going to be a different story. In the other group, there was a lot of points that are super close onto each other, except for Modern X Lethal, who got just 1,400 points out of the board. And now, this is a group who is very different, because the top 7 from the last game had super close points from each other.
Yeah, very, very close and very, very distinct. We'll see how this group will pretty much mold themselves into these fights, because a while ago, coming from the upper bracket A, lower bracket B, it was a lot of fights. It was a lot of bloodsheds, and the favorite locations for that group was pretty much Tin Man's Industrial. There were 4 or 5 squads consistently roaming around the land of the dead.
Yeah, the question for me is moving into this game, who are the squads who are going to be getting in, moving forward into this competition? Because a while ago, we have seen already Tyrant PBE already had the spot a while ago. So now, in this one, in this next bracket, let's see who's going to get in, because we're already starting and we're going to go to game 1.
Here we go. Semi-finals, upper bracket B, lower bracket A.
Very different spot for everybody. Infinity, what a great day for us. What a great difference. What a great story to tell for all of these squads.
Yeah, and in contrast, coming out of the upper A and lower B, this is a different story. The heat of the game and the heat of the group is towards the north side of the map, so expectations would be the safe zone coming into potentially Iris Ranch as well later on. These early engages coming down on Iris Ranch with 2 squads. This is really, really good coming in from Ride and Daigang, being able to match up against Kitsune Daichi. But the thing is, they just gave away 4 kills to this team, and this is the power of Kitsune. They're really having a great performance over the past weeks, coming in from week number 3 into the knockouts, into the semifinals. Thus far, it's reflecting.
Yeah, and again, everybody, Kitsune Daichi going again to Iris. They would need to really go in this spot.
Yeah, and with that early eliminations, forcing out the respawners from Ride and Daigang, they are forced to go into the Power Tree Station, go into the Sky building, go into the buildings to be able to just buy time and just play for placements from here on out. Because from what we have mentioned a while ago during our storyline lineups, Ride and Die Gang is a team that really just ride and die.
Yeah.
They go into these fights and it's a survival of the fittest.
Yeah, great shots coming in from Ride and Die Gang, and we usually see them on this area. Power Tree Station is where they always are, and now they're winning against. Wait, what? Kadaliman already got eliminated. A lot of their members are already down, and Tet is the last one alive.
Really unfortunate coming in from Kadaliman. And now with Ride and Die Gang having 4 members, with him the only one being left, expectedly Ride and Die Gang would be able to meet them pretty soon, considering they don't have any shields, they don't have any weapons. They're going to explore every single building to the corner.
Yeah, they're now looking for finding ways, finding spots, sees where Tat is. Tat is gonna be eliminated. Never mind, he survives! Was able to eliminate one, and that is the end of Kadiliman.
Good response coming from Ride and Die. First squad to be eliminated out of map number 1. And now, as expected, the safe zone is coming down into Iris Ranch because of the heat of the map coming on north of Sunset City.
Yeah, the Westra fam is already on Nova Planetarium. One of the squads that were really performing during the past game, but Carnival, super hot because a lot of squads are really good, are already here in this spot. Already used the Hargam guide for them to run away.
Now, looking at the kill feed, a lot of teams now fighting through its rates. It's not, along with other squads as well. Respawners being forced away!
Oh, Warrior Bear got the kill. Now what are they gonna do? Hold really needs to win this fight. Shots coming in from the bar. 95 wasn't able to hit, but the Jupiter 6
1 more HP
are making it work. Shitsu is gonna be seen, and he's gonna be eliminated, and that's gonna be 1 member down. But Hold on the other end was able to eliminate 2 members. Manfushi is down with 2 Izila, and Warrior Bear is gonna be the last one standing for Built Diff.
Now it's a 1v1. If Warrior Bear pushes this could give them an advantage and have the chance to go for the revives. But Warrior Bear is a little bit worried coming down into these fights because the respawners are available coming in from Hold, and now Don P comes up.
Don P gonna come in, tries to run away with the dashes. Not really as effective as expected. Manfushi only with 1 HP was able to survive on top of this tower. It's gonna stay a bit.
No shields, no med packs. Huge disadvantage.
Yeah.
And now Warrior Bear is just too far as well.
Taking a lot of the attention coming in from the side of Hold.
Before these teams just play it out in Carnival.
Yep.
There are 3 squads just on the horizon. It is Squad 1 who is quickly moving through onto Carnival.
Yeah, 4 kills already, and Katsuni Daichi fighting against Dignis. Gonna go in. The fight is not going in their favor, and Katsuni Daichi having a Reaper on their end, making things work. But Biltif only has 1 more member standing. Warrior Bear with the bar 95.
This is a 1v4. Warrior Bear just has to dip, just has to relocate themselves, but still holding through. He wants to go for the revive,
What a
but
shot!
the question is, can they do it?
Shots coming in from Warrior Bear. Now what can they do? They're trying to go in. They're trying to get close. But now with that 1 shot on the head, they're afraid.
1v3, especially considering that this is only level 3 shield for Hold. And now Squad 1 quickly approaching, but not towards Carnival.
They're gonna go to Motel. Weren't able to see this chaos that's happening already on this side of the map. This is gonna be scary. Here it comes. JP from the air.
Aerozoom is up in 3 seconds, and that will give him a lot more ability to fight a 1v1 up against Warrior Bear.
Warrior Bear gets the information. Goes for the ultimate. Up to Camo's not gonna be seen. With his timing, he's gonna be confident to get the hit, to get the shot on his head. JP runs away.
And TikTok JP understands that there is a red warning sign on his head that just disables him to go for the push. But still, Aerozoom is ready, and JP might just want to go for a 1v1.
And it's gonna be scary though. JP.
The push is
goes
there.
in from the top. Not gonna hit the bar 95 from this distance. It's gonna be really hard. Wasn't able to hit it, and Warrior Bear goes in with a respawner.
Respawners are still available, so BDIF is still in the game. But with 3 members of BDIF already eliminated with the respawners gone, Squad 2 is not in the optimal position, and the optimal numbers to be able to creep themselves on the leaderboards, on placements. And now Hold has full control over Carnival. But Squad 1, now having that information that these fights occurred, they're still hovering around on Motel after looting. They might potentially go into this POI as well.
What's really hard about this is that Squad 8 won't be able to rotate a lot because they're already on the area that they want to go for. And once they leave this spot, some of the other squads are going to take this spot and gain advantage and maybe able to gatekeep them.
Yeah, now I'm really curious about where the safe zone is going to land right after this. Because at the moment, it could still go anywhere. It could still go Carnival. It could still go into Power Tree or Iris Ranch at this point. But Nuestra Fam looking at it.
Nuestra Fam are decided to map on Iris Ranch. Gonna be seeing Paragons. It's one of the squads that is important for them to win most of these fights. Because if they want to get into the grand finals, they would need to get these points.
Yeah, Nuestra Fam has seen Tempest. And Tempest falls down. One member down for Paragons. And the other side, it's Knots who was able to see Aura. Nuestra fighting Paragons!
Oh, goes in. Paragon wasn't able to win. The shots coming in from Nuestra, perfect. But Paragons are winning their fights. And that's going to be the 1v1. Dace was able to get it. Gonna try to run away.
Yeah, but Paragon still has one member left. Or well, Nuestra Fam has still one member left. Largan Guide.
Here comes our P. Shots are going to come in. Larkashi
Squad 3
has the flamethrower. Here comes Squad 3, as you said. And Squad 6 already on the top. This is going to be a hard fight for them, but P was able to win it for their team. Larkashi's going to fall. The Ares Doom was not effective. And that is the Western Fam's power.
Reborn.
But here it comes. Easy Reborn with the shocks. And that is going to be the cluster bombs coming in from Easy Reborn. Nuestra was able to run away with one member standing. But they have orange armors and they don't mind.
Yeah, and now this is 5 squads that we're talking about. 1, 6, 7, 1, and 13 already stacked in the same position. And Squad 10 is following through really soon. Nuestra Fam
gets a shot, gets the kill, was able to ride the blazing infantry, but it won't take long.
With orange shields to their name, Easy Reborn had an easy time into battling that out as a third party on that fight, on that engage. And now they relocate themselves towards a bit more safety. Squad 10 jumping into the safe zone. Squad 14, 10, and 1 will meet soon enough.
Right in Dai Gang, getting 8 kills on the game. What squads did they get? They eliminate in this game. That's going to be really big for them. That's a lot of points in their belt. But will it be enough for them to get out of this stage too?
It's really difficult for Raiden Daigang because in looking at the perspective of this matchup, they're stuck on the north side of the safe zone because going into Iris Ranch you have 2 squads. Going to Power Tree Station you have another squad as well.
Man.
So they are stuck in between, waiting for the opportunity to just jump in for the
Iris Ranch. A lot of squads are already on the top right side of the map. That is 3 squads. Make that 4 together with Paragons. It's going to be a hard fight, but look at where they are. They already have a lot of vehicles. That's why they're not engaging. They're just trying to get information.
Yeah, and what I like to see is how Kitsune and Daichi, they were eliminated early on, so they split apart. One on the northwest,
they see
one
Ace.
on the middle.
Oh, Ace running away. They don't want to let Ace run away, but where is he going to go?
I mean, he still has a lot of time. This is currently the second zone closing into the third zone, so it's a little bit less of the damage take going into the dangerous zone. So clever move coming in from Paragons. But now with the zone closing in, it's time on the hands of Paragons to be able to jump back into the safe zone. Now Raiden Dai Gang once again, still hovering around the north side of the map. Still really safe, surprisingly enough.
Important to point out though, the Western Fam needs to get the same amount of wins that Modern X Lethal had during the past game in order for them to get out of stage 2. So it's important for them to have everybody, every man in check, because right now they only have 2 members and Brave is gonna fall.
And now that's 1 man down from Nuestra.
Is Dace be next? Oh no! Dace and Brave are down. There's only 1 member standing coming in from Nuestra.
Easy Reborn are like handles of the zones, being the opener and the closer coming from the teams jumping into the safe zones. But now there's just garnering a lot of shields, garnering a lot of weapons, and garnering a lot of gear XP.
Defenders of Iris Ranch. And now Hold with their spot. On top of the hill is going to be Fanboys. It's not going to be easy to get close. They don't have a lot of vehicles, and they would really need to rotate around.
Yeah, and the most important thing as well to take note coming in from Hold is that they stayed Carnival all throughout the game. And they were not able to go into other POIs to accumulate shields, and that is the reason why they only have level 3 shields.
This is what I want to see, fanboys just showing everybody who they are, because during the start of this tournament, they're not this strong, and now they're confident on taking fights, they're confident on winning, and that's why, look at them, just dealing damage, not a lot of kills, but they're dealing so much damage.
100%. And now looking at Hold as well, trying to survive for a bit, because at this point in time, they're really on a dangerous position. They could rotate coming into the left side of this hill in 20 seconds this time. And that is what they do because they understand that there is someone else looking at their fronts.
Yeah, Squad 12 already in this area. It's gonna be hard to go for the fight. I was waiting to see where the camera pans in. DD entry, it's been a long time. They would need to get this performance out coming to this game.
Yeah, and now looking at it as well, DD entry will be the gatekeepers right now for Hold. And now it's really a decision to make for Hold this time around on where they want to go, and I think it's the left side. They're going to meet DD entry.
Zone's gonna close in. Not a lot of damage just yet. DD entry doesn't have an idea that someone's getting close. But now the damage is gonna be there. Here it comes. We want to engage.
Jiligel has information of where Hold is, going to safe zones, but Fanboy eliminates one MWT.
Oh, In Myself with Trust is out of the game, but now the fight is gonna happen. They got the springboard down, and it's gonna be it. That's gonna be the timing coming in from their side. Vision Roshan does not see where they are. The EMP shock is gonna be hitting most of the members of Hold, and DD entry is confident on taking this fight. Most members are now down on armors, and DD entry are just taking their shots against Hold, and Hold isn't taking this so well. They're losing the fight. 2 members are down already, and DD entry got them eliminated.
Hold is gone. 10 squads remaining in map number 1 for UBLA. And now it's squad 12-14 and squad 4 who is really near each other onto Power Crease Station. They have 1 minute to stay in their position before they have to move. But in that 1 minute, looking at this, if they're able to eliminate squad 14 or Ride and Die Gang, they're going to have a much safer position in this map. And Ride and Die Gang coming in.
Here it comes, Ride and Die with 8 kills on the board. They are now going to eliminate DD entry. 2 members are down. They're going to follow through. New ultimates for the side of DD entry. It's going to be a hard fight. 2v1. Make it 2. Chuya with the Dream, and the Dream is down.
12 kills to the name of Ride and Die Gang with 9 squads remaining into this map. This is what we've mentioned. It's either Ride and Die Gang goes for the elimination or it will be the opposing side. And you know what? It is Rad G who was able to take that kill. 12 kills already to their name, and it is a much more safer position now for themselves to go into the safe zone.
Zone's gonna collapse again in 15 seconds. I'm seeing Kitsune Daichi getting eliminated on the other side in Power Tree Station. That's gonna be it. They only have 1 more member still alive, which is Maxikun. And I think Maxikun is gonna be seeing squad 5.
And thus far, will not be able to push through. I think it is Maxikun who's just acting like a stone. No fingers moved. And he's not seen.
Wesher Fam only has 1 member to RTZ, hiding himself really well on that side in the quarantine area that we have in Irish Ranch.
And this east part of the safe zone at the moment is really so much people, so much squads.
Look at how far they are. Squad 5.
4 squads.
Yeah, squad 5 are far away from each other. Look at how they put all of their players in scouting positions just for them to cover all areas.
Yeah, just because it is not in the right position for them to stack on top of each other. Yeah. Because first of all, they are on the low ground. Yeah. Their backs are still vulnerable to a flank. So I like what you have mentioned. I like what they are doing into placing a lot of these members from far away from each other, because the thing is, they're not going to go aggressive. Yeah. So they have the right, they have the opportunity to do this.
And remember, they have vehicles on their side too. That's why they're confident on pushing away. I mean, just diverging away from each other. So now squad 10, what they can do, just get close on the... Oh, what is this? The zone is going to be in an open area, and that's going to be a lot of high grounds and low grounds that we have in the game.
Yeah, and that is really scary as well. I think Squad 5 has, at the moment, has the closest position coming in to the circle. But at this point, I think Ride and Die Gang as well in this specific location had the purview across Nazi, across Nuestra Fam. and the rest of the squads.
Paragon's one of the squads that really needed to step up this game. Now they got eliminated. Nuestra is going to be next. Shots coming in, and Paragons is out of the game.
And the reason why I've mentioned that Raji is one of the optimal positions, because if you look at the safe zone, they still have a pocket behind the hills.
That's going to be Nuestra fam out of the game. The past top 1 of Group B is out.
5 squads left into this matchup. This is game number 1 of UBLA. And Squad 6 is now on the move because the zone is now closing in, and Raji has their sights on them.
They need to get close. Easy to Born are going to be looking for Raiden Zaigang. They're confident that they can take this fight. Goes in for the EMP shock. Nobody has been hit. They're just staying in where they are. They're not fighting. But Chip on the other end, they need to be careful around this area because most of the other squad could go in.
And now we have Kais now having their sights on him.
Damage coming in from Easy Reborn, and now they're down. Raiden Zaigang still are successful in winning this fight.
And that is just amazing coming in from Raji. We have mentioned their advantage in this position, and when there's someone else pushed them, Easy Reborn eliminated out of this game. It is Raji who has favor in the safe zone, and that just benefited them so much. 4 squads remaining into this game.
Fanboys has the chance to go in just because they heard a fight happening. They know that Raiden Zaigang are going to try to go for a revive.
Oh, a potential flag still coming in from Fanboys. They know they still have a pocket for them to go in for a flank. This is really, really amazing coming in from Mistricto.
Only 2 members are still alive. They have the absolute gravity. They know that they have vehicles on this side of the map. Hassi needs to get close.
Oh, so close yet so far. Stricto was not able to destroy the vehicle, so there's still mobility coming in from Raji.
Maxi, that's scary. Close to where Squad 5 is. Hasn't been seen so far, and Raiden Zaigang could get eliminated. Zone's closing.
No more vehicles left coming in from Raji, so they cannot ride and die. They can only walk and die. We'll see how they do this.
Not a lot of full squads coming in for this game, but Yeonwei's gonna fall down. Notorious might be able to make this possible just because of that one elimination.
2 members left coming in from Raji. 3 members left coming in from Fanboys. They still have the advantage.
Hessi's gonna fall, and Raiden Zaigang Kais is trying his best to get close. This open area is just ripping up everybody.
1 member left. If he falls, 3 squad will remain. Now import.
Rev 5 coming in from the side of Fanboys. Absolute Gravity gonna come in. Most of the members right here from the side of Raiden Zaigang wants to go in. Maxi gonna fall down. 3 more squads.
And now Kais versus Fanboys up against Nuts.
Kai's got the elimination. That's big. That's gonna be big for Fanboys. At least they have 2 more members to just look at on the side of Notorious, and they need to be careful about Kai's.
2v4v1.
Import is down. This is gonna be coming in. Jure Eric now doesn't have any more armors.
And now this is really important for Fanboys to be able to push down 1 before they go in to another.
They need to look at Kai's. Kai's is the reason why this is still going to be really hard. Zone closing.
Hologram guide. Now push through.
They're going to go fast. They're going to go in. They're going to go and pull back In Your Dream. And In Your Dreams are crushed. And Kai's is the last member. And that is going to be Fanboys taking the win.
Fanboys in their patience from the south part of the zone. No teams has seen them through. And with a patience game with covers in their names, it was just a success play from map number 1 in this series. And Fanboys once again, with their improvements coming in from the prior weeks, has been showing amazing here in the semis.
One of the squads that I'm really a big fan of is going to be Fanboys, just because if you remember how they started coming into this tournament, they are one of the squads that usually are just rats during the open qualifiers. And when they got the backing of Powerhouse, Fanboys become a very different squad.
Yeah, it was just extra power.
Yeah.
Powerhouse.
Cool, yeah. They got more electricity out of the Powerhouse, right? That's what, okay, nice. And now everybody, that was just, again, with Fanboys Powerhouse able to get this win, this is a big bump to their organization, and this is a big bump to this squad. And it is just so good that in this squad, Nuestra fam got eliminated early.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. Especially from what we have mentioned, that Nuestra fam really has to stack a lot more points to be able to go in to the top 50.
That's going to hurt their chances because they lost. Remember, Modern X Lethal got 700 points because they got a lot of skills out of the group, and they got 3 back-to-back wins. But if you lose just 1 chance, Nuestra fam, this is going to be hard.
It's so much of an impact.
Yeah.
Like, 1 mistake, 1 map, 1 loss, no kills, has so much impact into the point accumulation. Once again, an emphasis on the point calculations that we have. Kills, damage, and everything in between is calculated to the points consideration. And just losing out of the get-go into each and every single map has so much of an effect to your standing.
Surprised about how, based on what happened through the game, look at Raiden's Eye Gang. They got a lot of damage, right? They also got a lot of kills. I'm not going to be surprised if they got more points against Fanboys, just because of the amount of kills that they had, just because of the amount of damage that they had. So they might be a lot more in advantage. But Raiden's Eye Gang came out of nowhere too.
Yeah, it was surprising, right? Because in the knockouts even, they were eliminated early on.
That's true.
They play towards their name. They ride with cars. They do not go for fights. Or if they do, they go in all in, but they're getting eliminated early out. But now, top 3.
Yeah, usually they get eliminated in Power Tree Station. And this game, they fought against Kitsune Daiichi in Power Tree Station, and they won. That's why we didn't see any traces of Kitsune Daiichi this game, because they're the reason why.
Yeah, and on top of that, they played it really patiently. They just waited on the north side of the safe zone. It's pretty much the adaptations coming in from these teams are really crucial. I mean, saw it from Raji.
Crazy, yeah.
Right, because if it came down into the south part of Sunset City when it comes to the safe zone, now the stories will be different.
That's true.
Because they cannot wait for they cannot play for patience. And they could just stand firm in their position, and they have to rotate.
Yeah.
And that is their weakness.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the question here coming in from this squads. And we talked about who are the squads that needs to get to step up. But again, before that, let's take a look at the highlights, everyone. Surprise game from everybody. Raiden's Eye Gang getting a lot of points coming into this game. I'm not gonna be surprised if they got more points compared to Fanboys, but Fanboys finishing first place is also a great start for the semifinals.
Yeah, Fanboys have improved so much.
Tremendously.
Coming in from the qualifiers, going here today in the semifinals, that improvement is massive. And I think they're, at this point in time, if they continue to do this, going into map 2 and map 3, they're looking at a success run potential into the finals.
I really do hope so, to see a lot of the other squads step up, especially the squads that we were talking about, for example, Paragons and West Fam, in order for them to at least get to the top 7. But now, again, everybody, before we head into it, this event is supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. And again, these games have been really nice to see, because at least now in this game, it's not the West Fam, the West Fam, the West Fam. Like what happened during the other game, the other group, it's Modern X Lethal. Yeah.
Modern Lethal.
Yeah, it was them. But now, at least here, it's a different spot.
Yeah, it's a different story. It's a different spot along with a different circle, safe zone.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that.
And now here on the side of Fanboys, Daisy getting 1,444 points. On the side of Powerhouse Fanboys, they have been a squad to look at. And if you look at the start of their story coming in from the open qualifiers, you'll be surprised at how much they really got better out of all the games that we had.
Yeah, and I think that is also one of the aspects that we have to always observe.
Yeah.
Like how these teams improve from week to week. How these teams adapt into every single opportunities that they have. And thus far, I think Powerhouse Fanboys have been doing that. You know, we always have to adapt. We always have to learn how these teams rotate, and we have to look for a way to cut them in between.
Yeah, and most of the time, one of the things that was good about this squad is that, as you said, the rotation coming in from them, even if they were disadvantages compared to the other squads, they were able to really just push through. Because a while ago, remember, they were so far from each other because they didn't really have a great spot. If they stayed together, they could get eliminated by another squad.
Yeah, and that is just the thing that they showed is that you reap what you sow. Yeah, you reap what you sow, right?
You got that.
They adapted, they learned, they trained, and it just bear fruit.
Yeah, and again, just from the whole like amount and a half that we had overall for the tournament, the changes from the squads are just so good, and I love to see every change, every improvement coming in from this squad. 100%. And now we're seeing it in action. But again, everybody, before we head into the next game, we're gonna be taking a short break.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Rescue en route. No turning back now. Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
From the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these strippers on the floor, got me tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. You a joke, never thought it, you never ever know. I can press on the shooter who be lacking in the smoke. You a joke.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and we're again going to be your casters for today's matches. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity, and again, this event or this games are sponsored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. I mean, the showing coming in from that map number 1 was phenomenal, and I can't wait to see more of that in the following games. We have 2 more maps in this game.
Yeah, these games have been really exciting, especially that we have started this game coming in from Modern East Lethal, getting a lot of wins out of the last group, and now coming into this next one, who would take the top spot? Because so far, I think it's Fanboys.
Oh yeah, 100%. Their performance coming from map number 1 was also impeccable because they showed their patience. They showed the rotations coming in from a little bit more of the middle to south side of the map, going through into Iris Ranch, waiting really patiently. And that is what we have mentioned a while ago, that the final zone was really out in the open.
I love how much a lot of the kills that we had from this game came from most of the squads that were away from the zone, except for White and Daigang, who were just the kings of the north, and they were the ones winning in Power Tree Station, eliminating squads that are well known on taking spot on the top side of the map, and that's why it was really hard for the other squads to pass through against this squad.
100%. And now how will Powerhouse Fanboys perform once again coming into the following games? Is this going to have the same type of play that they did coming into map number 1? Is history going to repeat itself? That is a question. Or is this a one-time thing coming from Powerhouse?
And that's going to be the hard thing. The consistency that they would have coming in from the next games is going to be the important part of this game. Let's see if that's going to happen coming in from the next games, because honestly, any games in this group compared to the other one is going to be anybody's game.
Any single team could perform amazingly or could underperform. I mean, a while ago, we've seen it coming out of the upper bracket A, lower bracket B, that there were a lot of teams that were trying to battle it out, were eliminated early on. A lot of expectations coming from Mugen Fatal, now it's esports. A lot of these teams going into the top 3. But time and time again, across those 3 maps, none of them, or well, some of them, were really underperforming, and I think that is something of an expectation here as well, that any of these teams could really shine.
Any team could potentially win. Any team could really get onto the top 7. And as we said, this is one of the groups that are really close to each other. Most of them has a lot of like points coming in from the thousands, and that's why it's easier to get to the top 7 compared to the other group who has a lot of 2,000, 2,500 pluses. That's why it was harder for them to get top 7 in that group.
100%. And once again, for the viewers watching at home or for those viewers that just came through, the top 7 here will proceed into the finals. And that is what we are looking into. And that's just the stakes that we're talking about here right now in the upper bracket v lower bracket.
Tomorrow could be anybody's game, so in the grand finals it's going to be important for the other squads to be on looking at where the other squads have been going, positioning, where do they rotate every time. That's going to be a question here on how they position themselves around the map, especially on their point of it, their POIs, because right now, so far, Modern X Lethal is the team to beat, because they just performed so well coming in to the stage 2.
Yeah, coming down from what, the top 18, I think, or something really, really down below, bottom half when it comes to the top 15 rankings, and then immediately they came out
700 times 2, 1,400 points.
1,400 points. It is insane to say the least.
Yeah.
And Modern Lethal, if they do the same performance coming into the day to tomorrow's matchup, they definitely do have so much of an opportunity and so much chance to hoist the first ever championship title.
It's going to be a different story coming in for the championship tomorrow. In the grand finals, it's going to be super different just because everybody's going to be starting at the 0 point mark, or at least everybody starts back at 0.
It resets, and it will only be exclusively on the grand finals itself.
Yeah, and now coming into the grand finals, I'm excited to see what or who are the teams that are going to get to the top 15. A while ago, we have seen West Japan taking the top 1 spot on the last game. Will they be able to redeem themselves from this game onward? Because they need a lot of points in order for them to get to the top 15.
Yeah, and they're battling with a lot of Titans as well when it comes to this point accumulation. Because when it comes to the final last spot of the finals, it will be down into points. Now, if you underperform in one of the maps, it is just gonna take a huge hit on your point accumulation standing.
Remember, some dreams have been crushed already from the past bracket. So now in this bracket, some dreams are going to be crushed too. So I do hope that the teams that you're supporting for everybody would be able to get in. And right now, right there down in the comment section, always support the teams that you would love to win this game. And now we're going to go to round 2. And this is going to be the start of our games.
Round 2, here we go. It's the next map coming into the upper B, lower bracket A. And once again, looking at the initial point of view, coming into the semifinals on the last chance, we have a path of the capsule coming in from northeast, coming down to southwest. And I love that because that is exactly in between these two islands and a lot of options for a lot of these teams to relocate this time around, and that they did, because right now Dignus is the only team who has full control over Power Tree Station and Iris Ranch. Hold, along with a lot of teams, has dropped into Carnival, so a lot of early game bloodshed can be expected.
Yeah, and most of the time, most of these fights are going to be down to how they play around this, and already on Carnival, Hold and also Build Tiff are already fighting back, and Build Tiff so far has been winning the fight. They got the win a while ago. They lost this exact fight.
Now, BDF, this is really good for them because eliminating Hold early on now gives them more potential to stack on gears, on loots. That was the problem a while ago, wherein Hold just held their position, was really firm onto Carnival, and that is what happened into BDF as well, wherein they stayed. So both these teams were on a detriment when it comes to stacking on those shield XP.
Yeah, now they're fighting again. Shizu already in front, waiting for Monfushi to fall down, but Shizu falls down instead. Lost to the fight, gets sent back to the lobby.
And that was just unfortunate. It is BDF who has eliminated them early on, and now they just came through with another hit. And now BDF jumps again.
Goes in, Don P wasn't able to win the Hound battles. They're gonna come through. They want to go for more fights. Worry Bear tries to peek in. They're not going to be able to peek out. Enki is waiting on the right chance. Enki's going to fall down together with one more member. Worry Bear is successful in eliminating them. But remember, there's still one straggler from this squad.
And that is just perfect for them. They were eliminated here in Carnival. They just have to play it now on more of safety. They cannot go into these fights. And now in the Westerfam
was able to win this battle. Going to be fighting against Kadiliman from the area. Now we're seeing Wraiths winning against Easy Reborn on the other side of the map. But Noble Planetarium is where these fights are gonna happen! That Uzi shot coming in from WBU was able to take down one.
His HP just got melted out, but Nuestra is following through.
Uzi shot, EMP shot gonna be used just to stop them from pushing forward. They can't even dash in, and they're gonna be dashing out of the building, and Nostra Fam is gonna be losing this fight, and this is uncharacteristic of this squad.
Now, respawners are forced, but still, you have Uzi.
One shot coming in, and that is another shotgun shot from What About You?
And RTZ just got eliminated, but you still have P on the roof of the dome. Can he survive for a bit longer for his teammates to come back to respond?
What is that shot? The defender was able to end his life, and now he was able to run away just because of the dashes. But What About You is on fire and has been hitting them in the head. But now on top, RTZ is not going to survive this fight. And that is going to be one last member standing. He's going to try to go. P is going to fall down, and that's going to be the West Fam eliminated.
Out of all odds, they needed this map, but they were the first one eliminated.
Out of this game. Game 2 and Game 3 were supposed to be their instruments to win.
Squad 14.
But now they lost, and they have no more chance in getting to the top 15.
And now that's really unfortunate. The Wester Fam lost their hopes. Their dreams are crushed. And now Squad 14 swiftly moving into Nova.
God, Liman, do they have the chance? Do they have the power to fight back? Right in Daigang waiting. They have information on where most of the members are. They got the hologram guy. Remember, no ultimates on the side of Kadiliman. It's going to be hard for them to go for the fight. Goes up. Doesn't see where Tet is, but now he's been seen by other members. Here comes the absolute gravity to pull them back. It's not gonna be easy for them to fight.
Kadaliman is still safe in the dome. Wow! No more shields though!
They're staying alive. What about you? He's gonna fall down. The ace of the squad was able to eliminate most of the members. Tactical roll away, but he wasn't able to eliminate most of the squads coming in from Right and Daigang. They're just so hot today. They're so warm, and Kadi Liman are winning the battle. Guys wants the 1v1, and here comes OGP with the shots and ends Right and Daigang, but Hesi standing. No way! Oh no! Got disconnected on the right time.
It was the perfect time.
Eliminated.
Wait, for Kadiliman, but also the worst time.
Okay,
Oxy
still alive. They got a chance though. Have a respawner still. 2 members are still alive. Just needs to be confident. Oxy's still gonna fall. Kais goes in for the fight. And now he doesn't have any more HP. If he kills that, this is gonna be the end of the life of Kadi Liman. But he's reloading at the backs, and that's gonna be the elimination from Kadi Liman.
Raji was able to push it through. 13 squad left in the game.
Fanboys.
But look at squad 5.
No. Fanboys, here they come. They have purple armors. Just regenerated from the fight. They can't even rest.
Look at this, 12 squads remaining. Another squad fell down. Fanboys now pushing through. Raji.
Powerhouse needs to go in. Ultimates are up.
Now incendiary Molly right into the domes. But the thing is, they do not want to fight it. Fanboys has the better lead, has more advantage into this fight.
What?
So they have to buy time for the cooldowns to be up.
Giving them time to reset. 40 seconds on the clock before another ultimate pops in. They're gonna go in.
3v4 now, right into the dome. And look at the position of Fanboys at the moment. Just outside onto the domes.
Can't even revive their teammate. It's gonna be hard for Ride and Daigang. They need to really diverge away, but another fight is happening on the other side of the map. Wraith has been able to kill a lot of the other squads, and Vicious is gonna be the next. They have one more on their bounties, and they would want to eliminate everybody.
Yeah, and they just stepped out. They cannot fight up against Wraith. This is a 4v3 type of situation.
Squad 3.
And with their massive disadvantage, they cannot pull through. Raji!
This fight is still not happening. They want to go for the revive. Right and Daigang are taking their time. They now have their ultimates, and they can win this fight. They just need to be patient.
Look at Daisy jumping in from the window, going in for the flash.
Oh, what a great shot from the defender to end Oxy. Hesi's going to be next. One more last member standing, and this is going to be the end of Right and Daigang, the top squad from last game. Kais is still alive. The absolute gravity to try and scream back, but it's not effective.
Right and Daigang eliminated in Nova Planetarium. Fanboys jumped into the right time, but look at squad 2 pushing through.
Another fight happening. Here comes Bill Diff. And this has been elimination! Daisy! What a shot from the defenders! And that stopped them from pushing. Now they're running away.
It was just not enough. Daisy, the shots from the head. And now this brings it down to a 4v3.
Great shot coming in from them, but on the drone cam, there's another fight happening. Right now, Bill Diff doesn't want to take this fight.
That's the north side of Sunset City, but Fanboys holding firmly.
Got elimination. Monfushi confident now. They got the elimination on one. They can go for the revive on Yeonwoo.
We'll see. 2 members left coming in from BDIF, with 1 member knocked out. Could go in for the revive as you mentioned, but still a 3v4 if it comes down to this. Now jumps out!
Got the revive. Here it comes. Worry Bear wasn't aware of this happening. The Aero Zoom was helpful on them getting the push. Monfushi is going to try to run away, but he's just going to buy time. But is that going to be enough?
And look at that. We have Yeonwoo now having his sights on him.
Wow, the revenge coming in from Yeonwoo. He got eliminated a while ago, but he won't be able to run. Monfushi tries to run away with a Wasteland hovercraft. Jumps at the top. But is that gonna be the time for him to run away? Here comes his Stricto, and here comes the kill from Fanboys.
What a play! BDIF now eliminated. 10 squads left. Aggression across Sunset City has been met. 10 squads in the early game already.
Yeah.
With a second zone not even closed yet.
Respawners are now down. And this is just another chance by chance from Fanboys. Was able to win that fight despite of a disadvantage.
And Fanboys once again is poised and ready to go to jump into a top 1 finish. Once more, from what we have seen in game number 1, the performance was phenomenal. And once again, they have an impressive start. But right now, the safe zone is in the middle of 3 POIs or 4 POIs. Iris, Power Tree, Nova, and even Carnival. But looking at Carnival, you have 4 squads stacked up on top of each other.
Most of the members right here, I think at this point we can say that Fanboys is already on a safe spot and we can definitely move on to another squad, and this is going to be it. DD entry. Even on Iris Ranch, because of this red zone, it's going to be hard for them to dip on the fight that they're seeing on the bottom side of the map. Kitsune Daichi fighting back.
Squad 10 and Squad 4.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Kitsune Daichi fighting again, and Notorious is going to fall down. Remember, Notorious eliminated a lot of squads a while ago, but now they got eliminated instead.
That's really good coming in from Kitsune and Daichi. But if Squad 12 pushes in, they are on a deficit, but thus far they will not. Rates have full control over Carnival with Squad 6, Squad 3, and Squad 15 right on the horizon, so they have to be wary of their positions. They have to play on zone edge.
11 kills coming in from this squad. Easy to Born was eliminated a while ago. They won't have a lot of chances anymore.
There you go.
Here it comes. DD entry has been discovered. Will they be able to survive this?
And thus far they do. They just went in, rode through Carnival,
Vicious.
and now they're still safe.
Now Vicious is going to be trying to run away. They have the Blazing Infantry coming to their side. Flaw was able to eliminate them out of the car. Envy is going to fall down with them having no armors on Jin. It's going to be a hard fight.
3v4, hologram guide for extra speed.
Gonna try it. Gonna try to run away. They're gonna be using the speed as an instrument to go away.
You have Flaw. You have the following members of Raid.
Serendipity tried his best to survive, but might he be able to win the fight? No, Serendipity is gonna pull no more peace for you.
But you still have 2 members coming in from Raids, or rather Vicious.
Yeah.
That is currently running. But one of their members might meet another squad soon, so they get eliminated, or they might get eliminated with Dex.
Raids are just hyenas on this game, looking for everything that they can get. And In Myself We Trust eliminates Vicious.
Vicious is gone, 9 squads remaining, but that gave information to Raids that there is someone there.
Yeah, it took some time for In Myself We Trust to work. They don't have a lot of armors. It's gonna be a hard fight if ever they try to. They get information.
Kitsune Daichi.
Oh no, Kitsune Daichi is gonna come in from the other side of the map. Would they be able to have the space? Because remember, the zone is already closing on that side, so it's going to be hard to rotate.
Yeah, and they have a massive disadvantage coming through because if the zone closed in, there will be a lot of room, there will be a lot of cover denied across every single squad in this game.
Easy Reborn. Haven't been discovered just yet. They just seen Shin trying to run away with a flamethrower. But that doesn't give them full information on what's happening, and Kitsune Daichi are not stopping. I think they want to try and take this fight.
Yeah, and I think Raids has just so much potential to now jump in Myself We Trust. But right now, it is Dignus who eliminates 1 more squad in this game. 8 squads remaining.
Yeah, 8 squads remaining, and 3 members only from this squad that we're seeing. Squad 15, In Myself We Trust. But are they going to be trusting each other in this fight? Because they're only 3. United, they need to stand.
It's a 3v4 type of situation. And one MWT has so much disadvantage, but if they can win this, this is going to be a statement to make here in the semis.
They need to get the up to camo in order for them to win. Here it comes. Raids are gonna try, but Arise was surprised, and that's gonna be a good bait. The Impy Shock is now gonna be down. It's gonna be hard for them to go in, but look at the other side of the map. Snoops is already on the building, and he might be able to get some defender shots in. It's not gonna be easy for In Myself We Trust. Snoops is dipping into this fight, and In Myself We Trust got eliminated by Snoops in the end.
Over the hills, shoots from above. It is Snoops who has that vision, but he gave away his position.
Yeah.
And now Squad 6 and Squad 5 can move in.
Oh, Squad 4, really smart. They just run away. With Snoops having the Wasteland hovercraft, he doesn't need to commit.
But they also know, they understand that Snoops have that information that Squad 5 is there, that is Powerhouse, a really strong team.
Yeah, Squad 5.
But at the moment, 7 squads remaining into this game with 27 people left in map number 2.
It's going to be hard though. Squad 5 already is in position in that hill close to Carnivale. It's going to be hard for Raids to go up in that hill because Fanboys is already guarding it.
It is a detriment coming into Raids and also Easy Reborn, because if these 2 teams fight, Squad 5, Powerhouse can jump in.
Easy Reborn only has 2 members still alive. They wouldn't want to take this fight. They don't want to commit.
And look at the position of Fanboys. They have information across the board. So if these 2 team fights, gunshots will be heard, footsteps will be seen, and that is the perfect time.
Are they going to be the poison trap here? I'm looking at Squad 6. Because if ever they see Siege alone coming in with this Blazing Infantry, they could get eliminated there.
Yeah, and the thing is, if Fanboys wants a huge amount of safety coming into this fight, they have to jump into Wraiths now or Easy Reborn. These two teams are their knives in their backs if it comes down later on.
Okay, the problem here is if ever Fanboys doesn't get this hill, they're going to be the ones who are in the disadvantage. They have low ground if ever they don't go up top of the hill.
Yeah, and just look at the position coming in from Easy Reborn. They're split apart with one-man unit in 3 different positions.
Oh, now they're running away. That's going to be good because at least now Wraiths has position on top of the hill. They already conquered this spot. It's going to be hard for Fanboys. They need to run away.
And this is what we've talked about. If Fanboys wants a huge amount of safety, they have to eliminate Wraiths.
Oh, Daisy!
This is their knives on their backs.
As we said, Daisy could potentially, or at least Noted could potentially be the poison that they're waiting for. Paragon's getting eliminated from the other side of the map together with one member. Daisy fought back and Noted got eliminated.
Now 6 squads left with 1 member alive for Easy Reborn.
Shin tries to run away, but Daisy super confident this guy.
Still 2 members alive for Easy Reborn. I stand corrected, but this time around it's Kitsune Daichi now on the move over the hills. They want cover as a safe zone now is stated in this game.
It's going to be hard right here coming in from Wraiths. They need to get close to where DD entry is. They need to get close on where Fanboys is. They need to make a choice now.
And now it is Kitsune Daichi who wants a position of Digital Devils.
30 seconds before the zone closes in. It's going to be hard for the other squads because right now Squad 12 is already in position.
And now looking down on Sat as well while DD entry is being shot by Kitsune Daichi. It is Squad 5 and Squad 7 playing the tag you're it game.
Yeah.
We see you, now you don't. Who will win it through for both these clashes will have to fight in the end.
The valley on the south side of the map is going to be a very crucial position if ever Fanboys gets it. And one of the things that I'm really scared of here for the other squad, especially Squad 12, they are the ones on the low ground. Kitsune Daichi has advantage here.
100%. The buildings to cover for DD entry to buy time.
But they need to get close because the zone is gonna hit them.
Yeah, slowly closing in. Squad 4 has a bit to jump into the zone.
Yeah.
But right now, Kitsune Daichi is now forcing in.
Yeah, they're gonna go in. They have the springboard coming in from their side. Absolute gravity with the EMP shock. DD entry can't even move away. And that's gonna be a kill coming into their side. DD entry is gonna be taken down one by one. Sengat, the last one standing, tries to survive. He's gonna be eliminated. And that's gonna be the kill to their side. And now DD entry is out of the count.
But look at the 3 squads down onto the west side of this map, of the safe zone. It is Squad 13 and Squad 6 fighting it through.
Wraiths got eliminated though. Sage and Zars was able to eliminate most of the members of Fanboys, and this is going to be their last chance. Estodignos is going to go in and try to fight back.
4v3v1. Kitsune Daichi hopes to go in for the revive for a full member squad, and that they did.
Goes for the elimination. Squad 6 still has 1 member alive. 4v4v1 is what is happening right now.
But the thing is, Kitsune Daichi has the better cover. They have trucks, they have cars, they have buildings to hide on. And that is really good. And the thing is, Kitsune Daichi as well has the center of this safe zone. So if the time clocks down, Kitsune Daichi has the better advantage. And the thing is, Dignus is back. It is one of the members left for Easy Reborn.
Yeah, and that's why Fanboys and Wraiths got eliminated from that fight a while ago. Estodignos, perfect timing. Kaja super low in HP. He's out from the building. And one more shot, the flamethrower is going to explode.
Oh, he's still safe. He was able to back down a bit.
Yeah.
So the explosion of the vehicle will not shoot him down or will not knock him out. So they're still in the game. A 3-1 type of setup right now being secured by Dignus.
Oh no. What's scary about this is that Kitsune Daichi is already in position. It's Snoops out of all the people is now defending this spot. It's going to be hard for them to get close.
And on top of that, Kitsune Daichi has the better position. They have even level playing field when it comes to the shield.
Shots coming in from Kaja, perfect. But it's still not enough. They have great cover here from the side of Estodignos, but they need to get close. Chuck is going to fall down. 2 more squads.
Chuck is gone, so it's a 4v4 between Kitsune and Dignus this time around. But what we've mentioned, Kitsune Daichi has the advantage.
Ultimates are still up. Avicii has the EMP shock. That's why he's positioned himself right here. He's ready for any pushes coming in from the side of Estodignos.
EMP at this point will be really crucial. The timings on these ultimates are going to be the indicators of success of a win or not.
Kitsune Daichi are unrelenting. The zone is closing faster on the side of Estodignos. They're the ones who need to commit on Kitsune Daichi. Avicii now super low in HP. Here it comes. They want to go in. Incendiary trying to get the hit on them. EMP shock is going to be used defensively.
Avicii won't be able to delay it. And now Kaja will try for the push.
Gonna be used. That's gonna be the vision erosion right there. Nobody's gonna be seeing Kitsune Daichi having the disadvantage. That's gonna be a great spot for Astrodignus, and they're winning this fight right now. They're playing around this zone, and vision erosion has been super helpful for their side. Gerv, a 1v1, and it's still Kitsune Daichi winning in the end.
This is what we mentioned when it comes to the ultimates. And now it is Kitsune Daichi who plays that EMP perfectly because it was Kaja who wanted to go into the push. But that EMP delayed it. And now it is Kitsune Daichi who has that information. You know what?
Yeah.
There is one member who overextended. We can play this out. And the 3-1 type setup coming in from Kitsune Daichi gave them the position advantage to just fight from far away with Vixie being that bait for the team.
Very smart of play coming in from Kitsune Daichi. They waited for the chance for them to put out the vision erosion in the side of Astrodignus, and Kitsune Daichi was just waiting. Once they popped the vision erosion, the area recon was used here by Kitsune. That's why they saw everybody from that vision erosion, and they were confident on taking that fight.
Yeah, it was just an unfortunate thing and an unfortunate timing from the opposing side. It was really mistimed.
Yeah.
Right? Because when they were trying to push in, they lost a lot of time after that. That is what we mentioned before they jumped in, before they pushed. The timings will be crucial.
Yeah.
The ultimates will be significant into the final fight. And Dignus just had the losing edge.
And remember, coming into this fight, it was really hard for Astrodignus to lose this just because, remember, before this fight even happened, they were the reasons why Fanboys and Raids got eliminated. Because they were the ones third-partying them from far away. That's why they garnered a lot of kills coming into this game. But Kitsune Daichi was just waiting there in position, in the center of the zone. That's why they were confident in taking the fight. We're in the center of the zone. We don't need to commit.
Yeah, that is also like the position advantage that we keep on talking about. We have a lot of pros and cons when you are the first one in the safe zone, but when it comes to that final fight, when it comes to 2 squads remaining in a 1v1 4v4 player matchup, the one who has the most center position in the final safe zone has the better lead.
That's why in that game we've seen Astrodignus be the first ones to really go in, because on that game we've seen the EMP shock used defensively, and that really helped them out really easily. But now coming into this game, let's take a look at the highlights and what happened that game. as if you've seen that game, that was such a great performance coming in from Kitsune Daiichi, using the zone away from the vision erosion just for that Ember to not get advantage on that fight.
Yeah, it was just a phenomenal showing of utilization of ultimates, right? Because when it came to the EMP, it was Kaja was not able to push.
That was the reason why it was easy for, I mean, it was super hard for Kaja to be able to fight back because of the EMP, as you said. And this is one of the things that is important coming into the game, because once we have the absolute gravities, we have the EMPs, it's really hard to move around whenever those ultimates are down.
Yeah, and I like how you mentioned about absolute gravity, because after that EMP, absolute gravity came through.
Yeah.
And one of the members was stuck on the pillar, right? So it was just a 3v4 for so long.
Yeah. The man, the myth, Snoops and Kitsune Daiichi is always gonna show up and is always gonna be able to get those damage and kills. And as expected of him, he performed this game.
Absolutely fantastic. With the Maggie on his hands, 2k damage with 7 total kills. And I remember one of the interviews with this guy, Snoops, so humble.
Yeah, super humble guy, and he really knows how to play around the defenders, especially on those long-range battles. Don't commit, just get some hits in, just get the damage, that's gonna be enough. And now in this game, that was enough for them to get the win. And as we said, this game was just a lot of surprises, and compared to Modern X Lethal's game during the past bracket, this is anybody's game.
Yeah, it's a roll of the dice.
Yeah.
Any of these teams could make it through into a podium finish, who had the better position, who has the better lead, who has the better rotation, who has the better, pretty much better everything.
Yeah.
Because even if looking back towards that early game, it was Powerhouse who was able to eliminate teams after teams because of third-party Central going into Nova Planetarium, and that was just a lot of detrimental stuff to a lot of these squads.
It was super hard. Honestly, it was super hard for the other squads to be able to fight back against, especially on the last zone. It's important for you to have the better position, and that's why right there, Kitsune Daiichi, I thought they didn't have the best position though, but once they eliminated DDN3, that decision made them win.
100%. And it seems really unfortunate. We've mentioned this already a while ago for NU4S as well.
Yeah.
That was one of the teams that came through with a huge disadvantage coming to Nova Planetarium, that third-party Central. And this type of strategy was seen all over the past few weeks. And I think that is the important thing. The awareness, the map awareness across every single one of the remaining teams here in FPC will be important. Throughout any single match.
And that's why here, for a lot of our players, especially for a lot of our viewers right here, it's going to be important for you to really know how to position, to make sure that you do have the advantage when it comes to the ultimate. So here, coming in to Game 3, as we said, it could be anybody's game. So let's take a look at that after this short break.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Welcome back, everybody. We have Game 3 in sights. And tomorrow, again, for everybody to know, we will have our grand finals for the PC. And we'll know later on who's going to be the top 15 from Group A and Group B out of this stage 2.
Yeah, and I'm really excited. I mean, it's already the grand finals.
Yeah.
We're going to have the first ever champions for the PC division. And I think that's really something.
Yeah.
If you're the team that is able to take the crown.
That's a great flex, though. Having the first ever champion of the FPC. Who knows if we're gonna get a season 2? Who knows if we're gonna get a next time? But at least now, in this time,
don't jinx it.
You will have at least they're proud of getting the season 1.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. And again, everybody, don't forget this event is supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. So yes, this is a really fun time. So far, Infinity, Game 1 and Game 2, I've been having lots of fun. And Game 3 is going to be the last chance. Remember, we've been talking about the storyline about the Westra fam needing to get a lot of wins. Because a while ago, they were the top 1.
They were absolutely amazing, but not anymore. Well, not exactly.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of these teams was able to eliminate them early on.
Yeah, I mean, they're still amazing. I mean,
don't hold a grudge on me.
yeah, they're still amazing, but at least here this time around, because of the different set of teams that they're fighting against, that might be the reason why. It's like a rock, paper, scissors thing, and where they're fighting against one of their weaknesses. That's why they have been getting obliterated by the other squads.
Right, it's really unfortunate, and that was shown in map number 2.
Yeah.
Right, NU Forest was the very first team who got eliminated.
Yeah. And one of the things that I find really hard right here is that the Western Fam didn't have the player coming in from Group B. Maybe it's because of the endurance of this team. They might be really tired from the games a while ago, but it's because they were doing so well during the games a while ago, and that might be the reason why they've been having a hard time moving forward.
Yeah,
but
100%.
that might be the reason why they would get eliminated.
Yeah, I think the Western Fam has a lot of strong points coming into the qualifiers, going into the knockouts, and a while ago you mentioned them being one of the top teams, if not the top one, right? So it's really, really strong for them, but
a lot of stress.
From what we've mentioned, that mental fortitude, and the thing is, coming here into this final last chance matchup, all of these teams are not going to just belittle this opportunity to go into the finals. And NU Forest, time and time again, was just having a bad situation, a bad RNG, because a lot of these teams is just focused on them. We need to beat them down.
It might be a lot more in their positioning coming into this game, because so far, because during the whole time that we have been playing, we're seeing them in Western Fam. Most of the zones are going to be on the east side and the southern side of our map, but now that it's in the northern side, maybe that's the reason why they're having a hard time positioning themselves once they rotate. That's why it was really hard for them to finish. But I hope that this time around it's going to be different. Maybe we can have a zone that's going to be on the southern side of the map in where they're more comfortable.
Yeah, 100%. Because recently, for the map 1 and map number 2, it was first Iris Ranch.
Yeah.
And then second, it was Iris Ranch again.
Yeah.
But that was similar to the series before.
Yeah.
Right? A while ago, it was
East side.
East side,
Tin
then
Man.
second East side again, and then right on the third one became Iris Ranch. I don't know if that's going to apply this time around for this series onto map number 3, but if ever it changes the zone, it will also definitely change the rotations for a lot of these.
And that's going to be one of the things that could really mean heaven or hell from some of our squads. Are they going to be sent to hell and not going to be seen on the grand finals tomorrow? So yeah, we have been talking about a lot of points. We have been talking about a lot of mathematical stuff, but everybody is really needed at this point in our tournament, because tomorrow is going to be our grand finals. It's important for our teams to get those points, because once it started during the open qualifiers, they have been racking up these points, and now is their last chance.
Yeah, and that is the importance of having the strength to follow through from the qualifiers, going here into the knockouts, into the semifinals, and now tomorrow the opportunities for the top 15 teams today will be battling it out in a best of five.
I love how it's a continuity. These games have been very big continuities on during the open qualifiers. It's been a month and a half of this everything that's been happening, and everybody, it's slowly coming to an end. PC is going to be ending tomorrow. Next week is going to be the end of mobile, and it's exciting at one point, and it's also really at some point really sad too, because FPC is going to be ending.
Right, because it's really a dire situation. Now all of these teams has to really do their best, like the best of the performance that they've ever done in their life.
Yeah.
And tomorrow will be that moment for these teams as well.
The last chance for them to be able to perform, to be showing everybody. Right now it's going to be season 1, and whenever the season 2 comes in, I don't know when that's going to be. It's still, or if we're going to be having a season 2, I'm not sure, everybody, but at least now whoever gets the grand finals win will be put in history, because they're going to be the first ones to win the FPC.
100%. And that is a huge honor, if I can say so, and a huge achievement as well, to be able to achieve that, to be the first ever champion of the FPC, and holding that title will remain in history all throughout the following tournaments. If ever there is one, But I think there is because,
I hope
looking
so.
back at Philippine Summit, they
Yeah.
announced FPC. They have a lot of these opportunities for these teams. I believe it will be like 3 splits.
Oh, yeah.
And then a
that's cool.
potential for a Worlds or something.
Yeah.
They announced it in Philippine Summit, and I'm really, really stoked.
Yeah, I'm really excited if ever that happens, though, because at
Yeah.
least it progresses a lot of it, what's going to happen. And as you said, we're going to be talking about the world stages that we're going to have, so that means a lot of the other regions would also get a thing like FPC coming moving forward after this.
Yeah.
So, again, everybody, it's been really fun. I've been having a lot of fun seeing this games,
Ooh.
and this might be the last chance for the other squads, but I really do hope to see them again come the next time. But again, redeem codes are going to be here, everybody. Take a look at this redeem codes down at the bottom. It is, what is that?
Katarina 666, I believe.
Oh yeah, 2,000 viewers will be getting the Sienna Street Art, and this is gonna be your redeem code coming in. So this is gonna be your skin, a free skin, just by watching the FPC. So don't forget to invite everybody, all your friends, to come and watch the FPC tomorrow on the grand finals, and even next week for the mobile finals that we're gonna have. And the mobile finals is gonna be, what do you call that? Is that offline or on-site? It's the same?
It's pretty much, well, offline, we're not online, but at the same time, we're actually online, but we're on-site.
On-site is gonna be what it's called, everybody. So we're hoping to see everybody there.
LAN.
On the LAN finals that we're gonna have. I hope to see everybody there.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be an exciting time, though, to see all the fans, to see all the players playing in their mobile devices.
Yeah.
In one spot. 15 squads. Man, that's gonna be exciting.
We're going to meet the Farlight community. We're going to meet the teams that will be battling it out in Farlight 84, that will be battling it out in the
LAN.
shooting gallery.
Yeah, and LAN. Yeah, and it's already been announced, everybody. So yeah, you're gonna be going to the shooting gallery, and it is gonna be an exciting time, especially for everybody going there. It's honestly, I would love to see everybody.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I would love to see everybody coming in to the venue, and also to all those people who would be able to see more of the offline things that's going to be happening there. There might be a lot of prizes like what we have right here with the redeem codes that we have for today.
Yeah, stories will be written throughout that day.
Histories.
Legends will be born.
Yeah.
History will be done, will be made throughout that day. And I am so excited to come
happy.
down into the LAN finals as well. But also similar type of excitement for tomorrow's PC finals, because that will be the best 15 teams remaining to battle it out as well. Who will be the better PC player among the rest?
And the grand finals is going to be held tomorrow at the same time as how we started for today. So everybody was going to be watching. That's going to be the PC finals, and whoever takes the top spot, remember, everybody's going to be resetting back to 0 points, and that is where they show. And the five matches that we're going to have, whoever gets the top points will be the winners and will be crowned the top team that we have in that PC finals.
100%. So a really exciting moment for every Farlight fans out there.
Yeah.
And something to take note as well, coming in from those games a while ago. Something that I've noticed is that we've seen Bo come through into compositions, and I like that difference into like the typical situation and typical compositions that we have when it comes to like Ember, Lucinda Cypher, and then Maggie, right? There's a bit more difference coming into the compositions that we have for the day.
Then I love that we have this, especially we have been talking about this a lot, especially in PC, the Maggie, the Embers that we see every time. Then
cool.
it's usually like the Cyphers and the Lucindas coming forward. It's just that it's honestly great to see a lot more difference coming into the PC division. In the mobile division, you have a lock in on who's gonna be there.
Oh yeah. And there's no changing that. It's Cypher, it's Lucinda, it's Young,
and
it's Sunil.
Yeah, that four. You're always going to be seeing that on a lot of the teams that we have for the grand finals, just because they work so well in that setting, especially in the mobile division. You got a mix of buffs coming in from Sunil, a mix of CCs coming in from the two, Lucinda and Cypher, and also one of the best things that we have in the game, Young, getting that information, and information is super key in mobile.
100%. As Execration I've mentioned before they jump into fights, they need to have information first. That is how crucial information is when it comes to the mobile division, when it comes to wherein utilities are the play of the game. The utilization of the skills that you have are crucial and the most significant, but it's a lot of difference here in the PC.
I'm taking a look at the points that we had from Game 1 and Game 2. We have seen a lot of points coming in from that game, but so far I've been liking what I'm seeing. And from what I'm seeing right now, the squad that has the best amount of points in this group has so far been Fanboys.
Fanboys, 100%. How they performed in map number 1 was crazy. Map number 2, not as crazy as we had seen in map number 1, but they were still really performing decently well.
Yeah, one of the questions here coming forward is who's gonna be at the top? Okay.
Ooh, okay,
that's gonna be scary though.
What's that?
Okay, I'm taking a look at how these things are gonna go, Infinity, because we've been talking about the top 1 to 15 spot that we have in the tournament. And one thing that I'm really scared of is that we're talking about Tyrant PBE a while ago, right? So is this gonna be it? Because if this is gonna be it, would Tyrant PBE be out of the game because of the pointing systems that we have? I would want to see what's gonna happen. The development that I've seen from the points that we have is not great for Tyrant PBE. So I hope it's gonna be great later on. Let's see on what's gonna happen.
Ooh, I like to see that for myself. What's happening right now? What's happening this time around for the PC finals? Is this a coin flip?
Considering that we're not yet done, that is the thing that I'm really scared about, because we're not yet done, right? And all of the other squads could still get the points out of this. And we've been hyping up this squad since a while ago.
Yeah.
But this is not nice.
It's not nice. It's not nice. I mean, that is the other side into things when looking at these upper bracket A, lower bracket B matches, upper bracket B, lower bracket A matches, wherein when these teams perform really well, the points will follow.
Yeah.
And that last hope, that last chance will also lead them into the grand finals.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the question here as we move into the grand finals. As we're waiting for the next game that we're gonna be having for Game 3, everybody, we have been chatting up about the points, and I really do hope to see what the results are gonna be for a lot of our players. I do hope that they're not getting any connection problems coming in, just so that this last game would be the best that it could be, whoever gets that spot.
Yeah, 100%. And now I am ready for the final map.
But we're not still there yet.
We're still not there?
Yeah, we're still not there yet.
Oh.
We're still gonna wait, everybody. We've been chatting up here. So I've been, okay. We're gonna be going into the game, but I just jinxed it. Sorry.
Yeah, you jinxed it.
Sorry about that. So we're gonna be getting into the game in just a bit, everybody. You just need to wait in like 5 seconds, and the map is gonna be flashing in your screens after that 5 seconds has been counted.
4.
Oh no.
3.
It might be too late, or at least too early.
Too early? Okay.
Okay, let's go. It was too early, but here it comes. Here comes the last game.
Map number 3 for the upper bracket B and lower bracket A matchup. The last hope, the last chance for these teams to be able to make it into the grand finals. And this time around, we see a lot of different drops once more. A while ago, it was only Dignus who had the sole ownership of the northwest part of Sunset City, but this time around there's a lot more in that spot.
Yeah, and now really surprising to see that Katsuni Daishi is in this area that we're seeing right now. There's a lot of vehicles that they are going to be able to get from this spot alone, but coming into the next ones, they're really spread out on the sides of Carnivale and Iris Ranch, and I hope they get enough resources for the next fights that are going to happen.
Yeah, and now Squad 8 relocated because of these 2 eliminations coming in from BDEF. So good start coming in from them. This is what we have expected. They need those early engages just to remove that idle time for their loots or for their shield XPs.
Yeah, what's going to be important here for BDEF is win the fight against Hold. It's a while ago they have won the last fight, and now it's going to be happening time and time again. 4 kills already on the board, and Monfushi was crazy.
Good utilization of the tactical roll for the Uzi ammo reset, and that just enabled Monfushi to have the better lead up against the opposing side, especially considering that one of his weapons is the defender.
Oh, here it comes. Another fight coming in from the Westra fam. It would really need to win this fight. What a shot from Daze! But here comes the flamethrower. You're not going to be able to do anything much. He's going to be driving the flamethrower. Never mind. He's going to be running away, but he was not successful.
There's no way. Almost a jail out of free card, but Nuestra fam on their backs.
Here comes the EMP blast. Was not enough for them to win the fight, but the Nuestra trying their best to stay alive, but they're not going to be able to.
Now Kadaliman will be able to stay alive for a bit. They were able to eliminate 3 members, but the respawners are still available. And right now, Kadaliman has the control over Nova Planetarium with RTZ just in the dome.
RTZ might be able to get them by surprise here. Because right now, Nova Planetarium, they're going to go to the side right there, Nova 2, on the side right there of Kadaliman, and they're going to be met by members right here, and they're just going to be running away.
Yeah, and I like this relocations coming with Nuestra fam. They know that if they dropped onto the same location, this is a huge opportunity for Kadaliman to fully eliminate the squad.
Yeah.
So their repositions into the top side of Nova Planetarium, onto the southeast as well, is really good. They split apart to just have that insurance for placements.
Yeah, and now they're going to be running in, have some timing just right, and Kadaliman is going to be at the ready now. Sanctuary Tower. Oh, I love this zone.
Yeah, it's 2 squads. It's Paragons that has this position, and they will fight for this POI.
Look at how far away they are from each other. And Notorious is having a hard time really getting close. They only have the flamethrower on their hands. And this squad, Paragons, already has all their defenders, and they're the ones who are getting close.
Tempest has now positioned themselves into a building closer to the position of Knots. That will just buy them and give them information of where they are at. But I don't like what I'm seeing, because the thing is, if this is delayed much longer, they're just having so much idle.
Hologram Guide is going to be used already. It's going to be a fight that they don't want to take. Notorious is trying to run away. We're seeing the damage already just piling through against the members of Notorious, and they just ran away out of this fight.
I think that's a better thing to do for Knots. And now you still have one of their members who is just standing.
Yeah.
So I think that was just a better move, because it will be a 3v4.
In Your Dream is going to fall down. They still have their respawner, so it's still okay.
Yeah. The respawners are still available, but the thing is, early into this game, 1 squad already fell down with 14 squads left.
Paragons was able to get the eliminations.
Squad 14.
Yeah, Squad 14 is going to come in. Squad is just right here. Absolute Gravity is going to be used, and Kai is going to be destroyed.
They still have 2 members left. On the northwest part of the safe zone, and also the center of the safe zone for Oxy is just going in for loots, but BDiff
on drone cam. We're seeing BDiff having a hard time fighting back. We're still looking at Estadignus. They have been performing so well at this games, and right now they're going to be eliminating BDiff out of the game. And no, that's still going to be a respawners back.
And this is the power of Power Tree Station. It is one of the POIs that has the most amount of loots. So a lot of gear XP can be accumulated, weapons can be obtained, and the level 4 shields that they were able to quickly garner just gave them so much advantage to push down squad number 2.
That's why it's super great to have the control over this northern side of the map, because there's a lot of armor XPs on this side of the map. But look at that! Look at the north side of the map. Squad 2, 10, 9, 3. That's 5 squads close to each other.
That's like a secret code.
Yeah.
But the thing is, there's a lot of squads, as you mentioned, stacked on top of Sanctuary Tower. Every single one wants this POI, because the thing is, that is the corner of Sunset City. And if you have that, you can slowly push through the safe zone.
Notorious going to come in, fighting back against Build Diff. And Build Diff are just trying to recuperate. They're just trying to recover from the fight a while ago. They got eliminated, and they don't want to take this fight too easy. RCM is going to fall. Import is going to be taken down by Don P. They're still fighting back, even if they don't have any armors. They got the Wasteland Hovercraft away from Notorious, and they're fighting. Zayn is not going to win just yet.
Monfushi has sights on him. Worry Bear.
Okay, they got the elimination. They have the recon. They see where he is. He's trying to fight against 2 members, and that's going to be the difference. That is the man advantage, and they got the win.
The utilization of the Phantom by BDiff, something of a new nature coming through into compositions, but they are now currently seen.
Yeah, Divulge is going to be used. Who's the squad that used the Divulge against them? Squad 10. Look at them just respawning back. Squad 9 wants to take this fight.
Squad 9 is quickly going in. That's Paragon.
Yeah, from the north side of the map. They want to fight in Sanctuary Tower. They're trying to get close to this squad. Remember, they are Divulge. They're going to be seen by these members. The EMP Shock's not going to hit the members right there. Up easy sweep. And they're going to be running away. Build dipped on P is not going to survive. And they're being chased down by Paragons while they're weak.
Knocked out. One more member alive coming in from BDiff to just play for placement, but all alone out in the open.
What a shot with the defender. Is that going to eliminate them? There's still one member alive.
Yeah, going down onto the center of the safe zone thus far. Paragons was able to stack 5 kills. And now Digital Devils now fighting another team.
Yeah, DG Entry fighting in Myself We Trust, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they're fighting against Wraiths. And right there, a Rice already fell. And DG Entry wants to go in.
Now having the sights on Corpy on to the watchtowers. But Wraiths has the better advantage when it comes to shields, but there are 3 members left.
Remember, Squad 6 is on the other side of the map though. They might be able to meet them. And DDRG is still not committing. They know that they have advantage, the man advantage, and Sid needs to get one of their members still alive. Explosions coming in from the Wasteland hovercraft.
Sid, 2 bars of armors left with half HP left. AoE damage putting across.
One more defender shot could end this live. It's trying to run in and back, but it was not effective, and DD Entry got the elimination in 1.
Now 2 members left coming in from Raids, but the thing is, Easy Reborn is coming in!
Easy Reborn has heard the fight, has heard the commotion. They want the conflict, they want the fight, and DD Entry knows that. They have only Wasteland hovercrafts and they want to run.
But they cannot risk it.
What?
So Easy Reborn just bails out.
They ran away? What they don't know is that they had armor advantage.
But the thing is, they don't have any information about that, so they do not want the risk involved in Easy Reborn.
Oh, they saw another squad. That's the reason why. They didn't run away. They just saw another prey.
Now, let's see if Easy Reborn can be the predators of this squad.
Yeah, Easy Reborn looking for more. Got 1 squad, and Kitsune Daichi is in the area with purple armors, and they have been seen.
Now, Kitsune Daichi has the low ground, but the thing is, they shoot first, so they are able to bring down the armors, the HPs of Chuck.
Chuck and Noted already low on armors. They need to run away. The gunboat shots are effective. And Chuck is still running away from the zone. He might get the armors back, and Kitsune Daichi is not going to commit.
Yeah, and Kitsune Daichi just pushes them back. Squad 6 forced to relocate themselves. Because the thing is, this is Kitsune Daichi, and these teams has that respect towards this strong and a titan of a team.
Yeah, remember, this is one of the squads that got the win during this game. Got the win during game 2.
And I like their position at the moment, because currently they are on the southeasternmost part of the safe zone, and they only have the full control over 2 small parts of the safe zone. And the thing is, that is sufficient enough for them to delay this for later on.
And remember, that's the safest part of the map. The northern side of the map is converged by a lot of the other squads, and this is also a really high ground, so it's easy to just stay here, wait for the fights to happen, then reposition.
Yeah, and look at Easy Reborn as well. Because of how Kitsune Daichi played that, they forced them to relocate, and now they're just playing on zone edge.
Yeah, they're just playing on the zone edge. It's one of the smartest things that they could do. Fanboys is still alive.
4 squads.
Those are the squads that we need to look at, because Fanboys and also Kitsune Daichi are fighting on the first spot.
So much squads stacked on this specific location.
On Western Fam. Do they only have 1 member? They have 2 members at the edge of the zone.
Yeah, with one of the members now pushing on top slowly but surely. But they will meet Squad 10 really, really soon.
It's going to be real hard Infinity, because already, you know, West Japan disadvantageous away from the zone, and RTZ really do hope he does have the med kit. Yes, he does have.
Yeah, and just look at Brave. But Dignus doesn't know that on their backs, it is Paragons just waiting for them.
They're aware. They're very aware that Paragons is here. That's why they're not just peeking away from this low ground. They're just waiting in this low ground. But what's really scary is that they could get started on by fanboys and even by Paragons.
No more shields coming in from Esto. They're just stuck in between. They're sandwiched.
Oh, they're annoyed by RTZ. RTZ has been keeping them at bay.
But soon enough, those med packs are going to be non-existent. The scarcity coming in from RTZ. He has to go into the safe zone really soon as well. But fanboys opted to relocate themselves inside the safe zone already.
They've seen the two squads already. They've seen the West Fam, they've seen Astrodignus, and even Paragons that are in the area. That's why they didn't want to commit on any fights.
Squad 7 and Squad 10 will meet now onto the northwestern part.
Are they a complete squad? Because right now we're not seeing a lot of them. Divulge is going to be used. They got information.
That's Paragon.
Would this be enough information for Paragons to go in? Nope. Because they have purple armors, they don't want to take this fight.
Yeah, and like that coming in from Paragons, it's Maestro who is using the Yawn. The Divulge is already there, but they still have that massive respect up against Dignus.
Look at Dignus though. They're confident that they're not going to be started on by the other squad.
And another thing is, because it is Dignus who has or is currently playing on Zone Edge, so they are the ones who has to push Paragons, and Paragons just has to play it firmly into the building.
Very smart play coming in from Paragons though. Look at the other squad that we have on the upper side of our map. On the northern side of the map, we have another squad, that's Squad 7. And it's going to be scary because they are going to be going on where Squad 13 and 14 are.
And now Dignus is on the move. They have to relocate. They do not want to fight
survive
up against Paragons. One man down!
Jervis is going to be dead. Dignus has one member down. Man advantage onto the other side, but Squad 7 is going to come in.
I like the vehicle position coming in from Paragon, but on their left, it's Wraiths.
Wraiths does have only 2 members. Got eliminated a while ago with the fight against Squad 10. They're seeing a lot of the other squads. Fanboys is going to see them.
And Tempest is really low as well. Where are you gonna go, Paragon?
They have no space. Vicious is also here. It's gonna be hard for them to place themselves, go to the low ground, but they're gonna be seen by fanboys later on.
I like this. More time to go in for the reset, but Paragon's being shot from above.
Oh, look at that. Wraiths is also following them. And Tempest, would they want to take the fight? They don't know this is an enemy. And they don't know that's just a random member from the side of Wraiths.
And now, Tempest is gone. It buys time for the opposing, or well, for Raji to go in for the resets, being eliminated by one.
Fanboys from the south side is seeing what's happening, and they got the elimination from Flaw.
And now 9 squads left.
Yeah, Paragons, 2 squads already in Vicious, and Fanboys are already on the high ground. It's not going to be easy for them to get close.
Divulge once again, ready for Paragons. We'll get information now, but looking in Kadaliman.
Super close, everybody.
They're stuck in between E0 Born and Kitsune Daichi. So I like what they're doing here. They had to relocate themselves into the north side. And now look at Dignus.
Yeah, Dignus. They're only 2 members. They don't know that there's somebody here. They're going to go out of the vehicle. No! That's not going to be good. They see wherever everybody is. The MP Shock is going to be used. A lot of members are going to fall down. That's going to be a good shot coming in from their side. E0 Born might fall down against just 2 members. Or rather 3 members from the side of Esto Dignus. They got the surprise against them. DY is trying to run away. But 1 member standing, no red is also gonna fall, and Dignus did the impossible.
That EMP from Blocks was disgusting.
Wow, he got 4.
He got 4, and the armors was just being shredded one by one for every single one. And at the end, when they were fighting, they cannot use their jetpacks. They cannot use their skills. They had no armors.
Easy Reborn didn't have any time to move, and once they moved, it was a bit too late, and that's why Dignus just capitalized.
It's a mission impossible for them, but now DD entry.
Vicious going against a vehicle on the side of Zingod. One more shot could end his life. And that's going to be 2 members. Super low in HP. DD entry confident that they can take this fight. And they're not taking any chances. Revives are going to happen. Hologram guys are going to be used. 2 ultimates have been used already. EMP Shock will stop them. And that Springboard is not going to be helpful. Target range for DD entry.
Vicious is gone. 6 squads left in map number 3. And now the final safe zone has been declared. But looking at this, it will be DD entry who has the first touch onto the safe zone, along with another squads on the south side. But Squad 9 and Squad 5 is just on the danger zone, on Zone Edge.
West side of the map, a lot of the squads are going to eliminate each other for sure before they go into the zone.
Kitsune Daichi now being shot from afar by fanboys. You have the defenders on the hands of Daisy as well, so they can poke from far away, and that will just pressure Kitsune Daichi.
Super high ground they have, and that's why they're confident in taking this fight. They've seen Paragons. Are they going to commit?
That is Maestro who used the Divulge. So information provided that Fanboys is just over the hills. But the thing is, it is Fanboys who has the high ground.
No. It's going to be hard though for Paragons because they're seeing DD entry right now. And once they get peeked here, they're open.
And the thing is, on top of that, they do not have vehicles. Their flamethrower are already out and destroyed.
No.
So Paragons can't do nothing. And in addition, there are only 3 members alive from the squad.
A lot of members still alive for the other squads, Fanboys, and also DDNG that is on the other side of the map. Zone's gonna close in just a bit, and they need to go in. Yunwoo with the EMP shock to stop them from pushing. Paragons, even with the blinding mark, he's not seeing anything, but the shots are hitting. And Joe Eric was successful in winning that fight. They need to get close. The zone is out, and Paragons is out of the game.
Fanboys did it once again. Pushes them out very, very quickly. But now Dignus.
Dignus fighting against Kitsune Daichi. Zone's gonna be closing in. Squad 12 is really safe.
Definitely is on the north side, but they will meet Fanboys really soon. 5 squads remaining into this game. It is Nuestra Fam who is still having a rat. One lone wolf in this game.
Yeah, they need to fight this. They need to commit. EMP shock is going to be used. They were able to destroy it as fast as they could. They're going to be seeing Jelly Jill. They have the vision erosion. Advantage onto the other side. That's why DDNG are confident of taking this fight. They got the win. They got the kills, and Fanboys are going to be out in just a bit. Here it comes. Stricto is going to be seen. They know that he's trying to recharge, and he wasn't successful, and that's going to be the kill.
Amazing utilization of the ultimates coming from DD entry. But now that information has been provided that there's no ultimates for DD entry, Kitsune Daichi pushes in.
Triangles from the squad. Ignis fighting back, but they don't know on the eastern side of their map. The left side, Avicii would be taken down by DD entry. Shots from the Wasteland Hovercraft is going to be winning them the fight. 2 members are down. Here comes DD entry. Here comes their time, and they want to win this fight. On the other side, there's still squad 13.
And now, it's really about patience game from here on forth. DD entry has the advantage, could push in, and Kitsune Daichi has 2 members left, so a lot of disadvantage coming in from this team.
Air resume. Maxikun, does he have the ultimate though? DD entry are just using the gunboats for their favor.
4v2v2, 2 members left for Kitsune, not anymore!
Dignus. Kaja hit them from far away. Maxikun is gonna fall down, and Kitsune Daichi is out. Dignus wants to get the 2nd place spot. They got Kaja on red armors.
4v2, can they do the impossible?
They're gonna go in. Jelly Jill is gonna be taking down Kaja in the open. It's not gonna be easy for them to do much, and this is gonna be the end of it, and that's gonna be DD entry taking the win.
GG! What a play coming in from DD entry. They got Tower Trees. Oh, they got Sanctuary Tower rather, and then right after the safe zone was concluded to be just below it, they got the most safest position out of Sunset City.
Honestly, it's a top 2 spot coming in from the side of Estes. Dignus was not really bad per se because they were still able to get a lot of eliminations from that game. And DD entry getting that, the confidence that they had coming in from this game, they were just using vehicles, and I love that.
Yeah, the utilization of the hovercraft, that AoE damage was also really, really good because in one of the situations, they were able to eliminate 1 member just because of it. So it's really, really nice coming in from DD entry.
And one thing that's good about this, though, is that most of the squads are not looking at where DD entry is. That's why they were safe with the gunboats, with the Wasteland Hovercraft, because nobody was focused against them, except for that last fight that we've seen in where they just used efficient erosion and won the fight.
Yeah, and the thing is, from what we've mentioned a while ago, DD entry had the control over Sanctuary Tower. They were able to fight a lot of these teams, and eventually they were only the sole proprietor of that POI, and the rest of the squads is centered across the south part of the safe zone.
Yeah, now coming into this game, look at Dignus though. Dignus got a 15 kills even in the end there. It was still a great spot for them, and DD entry winning this is going to be a good bump to their points because they haven't been having the greatest of games, but now at least they had a great victory coming into game 3.
Yeah, Digital Devils adapted really well coming in from that map number 3, and it's really nice to see different teams, taking top 1 positions this time, because a while ago it was like a 3-peat.
Consistency coming in from the other squads, so I love that. Fanboys, the ones who won the other game, and the second game that has been won, the Kitsune Daichi was able to still get a great placement coming into this game, and now game 3, DD entry getting a win.
DD entry entering into the podium finish
for a game 3.
For a game 3.
Hey, that's good. That's good. That's great. And now, coming into the next game, I would really love to see what happened again as highlights coming into this next game. Again, before we head into it, everybody, this event is supervised by the Game and Amusement Board. And now, let's take a look at the highlights and what happened that game, because here it comes. Highlights gonna come in. Great way to end the game, and that's what I love to see. DD Entry coming back from this game. During the knockout stages, during the open qualifier stages, they were one of the strongest teams, and now they show who they really are. I hope that they have enough points coming in to this next groups moving forward. I think they have. During the last time, they already have 3K points, so I'm pretty sure they're going to be going to the grand finals.
100%. I mean, that was a really, really amazing play coming from DD Entry on that final map. A mix of the position that they've done and also the decisions that they've made when it comes to engaging on these fights.
And I would love to know what happened during the last games, because if this is true, I'm surprised about the points because I've seen it already. And whatever's going to happen, everybody, it's going to be surprising. But I don't know who's going to get to the top 15 and who's going to get eliminated. Yeah, later on, we're going to be showing you the team rankings. I'm not sure if we're going to be having an interview first before we show you the team rankings, but this is going to be an exciting part.
Yeah, 100%, because the top 7 teams already concluded in the upper bracket A, lower bracket B, and right now top 7 teams in here as well is already concluded.
Yeah.
Now it's up to the top 15 spot, who's gonna get the most points out of the whole qualifiers, knockouts, semis today.
Yeah, and most of the other squads that we have for today, we had stage 1, we had stage 2, we had a lot of stages coming into this tournament, and so far Infinity, it has been really fun to see, especially most of the squads that we've seen here. They were so good, especially in this group, because a while ago it was a stump.
It definitely is.
But now at least it was everybody's game.
It was absolutely amazing to watch different teams now coming out on top. But right now...
Ooh, it's been a while. It's been a while, Chuya. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Having Chuya here, one of the best players coming in from the side of Digital Devils, getting this spot very well deserved.
Yeah, 1-5 damage, 4 total kills coming in from Digital Devils. This is one of the expectations as well for the viewers watching at home. When it comes to the PC division, typically the MVPs that we're seeing are...
Maggies.
Pretty much Maggie.
Yeah. The Maggie players usually is the strongest player that they have in the game. Because honestly, the reason why is because the tactical role is just so good.
It's
especially
busted.
when you're fighting against a player with a white. If the Maggie player has a white dwarf, for example, getting a tactical role in gives you another chance for an elimination.
Yeah, it's busted in PC. PC to
Honestly,
be
yeah.
more specific,
Yeah.
because it is all about the aim. It's all about how you're able to time your ultimates.
Yeah.
That is the core importance of playing here in the PC division.
Yeah.
Well, mobile division, it's all about utility.
Especially when you're playing a lot of defenders. So far, it has been a constant meta in the PC division because defenders are just so strong coming into this game, and that's why a lot of players are playing the defenders, then using the Maggie, getting a tactical role, because snipers really have a long reload time.
So long, and
Super
imagine
long.
like having a lot of bullets. Let's say 8 bullets overall, and you're taking one by one to reload the snipers. It just takes so much time.
Yeah, it takes so much time, especially when it comes to those clutch situations. It's going to be a very much a need whenever it comes to those big fights. So now, again, Infinity, I want to see who's going to be interviewed.
I really, really want to see that as well. And then on the flip side as well, when it comes to Maggie, I think one of the reasons why they're capable of using the defenders or the snipers is because they could use a tactical role for their secondary weapon.
That's true. And that's why, especially on the times that we had for when the Rhino was in, Rhino, shot with the Rhino, tactical role, and another shot is going to come in. That's basically a dead person.
Don't bring it back. I mean, nightmares are coming back once again. Just imagining Rhinos being shot towards you 2 times in a row.
I honestly wish to have the Rhino back, maybe together with the MG7, just to have at least an RNG. Yeah, a RNG of the MG7 together. But now, everybody's been waiting for this. Team Rankings is here. Oh, yes, this is going to be this match. It's not yet for everybody just yet. So, this is the team ranking. Dignus with no victories got 41 kills. And that's because they were just crazy this game. Even the last game, they got a lot of kills.
Yeah, they were insane. 41 kills overall, no victories. Doesn't matter. They're still on top of the semifinals, lower bracket A, upper bracket B. This is what we mentioned, the importance of kills and damage overall.
Overall points, great. And now Kitsune Daiichi with 60 points too. This is expected though. Kitsune Daiichi and Fine Boys having the spots here is expected. But Dignus and Raiden Dai Gang, because of those amounts of kills, really great performances. I'm really just sad to probably not gonna be seeing Raiden Dai Gang because this was a bit too late. But if they performed that time during the open qualifiers, that could have been great.
Yeah, and looking that, I think Easier Born has that chance to be able to secure the top 15.
Yeah, looking at the points that they have, possibility. It's a
really
big possibility that they could be able to get that. But now, right there, we're going to be throwing you guys to the Tagalog broadcast in just a bit because we're going to be going to the interview. Then after that, we're going to be having the final rankings of our groups.
It's really exciting. Who's going into the grand finals?
Yeah.
Who's going to play tomorrow?
Yeah.
We still don't know yet.
I want to see who's going to be playing for tomorrow's game because everybody's just excited as us for who's going to be getting the top 15. I thought that was it. I thought that was it. The top 15 already, but it's just this group.
Yeah, I heard the excitement from your voice. You were like, "Here we go!" But the thing is, we were a bit baited. It's only exclusively towards the series that we have just watched.
Yeah, and a lot of surprises are gonna come especially for everybody. But let's take a look at the interview. We're gonna be throwing you guys in the Tagalog broadcast in just a bit. It's gonna be a really great interview for sure. I hope it's gonna be Dignus though. So let's take a look at the interview.
Dignus, si Kuya mo Kaja. Congratulations nga pala, Kuya Kaja.
Thank you po.
Kuya Kaja, eto lang, gusto ko lang itanong, ano ang nararamdaman mo ngayon at sobrang ganda ng performance nyo para dito sa ating araw na to?
Ayun, di ko po ina-expect na magta-top 1. Kasi nung first na game yata namin, nag-choke kami. Pero yun, di namin hinayaan na maging ganun lang yung mindset namin. Nag-reset kami every game.
Yun, tama yun.
Oo. With that, no, na-mention mo na rin naman na nagre-reset kayo. What was the idea na para makaikot kayo ng tama? Para ma-compose
May icebreaker ba kayo? Meron ba kayo icebreaker?
Ano yung ginagawa nyo para manatiling compose into the next following games?
Ayun, piniplay lang namin yung info na meron kami. Since sa bandang 3 Shields papuntang Riverview, may mga bumabaril kasi so niwasan na lang namin yung contact. Pero nung closing na yung circle, ginambol na lang namin na doon na kami duman.
Sinagasaan nyo na, no?
Oo. Tas kung kailangan namin i-force clash, pinipilit na lang namin and hope for the best.
Ah, there was also one time ha, Kaja. Ikaw kasi yung naaalala kong player doon. Ano ang na-feel mo at paano mo nalusutan para maipanalo nga yung naging counter sa'yo na nakita ko nag-push ka na eh, pero sinagutan ka ng EMP shock at ng ano, ng absolute gravity. Paano mo na ilusot at ipanalo yung ganong sitwasyon kanina?
Yung sa EMP, pwede ka kasi mag-tumble as Magi. So, pwede ka pang mag-out doon. Tapos, yung sa pagsak naman nung black hole, tinanggap ko na lang. Tapos, kung may kaya
Pero
pa
at
akong
least na-reposition
i-deal na
ka na
damage.
without tactical.
With the
Yan,
tactical
maraming
role.
salamat, Kuya Kaja. May nalaman na akong techniques.
May techniques, no? So, iba talaga yung mga Magi player. Pero ito, Kaja, ano ang masasabi mo sa mga fans, sa mga sumusuporta sa inyo, and syempre, sa mga makakalaban nyo sa finals dito mismo sa Farlight Championship?
Ayun, subaybayan nyo lang lagi yung FPC and may the best team win. Ayun lang.
Kala ko may
Kala ko
mainit
meron
na
kang
magiging
spicy
sagot
things.
na eh.
Kasi yung kabila, Kaja, kung nanonood ka, mainit eh.
Oo nga, mainit. Pero
Ano
maraming
mo
salamat, Kaja. Sobrang na-appreciate namin yung time with you na ma-answer mo itong mga interview natin dito ngayon sa FPC. Thank you!
Goodbye. Congrats,
you.
congrats.
May the best team win. Oh man, I love how everybody just became no enemies and like everybody's became so much humble.
Because the thing is, every single team could win.
You know what? Next time I want a lot of spice from the teams though. Like
rivalries.
Can't win against us though. Something like that.
Or
I was expecting something like that because remember during the past ACC, Ghost Reborn was like NTG. We got the win.
100%. And on top of that, I like their mindset
Yeah.
coming into each and every single game. You know what? We might have lost map number 1, but we could reset coming into map number 2 and excel.
Yeah. One of the things that I love about Estodignus, Game 2, Game 3, they got a lot of kills. And that is something that you can do, especially if you know that you're not going to be placing well moving forward in the tournament. They got the placement because of the kills that they had, not because of the actual placement that they had. Because if we're just going to be asking about the placement, Fanboys and also Kitsune Daichi would have better placements than them. But because they had a lot of kills, 41 kills to be exact, that's the reason why they got the top 1 spot.
Once again, the emphasis on kills, the damage output, these things are now really, really important as well. It's not all about, podium finish. It's not all about a top 1 finish. And yes, that still gives you a huge edge rather than having like a top 15 finish, like being the bottom ranking of each and every single map. But still, the amount of kills that you get in a single matchup really just gives you so much of an advantage up against the rest of the teams.
Big advantage though, especially whenever you get a lot of kills. One of the squads that we see that is like this is honestly Ghost Reborn from the mobile division that always looks for a lot of kills. Yes, it's very volatile. You can get exploded by anybody anytime, but high risk, high reward.
100%, right? Being like the bounty hunters of
Riverview Park.
Being really strong, being the killers, and that gives them so much points at the end of the day, even if they're not constantly having like a top 1 finish. It's really just important overall.
And that's what I like about this squad, so especially the confidence that they have moving forward in the competition. I hope to see the team rankings for Group C and Group D. We're gonna call them Group C and Group D just because of because it's basically just that.
Like after Group A and Group B, it's C and D.
It's not the different squad, but C and D just to not confuse it with anything.
100%.
Again, that was just a great performance from a lot of the squads that we have. I would just want to see the placements, who gets eliminated, because a while ago we've seen Tyrant Esports PC on the top 15 spot. Would they get eliminated out of that spot and some other squads would be able to take it? That's gonna be the question.
It's just too much math, man.
Yeah.
It's just too much math.
Math at this hour, at this time.
Well, we'll leave it to the experts. We'll leave it to the experts.
Yeah, and I hope to see if ever Nuestra fam was successful in their mission, in their objective of getting into the top 15. But because of this game,
I think not.
I doubt. I'm really doubtful of that.
I doubt it as well because First
eliminated every
team to get
time.
eliminated in map
Yeah.
number 2. Map number 1, map number 3, not the best performance of a showing coming
Yeah.
into the semifinals. So I don't know. I don't know if they're able to make it out.
It's gonna be really hard though for them to make out of the groups, because honestly, it was not the best performance that I've seen from them compared to what they had during their Group B a while ago. But now the question still remains: who's gonna go to the top 15? Who's gonna get the top 1 spot? Is it gonna be any different from the past weeks, even during the knockout stages? That's gonna be the question.
You know what? There's one thing that I'm sure of.
Yeah.
Modern Detail is either top 1, 2, or 3. Or maybe not.
Just choose one.
That's
That's a lot of places.
Okay, fair enough.
Top what?
Let's go with top 1.5.
No, that's not possible. It's just an integer.
Let's go top 3.
Okay. Top 3 is what you call. If you call it right, that's nice. Nothing is gonna happen though. But I think there's a possibility that they might be able to get the top 3 spot, just because even with the points that they had, they got so much points out of all those wins. But I doubt. I think they're gonna get at least top 5.
Ooh, are you a doubter?
No, I'm not a doubter. It's just I've been mathing since a while ago, and I think they might get top 5.
Okay, hear me out. I feel like they're gonna get top 1, no cap, just because they got like 56 kills out from what the group C.
Yeah.
And then in group
Group
A or
A,
B,
yeah.
they were able to get 54 kills.
Yeah.
Right? And in consideration, in contrast, coming into group letter D, we only saw how many kills? 40 kills from the top team?
Yeah.
So,
but the big difference is coming into this game is that once you win, you only get 700 points if you get a top 1. So it's not going to be easy for them to get like multiple times of those points.
Okay,
That's why 700, 700, they got 1-4, they got like 3,700 points if I remember correctly. That is... I'm not sure if that's enough, because if I remember correctly, Fanboys has more points.
Fanboys has more points.
I think so. I think so.
Is it going to be the electricity or the lethality?
What's the connection? I'm finding the connection.
No, because electricity for powerhouse,
electricity is
lethality
lethal.
for modern lethal.
Okay.
What?
Good. Electricity is lethal. It can kill.
Okay, fair enough.
You got that.
Fair enough.
The more you know, everybody, the more you know. so hear me out. Coming into this game, I think the top 1 is going to be staying in the top 1. Nitrox is going to be staying in the top 1.
Ooh.
Because remember, they had 5,000 points. That's why they will stay at top 1.
Okay, I respect that. I mean, Nitrox, at the end of the day, is still really, really strong.
Yeah.
Coming out from the prior weeks with the knockouts and coming in from the qualifiers, they're constantly up there. For Team Nitrox, it just went out of proportion.
What the scary part there is that they're always at the top. And even if they didn't really perform as much, they perform well. But even if they don't perform well coming into this stage, they will still get to the grand finals just because of the points accumulated. That also puts in picture the importance of going into the open qualifiers and doing well.
Yeah, and for the foreseeable future, for Season 2, Season 3, Season 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I don't even know.
Yep.
I really encourage these teams or these aspiring players to be able to join in onto the qualifiers, because there's really, really a massive considerations into these points.
Yeah, I love how important it is to get a lot of points coming into the open qualifiers. May it be you're fighting the best team. As long as you get great amount of points, it's gonna be okay. You're gonna be staying alive for a lot more. Even if the formulas, even if the rules change, it's still gonna be the same. That open qualifiers is gonna be important for a lot of our players, and they could join. And that's why the next time that we're gonna be having an FPC, everybody, don't forget to join the open qualifiers, because remember, one of the squads, Kitsune Daichi, joined only week 3, and they were super strong.
They were really strong. Their very first matchup was in the same group with Naos Esports and these titans of the PC division, and lo and behold,
from nowhere,
they were able to take the top 1 away from these kings, these titans.
They joined during week 3, and they could potentially get the top 1 to top 5 spot out of this tournament, out of this games alone. Because remember, they also got one win a while ago, so it's not really that far away from them getting a top 5 finish or even higher, just because of the points that they already accumulated from the knockdown stages.
So it's really exciting, but the mat is not exciting because it's frying my brain.
Yeah, the mat
Deep
is
fried
matting.
brain. Yeah, the mat is matting.
Yeah.
And the brain is braining.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So now, one of the things that I'm really excited about, especially, is the grand finals tomorrow. Remember, grand finals tomorrow, everybody's going to be resetting back in front, or at least resetting back to 0, and are going to be facing each other again for the last time for FPC.
For the final time, for the final moment. History will be made tomorrow. I'm really, really excited. I know we keep on telling you guys, we keep on telling the viewers watching at home that we're excited, but the thing is, history will be written tomorrow for the first ever champion.
And we're going to be having more redeem codes tomorrow, so be aware and
Is
be
that what
ready.
you're excited for?
Yeah, I'm excited for it because I'm going to be ready.
Me too.
At home, yeah. I'm going to be ready at home, getting the redeem codes for ourselves. But again, everybody, that was just it. But we still have some team rankings. We're still waiting for the team rankings. And right now, it's been a real great day. It's been so long for today. It's now 11:30.
Yeah, we started at 2. It's now 11:30. So it's how many hours? 9 hours and 30 minutes of Farlight action, and it's such an honor to look at these games, to look at these fights.
Imagine 10 hours of Farlight 84, just like a normal day for a lot of the players who have been loving playing Farlight 84. Normal day, 10 hours playing Farlight, then sleep, then eat again tomorrow, then 10 hours again of playing Farlight 84. Well, let's take a look. Here it comes, everybody. Top 15. Everybody's excited for it. Here it comes. That's what I'm saying.
Easier born.
They
top
got
13.
top. What did I say? They got top 5. I was closer. They got top 6. One next lethal.
Okay, I was mistaken. You know what? Respects to Team Nitrox. They're still top 1. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect, but yeah, you're right. Modern Detail, their games a while ago was phenomenal with a 3-peat finish, but it's still not enough to be able to take top 5 positions.
Yeah, even during the semifinals, Tyrant, who was top 15 a while ago when it was showed before we started, is going to be eliminated. And as to Dignus, just because they got top 1, they got in.
Yeah, Dignus at this point. I mean, just have the comparison when it comes to kills, right? Modern Ethel, we mentioned it a while ago.
Yeah.
56 kills in the upper bracket A, lower bracket B matchup, which is Group C. And then the next one would be Dignus, who got 41 kills. The importance of kills, the importance of damage and points coming in to the semifinals has just so much bearing.
Got 700 points just out of that. And that's one of the things that is really important coming out to these games. And as the Dignus PH was able to get in, honestly, when I was looking at the pointing system, I was not really sure if Esther Dignus might be able to come in. But because of that performance from the last game, they were able to get in, eliminating Tyrant out of the picture.
Yeah, and Vicious as well. Top 15.
Right? Let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. What's going to happen? What time is it going to start? It's going to be start at
1:45.
I was calculating in my brain. That was so funny. We're going to be starting at 1:45 p.m. Everybody, at almost the same time as yesterday. And it's going to be starting for sure. It's going to be the pre-show at 1:45. It's going to be starting officially for 2 o'clock p.m.
Good call. 1:45 p.m. Not a.m. because that will be too early.
That will be
for
2 hours from now.
Yeah, 100%.
No, it's not 2 hours from now, everybody. It's tomorrow. It's going to be 1:45 p.m. that it's going to be starting for tomorrow for the PC Grand Finals. Because, man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this.
We're in for a treat. It's the top 15 teams that we have seen just a while ago. It's Team Nitrox, Modern Detail, these familiar names, the best of the best of the PC division going to battle it out.
What's going to be great about this is that we're going to be going home today. We're going to be having a great night's sleep. We're going to be waking up, and we're going to be waking up to Farlight 84.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we're always in Sunset City.
Yeah.
We're always going in for that drop, and I'm really excited to drop once again in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, we're going to be in Sunset City. and we're gonna be waking up at sunrise tomorrow.
Oh,
I didn't know I had to make
Yeah,
that joke.
good call, good call. Respect.
I didn't know I had to make that joke tomorrow, but again, everybody, that was really funny. And here comes all of our socials in front of you. Farlight 84 Esports on all of our socials. Just take a look at that. I think we also had TikTok drops a while ago during our games.
Yeah, that's a huge reminder for the viewers watching at home. If you want more rewards on top of the codes that is shown on screen, TikTok drops is now integrated to Farlight 84.
And also all of the announcements are going to be announced on all those socials. You'll know when the mobile finals is going to be, what time it's going to start. All of the stats that we presented to you today will also be posted right there on the Farlight 84 Esports pages.
And now it is time. I'm really excited. It's the grand finals tomorrow.
Any last thoughts for tomorrow?
Ooh, Modern Lethal?
Modern Lethal. You're now a believer of Modern Lethal, but tomorrow,
I'm a believer.
I honestly don't know what's gonna happen. I'm still gonna go for the top dog of our team. It's gonna be Team Nitrox. That is gonna be winning tomorrow. Let's see if that's gonna happen, everybody. It was such a fun day. It was such a long day, and now it's gonna be closing for the semifinals. Tomorrow, we're gonna be having the grand finals of the PC division again. This was Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. We're gonna be seeing you tomorrow for the finals. Bye-bye.